a posting board is there. So it looks like sight lap, first set of sight lap here out, all set. So pro riders, 250A Pro Sport and Open A Pro Sport riders, your practice is at 8 a.m. We are closing in on that time very quickly. So once again, 250A Pro Sport and Open A Pro Sport riders need to start making your way down into staging as your practice will go at 8 a.m. And we are closing in on that time very quickly. All right, so once again, we're going to need the 250A Pro Sport, Open A Pro Sport riders.
It takes a certain kind of someone to fall in love with the challenge, to find joy in hard work and strength in solitude. But that someone can be anyone.
So, what does orange blood mean to you?
Well, yeah, so orange blood, I mean, it's part of who I am.
The orange blood is a family.
A big passion, fun, adrenaline, and community.
Getting out of your comfort zone.
Riding as much as possible and enjoy the life.
You find your friends on the Orange community. The culture in KTM, yeah, is the passion and the love for motorcycles.
That is orange blood.
ride motorcycles like your brothers?
Yes.
You're pretty good. Are you a professional? Are you a professional? Yeah? This one fun? Here we go.
Why did I start Stasic? I get asked the question quite a bit. The reason I started Stasic was to share the love of riding with my kids. Didn't know it at the time. You know, I was just doing something fun and had the means and some resources to build something cool for my kid.
When Ryan came up with this idea, was like, first I was like, oh my gosh, it has a motor, he's just gonna like take off down the street. And Robbie taking off on that first prototype, well, I mean, we didn't even call it a prototype at the time, was just like, oh.
You having fun?
And I just saw him going, wow, he got that really fast. Robbie was just, in that moment, I did it. And then Ryan's like, it works.
You like your bike? Your motorcycle?
You know, just to hear both of them. And again, we were just, it was in our garage. It was like, okay, I know Ryan was thinking, how can I get him on a dirt bike sooner? I don't like riding on the weekends without my kid.
I was fully selfishly motivated to get my kid to ride a motorcycle without mom being too upset.
I personally don't ride moto, so I do have a life outside. It's not just to get your kid on moto. It truly is just something fun. It is something that your kids can go do together. It's something that, or the whole family's gonna go ride their bikes to, you know, get an ice cream. The little ones can go also. There's, you know, many cool gadgets to bring your little ones along as far as a bike trailer. I've had those. But to know that they have again, they're building confidence with their independence.
Motorcycles and moto, right? It gives people a hesitation, for sure. But that's not what we're here to do. We're here to like introduce you to experiences at such a non-intimidating level that it's an experience with your family. It's not just about, you know, Instagram is the greatest and craziest things in the world. It's about the normal stuff, which is rad experiences with your kids. When I first did it, never once thought we would be a business. I mean, it just wasn't on the scope of things to do. And I was able to have this experience with my two kids, my younger two kids, and to be able to share that experience with other families. But when we kind of got into this and, you know, we sold a container and we're like, oh, what do we do now? You know, we decided to figure out how to make a brand and, you know, some tough conversations, and it really boiled down to, from sharing the love of riding with my kids to we're sharing the love of riding with everyone's kids. I designed the bikes to be able to do what Robbie and Thomas wanted them to do, and made something that I thought they could get them to a point, still be able to provide, you know, slow, medium, and fast motor characteristics and power characteristics to allow the non-intimidation piece to be there, but the platform is there for them to grow. And I think that's been the biggest thing we've focused on, is the frame and the chassis being capable to do the things that all the Stasic generation is like coming through already ready to do. But we still have this component of like, we can come down to a level for kids that's not scary for them if they're a little bigger than what we currently offer, right? So we're just continuing to fill in the gaps from 3 to 12.
He now has a tool that is not intimidating like a dirt bike, and they can practice all day long at home, change the batteries on their own, go build new tracks, they go change turns, and then, hey Dad, can you look at this? And so they're again building their independence, also their creativity.
Yeah, our Stasic generation is going to have more opportunity to develop skills. Less time, I guess less stress, and more fun, right? Back to, we provide fun and opportunity to build skill. The most important part about Stasic is how, I guess, non-intimidating it is when it starts, but those are where that's where we create all the memories for families, is the initial first. Now you start to really get a sense of like, oh wow, this is pretty cool that we've been able to impact families in a, I would say a consistent way. I made it for my kids at such a young age that the level of ability to do it is so low, but it can go so high.
The sun's breaking through the smoke, engines are firing up, Ride in Smoke 2025 is on. Husqvarna welcomes you to a weekend full of raw two-stroke power.
The bike feels incredible, super responsive. The 250 is just the sweet spot for me. Husqvarna really knows how to put on an event.
To the first GP, but yeah, feels comfortable on the bike. Physically, like I say, I need a little bit more weeks.
Yeah, it was quite a good season for me. I mean, I had a lot of up and downs. It started good. I was having a really good speed, so this was really the good point of the beginning of the season.
I think the biggest thing I changed this year is just to trust more myself, trust more my instincts, my feelings, and just follow what I think is the best for me, for myself. So yeah, I think that's the biggest change.
All right, Dean, sounds like we got the Pro Sport and Open A riders fired up.
Yeah, they're definitely fired up out there. We're going to get them out there. They're going to get their practice to this morning. Not doing a side, they get a little practice this morning. And we're going to get the gate loaded for the first moto of the day. And that's going to be an exciting one. The 250C class, always one of my favorite. No matter where I go, the C class always offers some great racing.
It's, you know, and it's funny, a lot of times, well, you know, C class, guess what? Some of those kids are willing to hang it out way more than your B riders and A riders are. And because there's that parity, too, in a lot of cases, you get better racing. Nobody runs away with it.
No, exactly. It's like you have the inconsistency, obviously, of the C class. And as announcers, these are riders that we don't know. You know, they're just coming to the scene, trying to make a name for themselves with some of the class, like the B class, the A class, like, oh, there goes such and such.
Yeah, they're more of a known commodity at that point.
Exactly. But again, guys, out on the track right now is our pro practice. Again, this is going to be a practice, and before you know it, we'll be dropping gates here, Motor 1 250C. So if you're not over here at the tower, getting yourself an event t-shirt, a hoodie, one of those 50-50 tickets, get down the fence line, check some motos out.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you get on the fence line throughout the day, because this is the thing. This track is so big that you could spend all day long looking at one section, then another and another, and it's just, you're going to get a different view of all the different ways riders come in and out of these turns, the way that the jumps form up. So, yeah, you got plenty of real estate to wander around.
Yeah, and that's the coolest thing. It's actually a loop. It's a full circle. You can go all the way around this racetrack and literally see every bit of section out there, and that's pretty neat.
Yeah, you're not, like, restricted to just standing on one fence line.
Yeah, exactly. Again, guys, 250C riders, we need you down to the starting line. Race number 1, 250C. Race number 2, please report to the staging area. That is going to be our 250B. Race number 3, straight to pre-staging, 65cc 10 to 11.
So pro practice out on the track. This is the Pro Riders practice session. 250C is going to kick off the championship race day today. So 250C riders, you are Moto 1. Get yourself ready to head down and get staged up. 250B in staging. And 65, 10, 11. You're going to need to make your way down to pre-staging. So well underway with the Open A Pro Sport and 250A Pro Sport practice session. And we are loading up motor number one, the 250C, into the gate. All right, looks like we've got motor number one loaded up on the gate. 250C riders going to kick off the race program. Before we get into racing, we'd like to start with the morning invocation, our national anthem, and Don Thornton, I'll hand the mic over to you, sir.
Thank you, Don. Everybody having a good evening. We're gonna pray. We're gonna sing a national anthem, but first I've got a word for you. I woke up this morning and God told me to do this. I've never done this here, but I'm going to do it because he told me to. John 3:16 says, "For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish but have everlasting life." I want to ask everyone here this question. If you were to die right where you stand, do you know for certain that you would go to heaven? If you can say yes to that question, I want to rejoice with you. If you cannot say yes to that question, I've got this information for you. God loves you enough that he was willing to die in your place on the cross and shed his blood so that your sins might be forgiven. You might say that I'm a good person. I don't sin. Well, that's not true, because the Bible says that all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. The word sin is just an archery term that means you missed the mark. And there's a price for that sin. You get a wage when you work as a job, you get a wage. The Bible says that the wages of sin is death, but the free gift of God is eternal life. And here's how you get that eternal life. Here's a way to do it. In Romans chapter 10, it says this: if you will confess with your mouth the Lord Jesus, and shall believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you shall be saved. You notice it didn't say you might be saved or you can be saved. It says if you will do that, you shall be saved. And it says whoever shall call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. Jesus will not come into your life uninvited. He has to have an invitation from you. So if you've come to the point today that you may have suddenly realized that you're a sinner and you can't do anything about that, you cannot change that. Only God can change that. What I'm going to do is a little different. I'm going to ask everyone here, I'm going to pray a little prayer. I'm going to ask everyone within my voice to pray that prayer with me. Now, if you're a believer already, it's not going to save you again. It's not going to make you any more saved than you were before. But there may be someone here who might want to pray that prayer that would not. But because you're praying it along with me, he might do it also and be saved this very day. So I'm going to pray. I want everybody to join me. Lord Jesus, I know that I'm a sinner, and there's nothing I can do about it. So I invite you into my heart. I ask you to forgive me of my sins, and I turn my life over to you. Thank you for saving me. Begin to make me the Christian you want me to be. Amen. Now then, I want to say this to you. If you said that prayer with me for the first time, and you are absolutely sincere about it and meant what you said, here's what I want you to do. I want you to find a piece of paper, write your name and your phone number on it, and bring it to the little container that I have downstairs. I will contact you, and we'll talk about that later. Okay, I want to talk to you about the decision that you just made. Now I'm going to pray for this event. Father, we just give you thanks for the day that you've given us and for the opportunity to be here. We thank you for this facility provided by the Miller family. We ask you to be here today with us and give us a great day of racing and a safe day of racing. And we'll thank you for all you're going to do in Jesus' name. Amen. Now then, before we race, everybody turn toward the starting line and feast your eyes upon that great flag that represents the United States of America. Remove your hat, put your right hand over your heart, and join me in singing our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Awesome, Don Thornton. Another beautiful rendition of our national anthem there. Start the race day off. And we are going to fire them up on the line. 250C riders going to head off the start gate to kick off Championship Friday here.
250C action coming up. 250C action, Moto number 2. We're getting into the championship motos here, Don. Want to welcome Sean Hackley down. Our great announcer, Sean Hackley, is going to be down at the podium helping out. Kawasaki out front, Westbrook as well. Westbrook is our leader right now. I'm not sure who got the whole shot.
Oh, a couple riders going down in that first turn. And that looks like it's going to be the number 18, Blaine Westbrook. Going to grab that tamer hole shot. And Westbrook going to lead him back to the inside.
Well, not a big surprise there. Don Thornton with that tamer hole shot device. Brought tamer hole shot. Don Collings. It's still early. I'm on the JP chocolate.
We both have gray hair, but I'm a little younger.
Yep.
So yeah,
Blaine Westbrook with that tamer hole shot. And not a big surprise there is he's got a lot of laps here in the books. He's won some motos.
Yep, and I think it was Coleman on the 147 charging into second as they came out of the Blake Baggett berm.
Hey, speaking of Coleman, man, there's a great photo of Coleman downstairs at Fort Rife Media here by the results board, 13 by 19 print. I got to just look at that photo. Beautiful images. Stop on by. He's got 3 sample images down there so far from customers that have placed orders, and what an incredible job that Nick Hamill has done printing these images out. Don, let's bring it up to speed.
Yeah, we got 3 riders duking into the 12-pack, almost evenly matched, and Coleman is going to take the lead from Westbrook. So Coleman in the lead, Westbrook in second, and the number 11, Evan Witham, running in that 3rd spot. And I'll tell you, I was talking to Witham's dad last night. They are New Englanders, and he was telling me he's fresh off of 3 championships at Daytona.
Oh, awesome.
So he is definitely feeling it out there on the number 11. We'll see if Evan can work towards the front of the pack.
That's a feel-good moment. 3 championships at Daytona, then head straight here.
Yeah, absolutely. So hanging on to 3rd. Dylan Doyen in the 4th spot. Seth Drake rounds out the top 5, followed by Ryan Hele, Ryden Ramos, Ike Anderson, Skylar Draycott, and rounding out the top 10, Austin Perry on the Yamaha. So 250C riders kicking off Championship Friday. Top 3 heading down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway. And look at this, the top 3 riders separating out from the rest of the field on lap 1. It is about a 12-second gap behind Witham back to the 4th place ride.
How about Dylan Doyen back there in 4th, Seth Draycott in 5th, Ryan Helly in 6th position right now on lap number 2, with Ryden Ramos in 7th, Ike Anderson in 8th, Skylar Draycott, Rocket Girl in 9th position, Austin Perry rounds out your top 10, and just outside your top 10, it's Kiana Kurz in 11th position, Zeke the Freak Niswanger in 12th, Ledger Hill in 13th, thank you so much, Don Collings, Lana O'Brien in 14th, Bladen DePaulio in 15th position, and Mark Vieira in 16th. DePaulo. I'll get that figured out by Sunday. That way, I was paying attention to other things.
All right, so leaders coming over the top of Cemetery Hill, and it looks like it's still Coleman out in front. Westbrook and Witham 2nd and 3rd over the FMF Powerwall.
Yeah, that 147 has a beautiful 13 by 19 image of him down on the table at the Fort Rife Media deal. So he makes his way into the lead, makes the pass on Blaine Westbrook, and it's still Evan Witham still there in 3rd position out of Carmel, Maine.
Yeah, and you can see the difference. The top 3 riders are just gone. Look at the gap back to 4th now. 12.5 seconds separating 3rd and 4th. So the top 3 really on a tear. And looking at the lap times, 2:15, 2:16, and 2:17 for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
Yep. Those are some top flight C-class riders. They're not ready for the B-class yet, but they are definitely at the top of the C-class heap.
Yep. It's like we were talking about yesterday. You get that plateau, and then you get ready to jump up, and that's those 3 we're looking at right there. They're kind of at that cusp.
Those 3 will be making their way to Loretta Lynn's, I'm sure, at some point in the C-class. Then after that, they will move up to the B-class. But I'll put an example out. Coleman and Westbrook running 1 and 2, Don, a year ago. They were not, they were towards the back of the pack, middle of the pack in the C-class.
It's
so
funny.
Really
I can
into
remember
their
that.
own.
I can remember that from last year, and that's why I was like, wow, Westbrook this year has all of a sudden, boom, hole shots, running out front.
Yep.
And like I say, I've been coming here long enough now that I start to recognize, hey, this guy was like 18th last year.
That's right. That's right. They're back there where O'Brien and Kurz and Niswinger were last year. So
all about the progression.
That's right. Want to welcome Sean Hackley to the staff and the team. Always great to have our great friend and good friend Sean Hackley, the Texas motocross legend. He's going to be assisting Dean Dias and Courtney Miller down at the podium, Don.
They got a lot going on down there, so folks, make sure you get down to the podium when your rider heads off the track because there is all kinds of cool festivities going on.
Big shout out to Live Fast Films. They are here at trackside.
All right, here we go into the 12-pack. They're starting to tighten up at the front here. Everybody a little bit closer now. Witham uses the opposite line. Coleman and Westbrook go inside.
Witham knifing that inside line on the VMAX switchback. His front number plate is completely covered up with dirt.
Yep, pulling a tear off as he went over that ski jump.
Oh, and that means he is just all over the front 2 riders here back there in 3rd. The Kawasaki, we got a Kawasaki in 3rd, a Husqvarna in 2nd, and a Yamaha of Coleman out front in the lead here. What a great wide. Dylan Doyen back there quietly in 4th. Ryan Helly in 5th aboard the Yamaha. On the Lone Star Yamaha, Bermlord's back to ride.
Doyen with a good run going. He's kind of giving himself a little cushion in that 4th place spot.
Doyen and Coleman and Westbrook had some incredible Texas Winter Series rounds, Don, and Doyen will be up there mixing it up, and I'm not sure why he's not up there with Coleman and Westbrook this week, but solid rides here for Doyen nonetheless, as well as Ryan Helly out of Roy City, Texas on the Lone Star Yamaha back to ride. Big shout out to our friends at Lone Star Yamaha, both Burleson and Irving locations. Of course, Seth Draycott out of Magnolia, Texas, him and his sister out there mixing up. Seth in 6th, Skylar, our great friend, in 11th position, Rocket Girl.
That's great to see both of them get out there in the same time. And if you're one of the parents, it saves you a lot of walking back and forth for races.
Exactly. Yeah, Jason Draycott only has to walk to the fence once. They are twins, Don. Identical twins. They don't look alike, but they're identical twins.
And waiting to see if we can get the eScore screen to show us the overall here. We'll see if we can get that change set up. As right now we're showing second moto scores, we'd like to see what the overall is going to look like.
Maybe if Miss Chelsea hears us, she can help us get that dialed in.
All right, so your leader's just pounding through that big Suzuki sweeper. Oh, man, it is even closer now as Westbrook really putting the charge on. He's trying to get around Coleman. And once again, they both go to the outside. Evan Witham uses the inside. Oh, loses drive coming through the end of that section. And we are on the final lap here, so this one's going to decide who's going to get the championship. Oh, the 18 goes down, coming by the mechanics area. So it's going to be Coleman and Witham now 1 and 2. And Evan Witham coming in, he finished second yesterday. Westbrook had the win, but when he goes on the ground, that should hand the championship over to the number 11. Coleman was third yesterday, and 3-1, not going to do it against a, well, actually a 3-1 will do it against a 2-2. So Witham still needs to make a pass on Coleman if he wants the championship, because like I said, he's sitting 3-1 for the 147, and it would be a 2-2 for Evan Witham. And Witham with the 2-2 is not going to be able to best a 3-1, as the second moto score is going to give the advantage to the 147. So half a lap to go here, and the tail of the tape is going to be Coleman's got to hold on to the win in this moto. And it looks like the 147 final trip down over the FMF Powerwall.
That checkered flag is out, Don, and he's going to go through that VMAX switchback.
And a 3-1 should give Coleman the overall, as a 2-2 will put Witham in the second spot overall. And we're going to have to see if Westbrook able to remount and hang on to third. And it looks like Westbrook is going to hold on to that third spot, so that should put him third overall, as he took the win yesterday. So a 1-3, going to be third overall. 2-2 for Witham should be second, and a 3-1 for Coleman should be your championship. Here we go with the 65. $250B riders.
All right, boys, I'm down here on the podium. I want to go ahead and do this whole shot award. Blaine Westbrook getting that whole shot out here. I'm going to make my way on down. Blaine Westbrook again getting that whole shot. I'm going to hand you this here, dude. Man, you did a great job. Got out there. You got 2 whole shot device down there. What did you do? You used the bottom whole shot or the top?
Out of the top.
Use that top whole shot voice. So get the front and down a little bit, but man, you got the whole shot. You had a decent moto. You're going to be third overall, man, or third overall. So how'd it go?
Huh? What are you saying?
How'd the moto go?
It was good. I fell. I was in second. If I would have kept that second, I would have got the championship. But my front end washed out, and I stole the championship.
Just a little mistake right there, man. It happens, but you got up here. You made it happen. You got this whole shot, this Tamer whole shot award. You got third overall here in the C class. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Mended, Merge, MX Star West, Adventure Moto, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, get over your third overall finisher and your whole shot. Go ahead and hold that thing up in the air. Getting that whole shot's a big thing. Tough break from sliding out right there. Now I want to make our way over to our second place rider. Evan Witham, man, I know you want to be on the top step, but still getting second out here is pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
How'd that moto go for you?
All right. Got like second off the start and then got passed and tried to catch up. The track's so fast out there. But rode my own race and runner up, so can't complain.
Yeah, runner up, man. Looking forward to seeing you back up here again. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, the 606 Factory, Ronnie Brook, the whole Leonard family, Mountainside Power Sports, the Kobuk Trailers, Valley Home Services, Serby, Scott, FXR, ODI, Dunlop, Dirk Care, TJ, everybody else. Thank you.
All right, get up second overall on the podium, Evan Witham. Cool, man, the champion. How's it feel to be the champ out here at Freestone for the James Stewart champion?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. That's all you got. How'd the moto go?
It went good. I got an okay start, and then I got into second right off the bat, and then I got around Blaine somewhere, and I just kind of took all the outsides and went as fast as I could.
Gotcha. Had fun. Hit the outsides. Carried the momentum. But you got to tell me, who all made this possible for you?
Mom, dad, sister, Shannon Ide, Jake Baumert, Merge, Flow Vision, 60, Fly, Mika Metals, D200 Filters, Huxton Brand, Cycra, Flow Motorsport, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle with the NMA to present you with this NMA #1 plate. All right, up here with Ryan Helly. Luck of the draw. This guy didn't get up in the podium, but guess what? You get to go to the James Stewart compound. Pretty amazing, huh?
Yes, sir.
How'd that moto go for you?
The start wasn't too good. Someone fell in front of me, so that wasn't really that good. First lap, I was pushing as hard as I can to catch up. I got around 6 people, or maybe less than that. First lap, I was 5th or 6th, and then second lap, I got around another kid, and then I tried catching the next person and pushing as hard as I can, but right there.
Yeah, man, right there. Guess what? You're going to James Stewart compound. Hold that thing up. Show everybody where you're going. James Stewart compound right there, Mr. Helly. What do you got going up there in the tower, boys? These guys are going to party down here in the podium. They're going to pop their champagne, but let me know what's going on the track.
All righty, thank you, Dean.
Thank you, Dean. Hey, attention to pits, attention pits. The laundry service is here at the front gate. If you have dropped off laundry, you can pick it up. And if you need to drop off laundry to have them handle your laundry needs for the next couple of weeks, we have laundry service up at the front gate. Laundry service is at the front gate right now. Right now, it is Tristan Pruitt with that Tamer hole shot leading Grayson Townsend. Kobe Lassar there in 3rd. Darren Pinetime in 4th position. Oliver Camp, your top 5 with Mason Brown in 6th. Henry Milecam in 7th. It is all Tristan Pruitt right now. Townsend, Kobe Lassar, Mason Brown in 4th. Darren Pinetime currently in 5th. Oliver Camp in 6th. Caden Martin in 7th. Henry Milecam in 8th position. Hunter Brenham in 9th. Tegan Kortenbachen in 10th. With Luciano Tessine out of Springtown, Texas, just outside the top 10 in 11th position with Caden Wygan in 12th place. But it was Tristan Pruitt out of West Lynn, Oregon with that Tamer hole shot. Big shout out to Tamer, Kevin Merritt, and the Tamer crew. Going to be handing out gift certificates, Tamer hole shot gift certificates for all the second moto hole shot artists.
So yeah, 250B Shan, Tristan Pruitt looking to do it out front.
He is being pressured by Grayson Townsend, Don.
And we know Townsend's got the speed, Shan.
Oh, absolutely. We saw Townsend chase him down yesterday. There is Lassar back there in 3rd out of Sedalia, Colorado. A great ride for Kobe Lassar. And Darren Pinetime back there in 4th. He moves up a position, gets around Mason Brown. Brown going to slip back on the Kawasaki to 5th out of Kemp, Texas. And Oliver Camp holding steady at 6th, Don. So
there you go. Martin, Millicum, and Brennan through the top 9 with Tegan Kortenbach rounding out your top 10 from Wolf Creek, Alberta. So 250B riders, they're going to have a 20-minute moto, so they got plenty of time to shape this one out.
Yeah, that plays in Grayson Townsend's hands, as well as Darren Pine.
It absolutely does. Yeah, Darren Pine on that Triumph looking to make up after not getting, I'm sure, not the start he wanted, but he's in fourth. He's got the same speed as your leaders, so I think we're going to see Pine up there shortly, dealing with Kobe Lassar.
Yeah, and you mentioned he didn't get the start he wanted. Darren Pine, one of the most incredible starters in the last 15 years in the state of Texas, wise. So uncharacteristic start for Darren Pine. Sure, he'll shake that off, and I expect a couple of hole shots of Darren Pine at some point throughout the day or tomorrow.
Yeah, I was going to say, I certainly remember him being the whole shot artist on the minis, and you know what? Sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get different. You're on a bigger bike now. You're on a different brand, so you got to kind of get the feel of how that one delivers the power. But yeah, I'm sure Darren Pine going to figure that out.
Well, it makes it interesting to us when Darren Pine doesn't get a start because we watched him pass Mason Brown. Now he's got to try to catch up to Kobe Lassar.
Yeah, we like it. I'm sure he doesn't.
He does not like it. And he has caught up to Kobe Lassar. Check this out to the VMAX switchback. Side by side, Darren Pine time going to make the pass on Lassar here through the James Stewart ski jump. So just as we were talking about, he hops over that Dragon's back.
Yep.
Darren Pine, the only one getting completely over that Dragon's back. So Darren Pine now moves up to third, just as we were talking about him, Don.
Yeah, and you know what? When he landed off the finish line jump, he knew he had that pass made. He was like, okay, now time to go.
Well, he was on the right side. He came through the VMAX switchback on the right side, which sets him up into the Dragon's back for that slight right-hand turn. And he just knows this track like the back of his hand.
I was going to say, it's almost like he's ridden here a couple times.
It's just a couple. Meanwhile, Pruitt still out front, doing a fantastic job of keeping Grayson Townsend in check. He's about a 2.5, 3 second back behind Pruitt. We're speaking about Townsend. Darren Pine just now starting to make his way down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop-off just before the number 5 roller into the number 6 step-up. So, man, there's about a 12-second gap between Townsend and Pine.
Here's the thing. If you're Kobe Lassar, you're going to want to latch on to the rear fender of that Triumph ride and try to match his pace. Maybe he can tow you along up there to battle for second.
And it's a perfect opportunity for Lassar to study Darren Pine, knowing this is Darren Pine's home track, Don.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our front runners making their way down the Suzuki Sweeper. The big old 270-degree turn, far sweeping turn. That was one of the questions last night, if James Stewart liked that sweeping turn down there, the Loop 270. And what an incredible time we had last night with James Stewart.
That was so much fun. And it's so much fun to see James, enjoying talking to people like that and just kind of having a good time. His kids here just having a blast on the property.
He was all smiles yesterday. His kids had a blast. I asked his kids last night after the Q&A and track breakdown. I said, "Are y'all ready to go back to Florida?" And they both said no. And I said, "Y'all want to stay in Texas another couple days?" And they both, with huge smiles, said yes.
Well, we're at the halfway point, so we are half done with the 250B. And here is the 58. Let's check and see what the gap is now. And Pine not bringing it down that much. It's still a 13-second gap.
Yeah, man, this is it. Tristan Pruitt with that tamer hole shot, controlling the narrative here in the championship second moto of the 250B, a 20-minute moto. Calvin Kinney still holding out the halfway mark for a lot of our riders. Here's the breakdown. It is Pruitt, Townsend, and Pine, with Lassar and Mason Brown, your top 5. Oliver Camp in 6th, Henry Milcam in 7th, Caden Martin in Milcam now moves up to 7th. Luciano Tessine moves up to 8th. Caden Martin drops back to 9th or 10th. Hunter Brenham into 9th. It looks like we're just losing Caden Martin. Okay, he's going to set.
Yep.
Yeah, so Tessine going to move up to 8th, Brenham to 9th, and Kortenbach moves up inside the top 10 here.
Yeah, as the laps wear on, some riders going to have a little bit of trouble. Some riders going to maybe make a mistake here or two. That's the bad part about a long moto, is that you have more time to make a mistake if you're in that position.
There's 20 minutes for anything to happen. We saw a flat tire yesterday. You could have a chain derailment.
Oh, man.
You could just have arm pump.
Crazy. That was crazy. Because all of a sudden we saw, that was with Nico Verhoeven. He's just lights out gone. Then all of a sudden he's rolling around, and it was like, oh, no.
Yeah,
flat tire.
Unfortunate. Don, were you here last night when we asked, one of the riders asked James Stewart about arm pump?
Yes, I was here.
Okay.
Yep.
I wasn't sure if you left a little early or not.
No. I stayed right through the end.
James said, man, I really did not struggle with arm pump. I did not have any arm pump throughout my whole career.
And you know, it's funny, if you listen to what his answer was, why he didn't, it's pretty good advice for riders. He said he was very light on the handlebars. He didn't death grip the handlebars. When he found himself in a position where he was panicking, and he did, that's when he got it. And he said, luckily, most of his career, he held on with his legs. And was very light on the bars with his hands, so it wasn't a struggle for him.
Another one of the questions they asked James Stewart last night was, did you have a trainer? And he said, no, me and my dad just went riding. My dad was kind of my trainer, and he taught me how to switch gears and give it the gas and use the brakes, and that was it. So, I mean, talking about just naturally talented.
And, you know, this is the other thing, too. You have to do what works for you. That's what he said. You know what? You do what works for you. And for him, putting in laps on the bike was what it was. And when he got off started doing road bike stuff and working out, he said that's when he started to struggle.
Yeah.
Because he lost touch with what really worked for him.
You got to be yourself.
Absolutely. And there's certainly only one James Stewart.
The fastest man on the planet. And I'll say this again. I've repeated this. I said this on, what's today, Friday? I said this on Wednesday. If you lined up Jet Lawrence, Hayden Deegan, Eli Tomac, Ken Roxon, Ricky Johnson, Bob Hurricane Hanna, Roger DeCosta, Ricky Carmichael, you line them all up on the gate. One race, James Stewart. You can't deny James Stewart would be the odds-on favorite. He'd win 8 out of 10 times, I believe, Don.
Unless Hanna knocked him down.
Yeah. That's how fast James Stewart was. Yeah. For all you kids that are here racing the James Stewart Spring Championships, just go watch YouTube links and YouTube clips of James Stewart. He did things that were just unheard of and have not been repeated since, Don. Would you not agree?
Oh, absolutely. I would say that there's a lot of moments that we got the privilege to watch and witness that were just literally, you'd watch a race and you would drop your mouth open because how did he do that? How did he think of that, number one?
Yes.
And how did he do it?
Just jaw-dropping. Again, line them all up for a fantasy race. My money, 7 to 8 out of 10 times is always going to be on James Stewart. Just that flat-out raw speed.
That's an even money bet for sure. So Pruitt stays out front, Townsend in second.
Closing the gap, Don.
Yeah, you know Grayson Townsend is strong at the end of the moto. And looking at the overall picture right now, this is a classic 2-1-1-2 situation. Grayson Townsend's got to pass Pruitt. If he wants the championship, right now they're tied. Pruitt would get the advantage with the win in this moto.
And Darren Pinetime sitting in third, both motos yesterday and today, would have third place locked up. How about Lassar, 4-4? Oliver Camp, where the number starts to switch, fifth in Moto 1 yesterday, currently in eighth right now.
But yeah, we're going to watch the 2-1-1-2 battle between Pruitt and Townsend.
And he has closed in. I'm just speaking of Townsend when I say he. Townsend has closed in on Pruitt. And we still have several laps, Don.
Oh, yeah, we've got plenty of time for Grayson Townsend to make something happen.
We are on lap number 8. We're running 2-minute lap times. That tells me we're about the 16, 17-minute mark. So we've got about 3 or 4 more minutes before we see the checkered flag.
All right, so here we go. The battle for the lead through the Texas 12-pack into the VMAX switchback. Townsend is even closer now.
It all works out. That's right. You don't want Don in the hospital. You got to get back to the 6 feet of snow, dude. You can't stick around and be sick.
Oh, guess what? Good news. We had a little rain up there starting to melt that stuff down, so I might get a break from snow blowing when I get home.
Will it freeze back over every night, so it's going to ice every night?
Oh, it'll be icy, yeah.
All right.
But we've got plenty of road salt to put down on the driveway, my friend. We're prepared up there. We don't mess about.
I do not doubt that at all. You're a very well-prepared guy. Mason Brown holding steady here in 6th position. Oliver Camp in 5th. We're going to take you just outside the top 5 here with Brown in 6th. Henry Milecam in 7th position. Tegan Kortenbach in 8th. Hunter Brenham with a great ride just inside the top 10 in 9th position. Caden Wygant in 10th out of Temecula, California.
Yeah, and you're looking at the overall picture
the overall,
right there.
top 10.
So that's how they run right now, but hey, it ain't over till it's over.
Well, we are doing amateur awards through 7th place, and we start giving you that top 10 rundown. That is for the overall, and your top 7 will take home a James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship presented by Guts Racing trophy.
And I'll tell you what, if the FMF Big Kahuna trophies are any indication, I'd say you're going to really like those trophies from here.
I just went downstairs and saw the Open A Pro Sport trophy and got a photo of it on my phone. It is probably the most beautiful trophy I have seen to date, and I've seen a lot in the C class.
Indeed. Well, you've seen a lot. You didn't actually get a lot.
I didn't earn it. I've seen them. My buddies would walk through the pits with their trophies.
I've seen a lot of trophies too, but I never won one.
I'd be standing there holding nachos, Don.
There you go. Hey, that's as much of a win as anything.
That's right. Townsend now really starting to close in on Pruitt, Don. And you watch Townsend and Pruitt. When they go over the Dragon's back, they kind of double in and they double off. We're going to watch Darren Pine. He was the only one that was doubling in and bunny hopping over the whole thing. We're going to see if he is still doing that.
And look at the lap times for the leaders. 2:07.5 for both of them. They are in a dead heat right now.
This is for the championship. Pine just bunny hops over it.
That's such a cool look, too. I mean, it's just like a nice line to take. And you'd also have to think it's probably a little bit easier on the body. You're not slamming into the face of that.
100%. A little bit smoother. He is the only one doing that I've seen so far this morning. He doubles up over the whole thing. He doesn't clip off the very top crest edge.
All right, leaders coming through the Shock Socks S-turn down the gas alley. Gap still about 1.5 seconds for Townsend, trying to chase down Tristan Pruitt.
Yeah, I just don't know if he's got enough to actually chase him down and make a pass. He's closed the gap.
Yeah, and again, but if you look at the lap times, they are almost identical. You can't go the same speed and pass a guy.
He's got one back marker rider, one lapper they're going to be approaching, and that could help his cause a little bit. Speaking of Townsend.
Yeah, coming out of the Suzuki sweeper. They're going to clear that lapped rider with no incident. They both were able to get around the outside on him.
Perfect. You never want to see a lap rider come into play, but it is a reality.
Hey, it's part of the track.
Part of the
part of the race, part of the track. You hear riders talking about that. There was some questions, I believe, to Cooper Webb at one of the last Supercrosses where they were like, what do you think will happen with the lap? And he's like, hey, we all have to deal with it.
White flag's going to wave here, and Grayson Townsend absolutely has to make the pass on Pruitt if he wants to secure this 250B championship.
Yeah, that's the tail of the tape right there, Shan. 2-1-1-2. There's no way to the championship unless Townsend passes the number 7.
I want you to watch Darren Pine when he comes through here, Don. We'll be seeing him in about 12 seconds.
Oh, he's coming through right now. So Pine hanging on to 3rd here.
You don't know if it's any faster doing it that way, but like you said, it's one less little eighth of a split second.
Yeah.
Where your knobbies are not hitting the ground.
Take a second, get a breath of air there, Grab a tear off.
That's right. Lassar with a good ride here, just inside the top 5 in 4th position. 4-4 moto scores here for Kobe Lassar. Oliver Camp would have 5th overall with a 5.7 right now. And Mason Brown would have a 6th overall with a 9.5. And rounding out your top 7 so far, Henry Milcam with a 7.8 moto scores as we were on the flag lap here, Don. It's been interesting. We've seen Townsend close the gap on Pruitt, but just not able to really put the pressure on.
Yeah, and I mean, really, that's been the case. He's been able to get close. He's been able to match the pace, but just has not been able to pull the trigger on a pass.
We've got race number 3 coming up. 65cc, 10 to 11 acres.
All right, here they go, up and over the FMF Powerwall one final time, Shand.
Man, Townsend is just going to push it all the way to the end. It's just not going to be enough. Fantastic moto here for Tristan Pruitt, grabbing that Tamer hole shot. And he is going to lead Townsend to the podium here. So from start to finish.
Pruitt with little finger guns over the finish there, a la Cooper Webb.
A la Texas. You're in Texas.
There you go, that's it.
Little
Townsend, solid run for a 1-2. He'll be 2nd overall. And yeah, we're looking at a consistent 3-3. And Darren Pine should have 3rd in the overall picture.
Fantastic moto here for those top 3.
Yeah, 65, 10, 11 next off the gate.
You know, Don, it looked like about the halfway mark Townsend was going to start to really maybe make a fight of it, but Tristan Pruitt elevated. Did not allow Townsend to close in more than a second half separation. So
yeah.
Congratulations, Tristan Pruitt.
Again, pretty even in lap times every single time around. So that's how it's going to add up. Well, we'll get ready now to send it down to the podium. And Dean Dias down there. Dean, we'll send it to you.
All right, guys, I'm down here on the podium with Darren Pine, just getting off the track, getting that helmet off. We're going to get to talk with this Triumph rider. Been on the big bike for a little bit, man, getting into this new team, this Triumph racing ride. It's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. That moto wasn't my best, but it's better than how I have been. Just got to work on some starts, work on some other things, and we'll be good.
Yeah, I've been watching. I've seen you and George a little bit riding this Triumph, doing a great job. You're really making the adaptation, man. Has it been a struggle?
No, not really. It's just these other kids are really good, so I just gotta keep working hard, and we'll get there.
Yeah, I love to see it, man. You're getting better and better every time I see it. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, the whole Triumph team, Styles, Jeremy, just everyone down there. Oakley, Alpine Star, Renthal, Hunter, the suspension. It's awesome. And everyone in Sportsman, thank you.
Awesome job. 3rd over here on the podium, Darren Pine. Going to move on to our 2nd place finisher. Man, you put some pressure on throughout that whole moto. Weren't quite able to pull it off, but still 2nd on the podium. Tell me how the moto went.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I got like a 2nd or 3rd start, and then got in 2nd, and then put some good laps in. I just couldn't really get quite close enough. I'm on my practice bike, don't got too much power, so getting pulled a little, but it was good. Tristan rode good, and it was a good moto.
Definitely good for our fans. We had a good battle out here, man. I know you got a lot of people helping you this year, though. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, getting me up here. Fast Company, Flex Handlebars, everybody back in St. George. LH Works, Suspension, Elite Graphics, World Mini, Grassroots Method, Corey Deal, Rob Floth, Fly Racing, Flow Vision, Monster Energy, Monster Mike, Nick, and Alpine Stars, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, that's Grayson Townsend, 2nd up here on the podium. Got that Tamer Whole Shot Award. Let's get that thing over here. Getting the whole kit and caboodle. Got the Tamer Whole Shot Award. Getting the championship out here, this MMA championship. Man, tell me how the moto went for you.
It went good. 2nd gate pick, lined up roughly in the middle, and then got the whole shot. Tried to put in a couple good laps, and then just try to maintain from there. Grayson's riding good. He's pushing the whole moto. The track's super fast. Not a lot of bumps out there, so we're just penning it for the whole 20 minutes, but it was fun.
Yeah, definitely fun, man. It looked good out there. Using that whole shot device to your advantage. Getting the Tamer Whole Shot Award. getting this moto win. Who would you like to thank for making it all possible?
God for keeping us all safe out there. My parents, my grandparents, all my family friends back home, the whole crew down at Baker's Factory, Timmy, Justin, Alden. We put in a lot of work down there. Alcavi gets you there. The whole team, Husqvarna, Darian, Jed, helping me out a lot. Tamer Whole Shot Devices, WP, TCD. My suspension's been amazing all week. Pro Taper, G2 Ergonomics, Chris and Janet, 110 Racing Gear. Gear super comfortable. Can't thank them enough. Monster Army. Aaron Kane over at Oakley, Danny at Bow Helmets, Alpine Star, Jason at EVS, Motorex, Dunlop Tires, Rob Fox, and Jeff over there. Can't thank them enough for giving me the traction out there. Everyone that helps me get up here, thank you guys all so much.
All right, and on behalf of the NMA, I want to bring in Chris Huddle so he can bring you this NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Tristan Pruitt and top 3 on the podium.
All righty, thank you, Dean. We're underway here with the riders in the 65, 10, 11. The 17 of Braxton Gauthier with the whole shot, and he's running out in front of the 77 of Ryder Anderson right now. Yamina Berning in the mix as well, and Berning looking like she's trying to make a pass into that second spot.
As the riders go down into Loop 270, the Suzuki Sweeper, they're making their way up to Team Cramp Corner, and of course Cemetery Hill into the FMF Powerwall.
All right, sorry about that. I didn't want to interrupt you guys, but down here, Oliver Camp, luck of the draw, man. You probably didn't get the moto you wanted. We got you this luck of the draw card, man. You're going to James Stewart's house. How's that feel?
Yeah, it's sick. It's awesome. Never been, so first time. It'll be pretty cool. But yeah, the moto just super deep, fast. Just getting still new on the bike. Just got off 125 and just a stock bike. Just not going to get me anywhere in the mud, but we just got to be better than that and make up some time other places, and we'll be right there.
Awesome job, man. We're making it happen. You're going to James Stewart, bro. Let's get here front and center so we get a picture with you. Hold that thing up loud and proud. Take it away in the tower, boys.
Thank you, Dean. We've got the 65, 10, 11 still. The 77 now. Ryder Anderson making a move out in front. Yamina Berning moving to second. Gauthier now in third on the 17. Rowdy Bamones and Cade Dupuis fourth and fifth. Brady Hall, Hayden Nash, and Kennedy Popke rounding out the field in eighth. All right, so Berning on the 141 out of the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn, slingshots the outside, trying to chase down Anderson. The 77 has been pretty strong all week here. He took the win in this moto yesterday. And this will be the first of our top underclassmen award classes. So this is the 65, 10, 11. Race number 3 in the order. Race 4, senior 40 plus and women's 25 plus. Next off the gate, race 5, open C in staging. Race number 6, 85, 9 to 12, down in staging. And race 7, mini senior 2, 13 to 16, down to staging as well. Another lap in the books here for the 65, 10, 11. This is a 15-minute moto, so plenty of time to make things happen out there. Yamina Berning trying to chase down the 77, JP.
But also keep your eye on the 21 of Rowdy Rabonings out of Waukambwala, it's Australia.
Yeah.
As he's making the move.
Yeah, he's moving up, huh?
Yeah, moving up. Like I said, we got a little ways to go on this moto. A 15-minute moto.
I love these longer motos for the young riders like this. You know they're not going to get tired. They're 10, 11 riders. They probably ride until the bike ran out of gas. But it's great because now they get a chance to really kind of stretch the legs a little bit and see what they can do with a little bit of technique, maybe a little bit of strategy.
Well, like a 4-lap race, man. It's fast, it's furious, man. You don't get a chance to really get set in.
Yep.
I mean, it's just go for it and hope for the best.
But yeah, now they're going to have time to duke it out. All right, your leader coming back to the inside, heading towards the Shock Socks S-turn. And there is Ryder Anderson. Yamina Berning on the 141. Right in the mix. Just a couple, 2.5 seconds off the leader right now.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, Shannon, like you just said. When James Stewart says that girl's got game, she's got style, it's pretty great compliment to hear from the fastest guy in the galaxy.
Yeah, because he's raced a couple of people, so he will absolutely know. So leader's working that big Suzuki sweeper. And we'll watch for the 77 to pop up to the top of the hill. Oh, and Berning has really closed the gap. She must have had a good line down in that sweeping left-hand turn. As you heard on the podium when they were talking to the previous class here, right now, track is still pretty unworked in, so that's very fast right now.
Through the Texas 12 pack, through the V-Max switchback, it's still the 77 out of Blossom, Texas. Yamaha mounted Ryder Anderson, and chasing him down is the 141, by the way, of Pleasanton, California, Yamina Berning, as they go over the number 1 roller into turn 2, about 3 seconds apart. Actually, 2 seconds, 1.99.
Rabona is on the move. He picks up another spot. So the rider on the 21, Rowdy Raones, continues to move forward. Look at his lap time, 2:36. He is starting to approach the pace of the leaders right now. Berning a little quicker that time around than the leader.
So they should end up getting like 67 laps on this 15-minute.
Yeah, I would say about that. Looking at the lap times.
Yeah, we're like lap 4 right now. Give you guys a neat idea. Man, I can't say enough. I'm so impressed with the program that we had last night, the question and answer. I have never seen anything like that. I don't think anything like that ever been done. Shan Garcia was the right guy for the job. He asked the right questions. It was just so amazing, the questions that the kids asked. And even James was stumped. No,
Yeah, a couple times. Hey, that's a good question.
That's a good question. Let me think about that for a second. You'll be able to see all this, that whole video on our Freestone app, Trans World. So anyways, check it out. You guys, if you didn't attend last night, please do it. It's very cool, and we hope to do more of those in the future. Thank you, James Stewart and family.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament, a lot of fun as well. We saw some big fish pulled in there by the Malcolm Stewart FMF Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament. Your winner with the biggest fish coming away with a Malcolm Stewart signed jersey.
4.4 pounds.
That was a good sized fish.
Kenny.
That was a good sized fish.
Man, I think that's it. It is the biggest one. I mean, all the other ones have been 2 pounds, maybe 2.5 pounds. I have never, if I'm correct, I've never seen a over 4 pound.
Well, this is the thing. We saw 2 of them. Terry Kinney had the 4.5 pound. There was another one that was just a little over 4 pounds. So there was some big fish last night.
I guess they were hungry. They must have been Shan fish.
As the world-renowned Garcia bass. Oh, and look at this. Look at this. Yamina Berning out front. What happened to Anderson? He must have gone down somewhere out of sight.
Man, we turned our head for a second. Bam!
No, over the hill. We couldn't see what happened.
still don't see him.
Yeah.
So look at this, a whole reversal. Rowdy Rabones up in the second. Braxton got the 8 in third.
Wow.
Please in fourth.
And that's going to change the complexion of the race as Yamina Berning now sitting out front.
Right, that was the overall. Ryder Anderson and Yamina Bering for the overall, but now it looks like Yamina is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, looking at it right now, a 2-1 for Berning. She's going to hold the top spot if she keeps herself out front. Look at Rowdy Rabones, a 3-2 now, and Anderson coming around in 6th, so he'd still hang on to the podium, but down in 3rd. I'm sure that is not the spot that Ryder wants to be in. And it looks like in between the Cemetery Hill step up and the power wall, that looks like that's Anderson off the side of the track there. And they're pushing the bike off. He is done.
Man, what a tough break.
Oh, it looks like it might have been mechanical. I don't think he went down.
Right.
So Yamina Berning, the whole complexion of the race changes. Rowdy Rabones is going to hang on to 2nd, and we're waiting to see how the 3rd spot is going to shake out because, again, unfortunately, Anderson looks to be out of this one. All right, we're down to 1 to go as the white flag comes out for the 141 of Yamina Berning. Rowdy Rabones moving into that 2nd spot, doing everything he can to keep himself there.
And the 3:11 of Hayden Ash over the finish line tabletop puts him in 6th place.
And here's the funny thing, if you're looking at the overall picture, Anderson still sits on a 1-6 score. So with him not finishing the moto, I don't know how that affects the overall. And the checkered flag is in hand. All right, look at the leader on the 141. Yamina Berning going to charge up out of that big Suzuki sweeper. And I got to tell you, the 21 of Rowdy Rabones is really doing some work. But here is your leader over the FMF Powerwall. Checkered flag getting ready to fly. And it'll be a 2-1 for the overall for the 141 of Yamina Berning.
With the hole shot, that's going to be the 17. is Braxton Gauthier. Tamer Holshot. Thank you, Kevin.
So Ryder Rabona is going to hang on to second on the 21 with a 3-2 score. And moving up to third in the overall picture with a 4-3, it's going to be the 312 of Cade Dupuis. So it's Yumina Berning, Rowdy Rabones, and Cade Dupuis, your top three overall here in the 65, 10, 11. And a heartbreaker there for the 77 of Anderson. Bike looked like it let go, and so he unfortunately going to drop out of contention for that championship. Hopefully they'll be able to get that bike set up and fixed and get him out here later in the day. I'm sure he has some more motos to run. But right now, Berning, Rabones, and Dupuis, that's your top three. So we'll get ready now to send it down to the podium and celebrate down there with Dean Dias. Dean, we'll send it to you.
You're absolutely right, Don. That is top three on the podium. But this man right here, he got that whole shot award, that Tamer whole shot award. Braxton Gauthier, man. You got two buttons here, and I've been asking everybody, did you use the top or the bottom whole shot device?
I used the top bottom on that one, I think.
Bottom, so that really keeps that front end down, doesn't it?
Yeah, on a hard pack gate.
Or does it keep the front wheel up so you can wheel it on the start?
Keeps it down.
Keeps it down, keeps it from wheeling. And man, getting this Tamer whole shot award, how's it feel?
Pretty good.
What happened to the moto out there?
I obviously got the whole shot and then rode first for a lap, then dropped down to second. And we never got the white flag on that last lap, so I got passed in the sweeper in that last section.
But you know, dude, you always race the checkered flag, huh?
Yeah.
All right, man, who would you like to thank?
My mom, dad, grandma and grandpa, Gauthier Insurance, K2 Moto, 100%, Mika Metals, 110 Racing, T-Rex, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Braxton Gauthier with that whole shot award right there. Awesome job. All right, now we're going to get up here on the podium. Making it happen, dude. Third overall. KDP, man, how's it feel?
Good.
How'd the moto go?
It was pretty good. I had to battle through the way.
So you battled through and you made it happen. You got here on the podium, man?
Yeah.
Great job. Who'd you like to thank for making it all possible?
My mom, my dad, my mechanic, Husqvarna, BFD, Fox, 100%, and Lifestyle Driver, and whatever I missed.
All right, that's KDP, third over here on the podium. Now I'm going to go to our second overall finisher, man. Rab Jones. Rory Rab Jones, man, making it happen. Second over on the podium. How's it feel?
Very good.
How'd the moto go for you?
I got an alright start, worked my way up, and then finished second, I think.
Finished second overall, man. It's super good. Who would you like to thank for making it all possible?
My mom, my dad, BDS, Moto 1, Arcade Chains, Guts, Pirelli, and everyone else, thanks.
All right, there you have it. Rab Jones getting a second on the podium here in this one. See, you announcer got to emphasize. Rab Jones. Getting done, but hey, Yumina Berning, getting the championship. I was like, well, you made it happen. That's all that matters. How's it feel?
It feels really good.
Feels really good, doesn't it? Who would you like to thank for making it all possible?
I'd like to thank my family, my mechanic TJ, my coaches Jake and Shannon Nide, Alpine Star 100%, 110, Cobra, Bees Moto Lab, CP Racing, Dunlop, and everyone else that's helped me get to this point. Thank you.
That is amazing. Before we bring in Chris Huddle, we're going to bring in Sean Hackley with an underclass woman here in the 65cc 1011, the best finishing 10-year-old. How does it feel to be a 10-year-old racing with all these 11-year-olds?
It feels really good.
Really good. It kind of gives you a little inspiration, right, to beat them?
Yeah.
What gives you more inspiration, being the younger rider or being the girl out here?
Both?
Both? You're using both fuel in the fire, right? Underclassmen right here. I'm going to take that one, and we're going to bring in Chris Huddle with the NMA to present you with the #1 plate. You guys get up, you mean burning in top 3 on the podium. A great job there in the 65cc 1011 class. Take it away in the tower.
All right, thank you much. We need Brady Hall to head down to the podium, please. Brady Hall, please go down to the podium. So right now, looking at the women's plus 25 and senior 40 plus, Lex Clark out front with the lead in the women's plus 25. Sabrina Rissler and Sam Brown second and third. Looking at the 40 plus, it's Justin Popke all alone in the class, so he is naturally going to have no problems.
Man, I tell you what a tough break for Sam Brown. Lex Clark and Sam Brown battled the 5 rounds of the 27th annual FMF Texas Winter Series. Got down to a 1-point difference. Lex Clark ended up taking the overall for the series, and this is the same situation today. Unfortunately, they were neck and neck going over the FMF power wall. Sam Brown dropped it on the power wall. She's back up and going, but I think it's basically taking her out of contention.
Well, I don't know about that.
Lex Clark is out front, but what's your thoughts?
I've seen Sam Brown charging that track out there.
So you think she's riding with an altitude and attitude? That could be the breaker.
You know what? Sometimes the best thing in life on a racetrack is if you have a little misfortune, because it will light a fire under you like nothing else.
You know, when you do make a silly mistake like that, you get up and ride harder and faster you ever done, because you go, man, I can't believe I just did that.
Yeah, ride angry.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we got time.
Yep, they're going to do plenty of laps. They're going to do 6 laps for this class here, so we should have no problems with seeing if she's got time to get back. So this is race number 4, senior plus 40 and women's 25 plus. Race 5, Open C, next off the gate. Race number 6, 85 9-12 limited. You should be in staging. Race 7, mini senior 2, down to staging as well.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, while we're talking, we should mention the Wortham winds. Keep your eyes on the flags. They are blowing and going. So keep your eyes on the big flags. Secure your easy ups, secure your canopies, because these winds are vicious.
Yeah, you do not want to have those things starting to blow around, and you definitely don't want to try to reach up and hold that down yourself. And we'll send it down to the podium.
All right, guys, Brady Hall, luck of the draw, man. We had this one picked out, and hard luck. Had a bike problem out there, Brady. But guess what? I know you're upset about that bike problem, but how does it feel to get selected to go to James Stewart's?
Awesome.
Awesome, man. I'm super excited to get that James Stewart ride day. Get to see you there. How'd that moto go for you?
Not too well.
Bike broke?
Yeah.
We gonna be able to get it fixed for next moto?
Yeah, I think so.
That's what I like to hear, man. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus, JCT Auto, Ace Glass, Dunlop, 100%, 152 Crew, Sean Hackley, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Look at the draw. Stewart's house is going to get it done.
All righty, thank you, Dean. So again, we are underway here with the women's plus 25 and senior 40 plus. So Lex Clark, Sabrina Rissler, and Sam Brown. That is how they run on the track right now in the women's plus 25. Kayla Popke in the 4th spot. And again, Justin Popke out there on the number 5. He's the lone rider in the senior 40 plus, so he's got a pretty good lock on that championship. All right, looking at the women's plus 25, senior 40 plus leaders coming up to the FMF Powerwall. And it looks like Sabrina Ritzler has made the pass into the lead. No, the 257 still holding her off. So Lex Clark continues to deal with the 73 Ritzler and holding her in the back there. There's the number 5 of Kayla Papke, the number 5 of Justin Papke. So cool to see father and daughter out there on the track at the same time. All right, your leaders out of the twist and shout section. Clark still going to deal with Ritzler. All right, you lead her over the top of number 5, coming into the Shock Socks S turn. Lex Clark, Sabrina Ritzler going down the gas alley. So again, working through Friday, championship race day Friday. Open C is next off the gate. 85 9 to 12 limited race 6. You should be in staging race 7 mini senior 2 in staging. This will be first call for race number 8 Masters 50 plus, Vet 30 and 60 plus down to pre-staging. Oh, Clark goes down in the switchback section. Ritzler will take over the lead. Oh, and Clark trying to lift that bike. She is pushing with every ounce of strength. Oh, and here comes the 123. Oh, not yet. No, that's not her. That's Ritzler from the 40 plus. Clark able to get back up. She's not going to lose the second spot.
Kayla Papke. Actually, just that.
So right now, Clark would still hold on to the overall with a 1-2 because Ritzler finished 3rd yesterday because she had some problems with the bike dropping.
And heart rates were going up right then, man. That was intense. I had Lex had the strength to pull that thing up.
And that is the technique we tell every 50 and 65cc rider. Get your back up against that bike and push with your legs. It worked.
Here comes the 1-2-3 of Sam Brown.
So we're on the final lap here. And right now, Clark cannot afford any other miscues because Brown is going to be a lot closer than she was before. So Sabrina Ritzler now all alone out in front. She's looking to grab the moto win, but right now it is still the 257 Kawasaki ride, the FMF Kawasaki Lex Clark hanging on to the top spot overall if she holds on to second, but cannot afford any more mistakes. All right, looking for your leaders to make their way through here. Checkered flag is going to be waiting for the 73. And there is Sabrina Rissler. She's going to come over the FMF power wall. Nice, careful run through that 12-pack. She's not taking any chances. So the 73 will get the checkered flag and take the moto win. And that should secure second overall for her with a 3-1.
And we should be seeing that number 257 coming over to FF Powerwall through the Texas 12-pack, and it is the 257. No, actually, it is Justin Papke.
Yeah, that's Justin Papke there.
Plus, then the 257. Of course, Lex Gart, our 2-minute girl, riding for Beer Brothers, Brennan, FMF, AVS, ODI, Ithaca, Garnet, Merge, Underground Compound.
All right, looking for the 1-2-3 ride of Sam Brown coming up and over the power wall now, and then Brown should bring it around here in third. And she should be third overall. Airing out that power wall there. She came over and hopped right over the top of that thing. So Sam Brown going to hang on to third. That'll put her third overall. And that is going to do it for the women's plus 25. Of course, Justin Papke, the lone rider in the senior 40 plus, so he is going to take the top spot there. And now it looks like it's going to be time to send it down to the podium. We're going to talk to our top 3 overall, and Dean will send it to you.
First, we're going to talk to third over here on the podium. She was also your hole shotter, getting that Tamer Hole Shot Award. Sam Brown, grab this here. I'm going to talk to you a little bit. You had that hole shot device set. You got that hole shot. You said you crashed out there. What happened? Walk me through it.
The wind got me. I crashed twice on a couple of jumps and got back up. Was kind of banged up, but we kept going. You know, these girls, they're really fast, and it was hard to catch them, but I tried.
Oh, you did a great job. Just be up here third overall, and you got the Tamer Hole Shot Award. Big thanks to Tamer for that. And guess what? You get to go to the Stewart Ride Day. You're the luck of the draw winner as well. Sam Brown making it happen up here. Who would you like to thank for not only getting the hole shot, third over the podium, also going to James Stewart Ride Day? Who would you like to thank?
First, I'd like to thank Clayton Miller for getting me out here to shoot some content and also get some racing in. It's what I love, so I'm super grateful. I want to thank Texas Berm, Shan Garcia. He's been supporting me since day one. And shout out to my boyfriend, Charlie. He's with Live Fast Films, but he gets me to the track and keeps me going, so I'm very blessed. And everyone else, FXR, Ethica, 100%, whoever I forgot, thank you all so much. I'm very grateful.
All right, guys, that's Sam Brown, third overall on the podium. Take that Tamer Hole Shot Award. You gotta get some pictures up here. That's what podiums are for. All right, second overall, Sabrina Rissler. How's it feel?
Good. This is my first time on a podium like this in an interview, so I'm pumped on that. It's super cool.
That's awesome. I'm really excited for you. You should be pumped. How'd the moto go for you?
It was good. I knew it was going to take me a while to get going, so I was just patient and just, found where I could make a pass.
Absolutely made it happen. It's super cool. Sabrina Rissler, who'd you like to thank?
First, I want to thank my boyfriend. I wouldn't be out here without him. And then I want to thank, I want to honestly thank Lex for starting the WMX 25 plus class. It's super cool that we get to do this. And then I want to shout out to the guys back home at Moto City. They've helped me a lot back in the past. And then also thanks to Adventure for hooking me up with this bike. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, everybody give it up for Sabrina Rissel, number 2 here on the podium. And now the champ, you know, step up in front here. Let's get by your bike. Lex, you made us nervous. We were freaking up. We were yelling on if you heard us. Pick your bike up. Sean and I were really pulling for you. But push come to shove. You didn't win the moto, but you got the overall. You got the championship. How's it feel?
It feels amazing. Being a small woman in the sport is hard, as you can see when we try to pick up these big 250 bikes, especially when they're covered in mud. It's not easy, so hats off to these ladies up here with me. We don't always get the opportunity to have these podiums, so it's really a great organization for the NMA to be putting this on for us.
Absolutely. You got anybody else you'd like to thank out there?
Absolutely. I want to thank Kyle Dangler at FMF. He's been helping me out all week. I want to thank my boyfriend, JP Thomas. He puts in endless hours helping me to get my bike ready, get to the track, and to set my whole shot device. Thank you to Ethica for making sure that I always look awesome. FXR and FTA helped me out with gear this week, so I really appreciate that as well. LC257, that's me. I do my graphics, so I'm really proud of myself for getting out there and doing that. Thank you to Dunlop, thank you to ASB, thank you ODI, and thank you Garnay. I really appreciate all the support for getting me out here. And last but not least, Mobius and Aterabes. Really appreciate your support. Thank you.
Awesome job, Lex. Lex, guess what we're getting ready to do next?
Celebrate!
No, before we celebrate, guess what we're going to do?
What?
We're going to bring up Chris with the NMA to bring you this NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Lex. Women's 25 plus podium, about to get crazy down here with the bottles.
All right.
All right, bunch of crazy ladies up here on the podium. Sean and I, we both stepped out of the way. We knew better. But nothing better than a celebration. And now we are going to bring up your winner here. Senior 40 plus. All right, guys, sorry about that. These ladies are having lots of fun down here on the podium.
All right. So underway with the Open C. Give you a quick rundown here. Out front with the 18 is Blaine Westbrook. James Coleman on the 147 second. Ryan Helly third. Seth Drake at fourth. Ike Anderson rounding out the top five. Evan Witham on the move now. He's up to sixth. He was down in eighth after a little trouble early on. So we'll see if Witham can charge to the front. Mike Wright is seventh. Ledger Hill eighth. Lena O'Brien is ninth.
All right, down here with Papke getting the win out there in the senior 40 plus class, man, making it happen. getting up here, smoking everybody. How's it feel?
It feels great to be 40 and still do this.
Absolutely, man. I only imagine. How's the track out there for that moto?
It's great. It's shaping up real well. Still pretty tacky in the corners, so it should hold up pretty well all day.
Yeah, I gotta love that, man. The cloud cover track's been amazing. You've been amazing. You got a lot of people supporting you. What'd you like to think?
Yeah, my wife, my daughter, brother-in-law, sister-in-law, my niece, Texas Motorsports, Yamalu, Blue Crew, ODI, Hydropower, my parents. That's about really it. The Millers, thank you for holding such a great event. NMA, thank you guys.
Yeah, family affair up here, man. I love to see it. Now we're going to bring up Chris Huddle with the NMA to give you that #1 plate in the senior 40-plus class. Awesome job.
All right, so Coleman continues to chase Blaine Westbrook for the lead in the Open C. Westbrook was third in the first moto. Coleman took the win, and Evan Witham was second in the first moto, but that's going to shake up the overall picture now, as Witham not getting the first moto that he wanted, or the first lap, I should say, that he wanted, and he's having to work through the field. And right now, he's working on the 38 at Drake. Seth going to shut the door on him there. Witham in the fourth spot now, or fifth spot now, I should say. All right, looks like Evan Witham going to make the move on Seth Drake, and he's going to start to chase the 22 of Ryan Hele right now. They're coming out of the Blake Baggett berm. So the 11 Kawasaki, the Mountainside Motorsports ride, continues to get it done. The FXR Dirt Care USA ODI Valley Home Services ride.
And it's Lana O'Brien there in 9th, Michael Wright in 8th out of Minnow Park, California. Ledger Hill to Cedar Hill, Utah in 7th. Ike Anderson in 6th. Evan Witham in 5th out of Maine. Seth Drake caught there in 4th. Ryan Hele in 3rd. James Coleman in 2nd. And, of course, our leader, Blaine Westbrook, with the white flag waving. It was Westbrook with that Tamer hole shot device. He's in control of this moto. And let's take a look here at the overall championship. That 3rd in Moto 1 puts Coleman on the top spot here, Don. So Blaine Westbrook, if he wins this moto, the best he can do is finish 2nd.
Yeah, he's looking at a 3-1, but yeah, the win in the first moto for Coleman, that was an advantage. He can just sit in 2nd place right now because the guy who got 2nd in the first moto is back in 4th.
And Ryan Hele, who finished 4th in Moto 1, currently in 3rd right now, would finish up on the top of the box here, on the top of the podium for 3rd place position.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Evan Witham has now knocked Ryan Hele back to 4th, and Witham goes 2-3. That puts him up on the third step of the podium, Don.
Well, it looked like Hele might have got him back, but that's not really going to make too much of a difference, I don't think. But again, we'll let the math work itself out. So the 22 of Hele not being an easy ride to get around, as Evan Witham going to go back to work on the twist and shout section. And down towards the FMF freeway here, up into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn.
Yeah, he is
following that battle.
He is pressuring him, Don, around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. They're going to make their way down the Rocky Mountain ATV freeway.
Hele's got a good line. You saw Witham's back end kind of step out a little bit there.
Ryan Hele on the Lone Star Yamaha ride. And Witham all over him to the shock sock sweeper. Oh, and Witham drops the bike in the shock sock sweeper. Witham has dropped the bike and the shock sock sweeper.
Back up and running. He's not going to lose the spot. All right, attention out there in the pits. Pro riders, riders in the 250A Pro Sport, you need to head down to staging. 250 Pro Sport riders, head down to staging as we're getting ready to send your moto out. Checkered flag for Blaine Westbrook, and he's going to go 3-1 to hang on to second overall, but here is your top step of the podium. The 147 of James Coleman, a 1-2 to give him the championship. Now let's see if Witham can hold on to that final step of the podium here. And a 2-4 should still give Witham the third step on the podium. We'll take a look here, and just to verify that before I get ahead of myself too much, the 22 of Hele holds on to the third spot in the race. But yeah, it's going to be Evan Witham looking like he's going to stay on the podium here. There's the 11. So a 2-4 will give Evan Witham the final step on the podium. And that is going to do it for the Open C. Once again, 85 9-12 limited going to be next off the gate. We need riders in the Open A, 250A Pro Sport. 250A Pro Sport to staging now, please. And we're going to get ready to send it down to the podium.
All right, man. I was watching. You had such a good moto going. I know you fell that last lap. Walk me through that moto.
Yeah, I got a decent start. My friend went over a berm and then had a couple tip overs, but still made do with what I had from my moto.
Yeah, and with it, man, you were working for it for sure. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making it all possible.
My mom, my dad, my brother, Ronnie and Brooke, the 606 Factory, the whole Leonard family, Valley Home Services, Colebrook Trailers, Mountainside Power Sports, FXR, 24/7 Moto Co, Factory Connection, ODI, Scott, 60, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, Evan Witham, I got to ask you, are you feeling lucky?
Kinda.
All right, look, you go to luck of the draw. James Stewart Ride Day, Evan Witham, man. Third overall on the podium goes that James Stewart Ride Day. Give it up for Evan Witham, third overall on the podium. Now, Blaine Westbrook, I'm going to grab this over here. You're a whole shot machine. Even Sean Hack's like, Blaine. Had to be Blaine. Getting that whole shot, Tamer Whole Shot Award, second over on the podium. Walk us through that moto, how'd it go?
It was amazing. Got the whole shot, led their whole race, pushed for the first like 4 or 5 laps, and then finished it out.
Yeah, you finished out good, man. Hold that Tamer. Let everybody see what you got there. Tamer Whole Shot Award. You got a device with a double button?
Yes, sir.
You go the top or the bottom?
I go bottom.
Yeah, getting that full extent out of that whole shot device. Tell me who'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Mended, FMF, Alpha, Venture Moto, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, get up for second overall up here on the podium, Blaine Westbrook. What the hell? What's going on, brother? Getting it done out there. Getting the championship. You got to walk me through that moto. How'd it go?
It went good. I got a bad start, and then I think I was third on the first lap, and then 11 made a mistake, and Blaine was riding really fast, so I knew that nobody was behind me, and I just kind of chilled out, and I was championship.
All right, well, cool, man. Making it happen. You got any more motos coming up? And when I see you back up here on the podium?
I got 21. I don't know if we're getting to it today, but yeah.
Definitely a possibility. Well, I know you got a lot of sponsors. Who'd you like to thank?
Mom, dad, sister, Shannon Ide, Jake Balmer, Merge, Flow Vision, 6D, Fly, Mika, DT1, Flow Motorsports, Cycra, Huxon Brand, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, you have James Coleman, and on behalf of the NMA, I'm going to bring in Chris Huddle to give you this #1 plate, dude. Good job. Get over top 3 on the podium. Don't forget your champagne bottles part in the podium. Boys, take it away up in the tower.
All righty, thank you, Dean. Looks like we got a little bit of water going down on the track there before we drop the gate on the next moto. So 85, 9 to 12 limited. Going to head off the gate. So 85, 9 to 12 limited. Next off the gate, once again, 250A Pro Sport riders, you should be down in staging. Your moto will run directly after the one on the gate. So again, 250A Pro Sport riders, make your way down to staging as your race will run right after the one that's on the gate currently, the 85 9 to 12 limited.
To the pits, big shout out to Tamer. Free hole shot devices for all of our whole second moto hole shot artist winners. And Tamer, Kevin Merritt will be leaving around 3 p.m. So if you need to go and check out, grab yourself a hole shot device, please go see Tamer before 3 p.m. And we've got about 4 riders down in turn number 1 here, a little domino effect. Could have been a little bit of a domino effect here, and looks like that is Landon McBride with the Tamer hole shot aboard the Gas out of Fresno, California. So Landon McBride, number 14, taking a free Tamer hole shot device.
Oh, we got some riders down in that first turn. Looks like a couple a little slow to get up.
It was that domino effect, Don.
Yep. Yeah, and you know, you heard James talking about that last night, about when he felt like he maybe wouldn't get a great start, he'd line up way to the inside because of that domino effect where the outside riders kind of start to fade out, and then you see that domino where they kind of just clack each other down.
Yep. It looks like all of our riders, all 4 of our riders are back up, remounting the bike, so looks like everybody is going to effectively be good. Don, let's take it back to the shock sock sweeper here.
Oh, that looks like it's the 21 of Rowdy Rabonez making a move out front.
It is the 26, actually, of Nico Verhoeven.
Oh, there you go. Not a surprise
Zealand.
there. I should have kind of anticipated that.
Verhoeven out front. You got to wonder where Maverick Gresham Lewis is. He finished 2nd in Moto 1. Jet Ralph finished 3rd. McBride with that hole shot finished 4th in Moto 1. And Rowdy Rabonez, who you were just speaking of, finished 5th in Moto 1. Liam Levering 6th. Akira Miwa in 7th. Bill Cassidy finished 8th in Moto 1. Cade Dupuis 9th. And rounding out your top 10 out of Milford, Utah was Chance Sharon, the 859 on the KTM. Finished up 10th in Moto number 1 yesterday, Don.
Well, we'll see if they can match those finishes, maybe get a little better run today.
Verhoeven in the driver's seat here out of Cambridge, New Zealand, as our front runners make their way towards the team cramp corner, Don.
And you know he wants a little retribution there after having that bike issue yesterday. I'm sure he wants to put himself out front and let everybody else know, hey, you got one on me because I got a flat tire.
Yep. Hey, cool to see Ryder Annison and Annison's family down there at the Fort Wright Media booth down near the results board, picking up some 13x19 images. So appreciate the Annison family supporting some of our photo vendors here.
Yeah, very cool thing that they're doing there for Forthright Media. So Nico Verhoeven, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Landon McBride, Jet Rao, Chance Sharon. That's your top 5. Ishiro Miwa in 6th. Brady Hall running in the 7th spot on the 724. Barrett Shaw, Brody Carter, 8th and 9th. And Hudson Workman on the 16, going to work the 10th spot here.
I wonder if Rabinos back there in 11th was one of those riders that went down, Don.
Might have been. I thought that was him out front, but yeah, maybe the 21 was one of those riders down in the first turn.
We don't know for sure, but he finished 5th in Moto 1, Don. For him to be that far back in 11th position tells me something must have happened here. And we did have 4 riders go down in turn number 1.
Yeah, that's usually an indication that he was one of those guys that was tangled up. Because like you said, he's run at the front of the pack every other race.
How about Maverick Gresham Lewis out of Yuba City, California? Big shout out to Miss Lewis, Maverick Gresham's mom. She was telling Courtney Miller and the Miller family and the Freestone staff what an incredible facility, and we are family here. We certainly appreciate them being here and supporting our event, our James Stewart 16th annual JS7 presented by Guts. But it's awesome for, you know, folks like the Lewis family out of Yuba City, California, to sit here and compliment the efforts and work that everybody here at Freestone has done for so long.
Yeah, you know, it's a testament to what a great job you guys do down here. That we have so many of these families that I see every single year, even just at this event. And I know, like I said, I follow what goes on your winter series and your night series stuff, and I see these same names. So I know the reason people come back is because it's a quality facility.
It is, and I'll say this too. I'm going to add to this. The Miller family has staff here that have been involved with running races for nearly 25 years. We have staffed up. We've got the same staff. Many of the staff members have been here for 10 plus years, some of us 20 plus years, and that tells you the Millers are very fair, they're very kind, they're warm-hearted, they love the Moto family, and it's awesome to when somebody from Yuba City, California, Miss Lewis, compliments them. And her son, Maverick Gresham Lewis, out of Yuba City, California, currently running second place right now behind Nico Vierhoven. And how about Jet Rao, another longtime Freestone supporter of the Rao family, Justin Rao, Tress Rao, and their son Jet Rao.
Yeah, he's going to move to third now, so he's picking up pieces.
Landon McBride goes back to fourth out of Fresno, California. Chance Sharon in fifth. Akiro Miwa still in sixth. Brady Hall in seventh. And Barrett Shaw from Arkansas up there in eighth position here. Not too bad for Barrett Shaw. And Brady Hall, the 724. Looks like he might have got tangled up into that hay bale just before the VMAX switchback. He lost several positions. He drops back to ninth. I think I saw him handlebarred into that hay bale.
Yeah, that's a spot you don't want to be, that's for sure. Yeah, you can see the line on the inside where it kind of dragged him through there.
That's right. He may have gotten sideways coming off the last two rollers here, and it might have just put him into the inside of that hay bale section. But he's going to drop back a few positions. It's Barrett Shaw drops back to 10th. Hudson Workman in 11th. Kay Dupree in 12th. Levering still in 8th. Rabinos in 7th. A great ride here for Chance Sharon in 6th. Akiro Miwa in 5th. Landon McBride in 4th. Big Sky, Montana. Jet Rao there on the Kawasaki in 3rd, the 722. Congratulations, Jet Rao, this past year picking up a Team Green ride.
Yeah, good to see him getting the support from Kawasaki.
Maverick Gresham Lewis on the Yamaha to Loop, Yuba City, California. They're in 2nd, and Nico Vierhoven out of New Zealand. JP warned me about this Nico Vierhoven last week at Cycle Ranch for the Lorettaland South Central Area Qualifier. He said, man, there's a kid from New Zealand, number 26, Shan, on a KTM. He is fast. He's the real deal.
Well, he wasn't. Yeah, top three moving away from the rest of the field a little bit here.
Those three riders are the cream of the crop here in this 85 age group, 9 to 12 age group, Don.
McBride on the 14 Gas maintains the 4th spot. And there's Chance Karen, the 859, moves up into 5th. Rada Rabones moves to 6th. And that's going to put the 30 of Akiro Miwa down to 7th. Liam Levering going to start to work on the 30 now as he's in 8th.
With Brady Hall up and over the finish line tabletop. And Hall now going to be pressured by Cade Dupuis.
Yeah.
Let's see if Cade Dupuis makes the pass on Brady Hall. They are going through the... Oh, and check it out, Dupuis, the announcer's jinx, just as we announced him, he putting pressure on Brady Hall. He gets off center in a rut and falls over. And look at him, his hands are disgusted. He's shaking his hands. Unfortunate circumstance here.
Well, again, having to muscle that bike up using his legs, that's kind of an off-camera spot there.
Man, he was closing in on Brady Hall, Don. And with that being said, that is going to drop him back numerous positions here as he still can't get the bike fired up. He's kicking the motorcycle, Don.
Yep, still kicking.
Oh, unfortunate circumstance here as Dupree was trying to get inside that top 10 and put Brady Hall back to 10th and Dupuis up to 9th.
And, you know, it looked like maybe he got a little bit out wide into that softer stuff when no one, he was trying to use a line to get around and follow, and it unfortunately did not pay off.
No, you're absolutely right. And that back tire got over, cross-threaded over it, and it's just spit him down into a lot of that loam. Here comes our leader, the 26 of Vierhoven, up and over the finish line, tabletop here, and he's got about a 8-second, 9-second gap over Maverick Gresham Lewis, the 914 out of Yuba City, California, still holding a solid second-place ride.
Yeah, if you're Maverick Gresham Lewis, all you can do is just run your race, let everything happen the way it does. You can't control what happens in front of you, and you can't worry about what's going on behind you. So this is the 85 9-12 Limited. We've got the 250A Pro Sport going to come off the gate next. And then we need riders in the Mini Senior 2 in staging. Race 7, Mini Senior 2 in staging. Race 8, Masters 50 plus, Vet 30 and 60 plus. You should be down in staging. And race 9, 65 7-9 in staging. First call for Schoolboy 2, race 10, to head down to pre-staging.
Yeah, Don, you're talking about that 250 Pro Sport coming up at 10 a.m. We've got a $200 whole shot award brought to you by Syntex Utilities.
Cash money for the whole shot. All right, looking at the overall picture now, it is 1-1 for Verhoeven, 2-2 for Maverick Gresham Lewis, and 3-3 for Jet Rao. So that's some pretty easy math to do there, Shan.
It is easy math, Don, and I like to say the numbers do not lie. Sometimes the numbers do not lie.
It continues 4-4 for fourth, 5-5 for fifth.
That's right.
That's some major consistency here in the 85 9-12.
What that tells me is the numbers do not lie. What that tells me is on this particular event here, Jet Rao is the third fastest rider in this 85 9-12 Limited, not disputable.
Yep.
White flag is waving. It's Verhoeven, Lewis 1 and 2. Jet Rao making his way through the VMAX switchback, holding a solid third here, the 722 machine on the final lap of the 85cc 9-12 Limited class. The Crunching Championships here in a moment. Sending these riders down to visit with Sean Hackley, the great Texas motocross legend, Sean Hackley. Dean Dias, the legend out of Florida. Miss Courtney Miller is down there helping those boys out. She's just making sure they're doing their job correctly.
Said you got to stay on those guys. They will start to goof off.
Courtney Miller is a micromanaging, crazy woman.
I would not use that phrase.
She's down there laughing.
I would not use that phrase.
She is laughing.
Committed. Dedicated.
Dedicated, committed.
Hardworking.
She's down there cracking the whip on Dean. Calvin Kinney doing an outstanding job. Calvin, what a fantastic job you've done all week, my man.
Yeah, we're going to give him Tommy John surgery at the end of this so he can get that elbow fixed.
That's right. Hey, man, he'll be handling the finish line duties at Underground for around the second step of the Texas Triple Crown, as well as Bill Adilla, $30,000. So as we start to wind down these championship motos, Don, we want to remind everybody, round 2 at Underground, round 3 at Bill Adilla, all within 1 week. Be sure and turn in your transponders and head on over. $30,000 payout for the top 5 of all amateur riders. Barrett Shaw from Arkansas taking the white flag here, and he is back in 12th position, so not quite running the top 10 speed. Not too far off the pace as well.
No, definitely not, and we're looking for the 36 of Nico Verhoeven to pop back into sight for us here. All right, looks like we're going to see the checkered flag here for the 26. Nico Verhoeven, the lead at Bridgestone, Guts Racing rider with the win here, and that's going to be a 1-1 for Verhoeven. 2-2 for the 914 Maverick Gresham Lewis. And we're just waiting for the 722 Team Green ride. There he is. Jet Rao on the 722, going to be third. And how they finish in this moto is how they finish in the overall. So there's your top three.
Hey, and attention E-Score, attention E-Score. You have packages up at the front gate, as well as last name Workman. If your last name is Workman, your family here, last name Workman, you have a package up at the front gate. So E-Score, packages up at the front gate for you guys and girls. Miss Chelsea. And we're going to send this down to the podium to Dean Dias. He should be getting with our top three finishers. Hey, Justin Rao. Congratulations, Justin. Good ride. Thanks for joining us out here, Justin. Little fist pump from Justin. They're always happy to be here at Freestone. You all are always happy to be here, Don. We always love having you here.
All right, boys, I'm down here with Landon McBride, your whole shot award winner. Landon, hold this up, dude. Landon McBride, you got the whole shot. How was it possible?
That was good. Just been practicing my starts all month and year, so just trying to get those ready for all the big races coming up.
Well, you definitely got them ready, man. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible and getting you this Tamer Whole Shot Award?
My mom, my dad, Flow Vision, Canvas MX, 180 MX Training, 60, Moto 1, Let's Ride, Fast Company, Mika Metals, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it to Landon McBride. Show that thing up. Let everybody know what you got. You got that Tamer Whole Shot Award. Give it for Landon McBride. And now we're down here with this man. You're getting to go to the James Stewart Ride Day. What's your name?
Ichiro Miwa.
Ichiro Miwa. That's awesome. Yeah. What kind of nationality is that?
I'm Japanese.
Japanese. That's awesome, dude. How does it feel to be here in Texas racing with us?
It feels great. The trucks are way better, that's for sure. But yeah, it feels awesome.
No doubt about it, man. We're happy to have you here. I know you got a lot of people that are helping you, a lot of people in your corner that are making this all possible. Who would you like to thank?
I want to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My dad, my mom, TTMX, Husqvarna, Arai, KD51, and Ban Martin, Mauricio Carminati, and that's all.
Guess what, guys? Miwa going to the Stewart Ride Day. Congratulations for winning that luck of the draw. Now we're going to make our way up here to the podium to have a word with our third overall finisher up here, Jet Rao on this Kawasaki Team Green ride. Walk through that moto. How'd it go?
It was good. I got off the gate really bad. I don't know what's happening, but we just gotta, and then I just went up there.
So I think maybe we should go to the burnout area and practice some starts before next moto. What do you think?
Maybe, yeah.
It's not a bad idea. I know you got a lot of people in your corner, though, this year making it happen this whole season. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Renthal, Money Inc., Team Green, Cy and Christian and the Alpine Stars, and Tamer, Dunlop, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, that's Jet Rao, third overall up here on the podium. Now we go to second overall. Dude, you're right there. You had a good start. You backed down a little. I was like, what's he doing? But I realized you just wanted to tuck that corner, didn't you?
Yeah.
How'd that moto go?
It was pretty good. Got a decent start, and just tried to ride my race.
Definitely a good race, Maverick. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
My mom, my dad, the G-Silver keep me safe. Josh Rogers, my mechanic Noah, Heatwave, EBR, Altus Motorsports, Bill's Pipes, Backyard Designs, One Industry, Arai Helmets, Dunlop, Reduced Clutch, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, that's Maverick Gresham Lewis, second up here on the podium. Now I want to go to this guy getting the championship. Dude, Was that a flat tire yesterday? We were all kind of wondering.
Yeah, the second to last lap halfway through. I felt a little slidey, thought it was the dirt, but no, it's my tire.
That was an awesome ride, maybe having to the checker flag, making it happen here to the checker flag and taking this championship. How'd that moto go? Walk me through it.
Yeah, no, I just got second through the whole shot, passed first place, and then just slid my laps.
Great ride, needless to say. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
Leah Motorsports, MotorX, HGS, VHM, and you've already asked, thank you.
All right, it's Nico Verhoeven. On behalf of NMA, I'm going to bring in Chris Huddle to present you with the NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Nico Verhoeven, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Jet Rao, top 3 here on the podium in the 9 and 12 class. Take it away up in the tower, boys.
All right, thank you, Dean. We're going to be looking at the 250A Pro Sport Riders off the gate next. Out for their sight lap. Group sight lap is completing now as well. So we have got the 250A Pro Sport Riders going to line up in the gate. And it was Jesse Furtado, the 67 EBR Altus Motorsports, One Industries, Bills Pipes, Tamer, Placerville Power Sports ride, who took the win in moto #1. Franklin Bouscher on the 105. He was second in the first moto, it looks like. Jaden Wolf third. Cade Miller fourth, and Kyle Looney fifth. So that's how they finished in Moto 1. But it's going to be time to rack them and see how they go here in Moto 2 for the 250A Pro Sport. It looks like the track is now clear from the sight laps. So it's going to be time to see who is going to grab the win here in Moto 2 for the 250A Pro Sport. So again, 250A Pro Sport rider is going to come off the gate next here. Once again, there is still time to buy a 50-50 raffle ticket. That'll be to benefit Kyle Partridge. Again, Kyle, a longtime family friend and a longtime member of the Freestone family here, had a very bad crash. He's in the hospital, has a long road of recovery, and we want to raise as much money as we can. We know that there's a road to recovery thing going for him too, but Dean Dias, you know, he's been racing with those guys. Kyle and Dean are some of the same class of riders as far as the graduating classes through the years, and so we want to do what we can do to help and throw a little more money into the pot so that Kyle can get some help on that long road to recovery. So again, down at the registration window, buy those raffle tickets for the 50-50 raffle to benefit Kyle Partridge. $5 for a ticket or $5 for 20. And we need to make sure we raise some money for a very, very good cause.
And located right at the base of the tower, Forthright Media, go see Nick Campbell. He's got all the photos from all week long. He's down there. He'll be down there all day. Go check out his photo. It's free. You wouldn't believe the shots that he's got. You don't know till you go, so go see St. Nick. Hey, and Lincoln Bray, man, it's so cool to see you here. Man, you're out here doing what you love. I hope you're feeling good. You're looking good. And I know it's going to take you a few motos to get back up to speed, but we're glad to have you here. The heart of a champion.
And it looks like some furious activity on the gate there, as it does look like one rider having some issues with the bike. See the arm up there, you get a little bit of time to hold that issue, but if you don't fix it in time, they're going to start the dance without you. All right, that's it. Time has elapsed. If he can't get that bike going, oh, this is going to be interesting. Let's see what happens here. All right, 2 card goes up. That is nerve-wracking.
Man, that is down to the, literally down to the wire, down to the gate. Looks like Cade Miller, 156 for the Centex Utilities, $200 whole shot. We'll confirm that in just a moment.
Oh. And it looks like we may have Jaden Wolf, the 77, taking over the top spot now. So Cade Miller on the 56 gets that Centex Utilities $200 whole shot award, but Jaden Wolf going to take over the lead. Looks like Furtado up into third. All right, lead is down through the drop, going to come over number 5. And it is the 77 Kawasaki out in front. So Jaden Wolf with the lead.
Like Cade Miller still in the second slot, Don.
Yep, and Furtado charging the outside line to move to third, coming out of that Shock Socks S-turn section. He's going to give the spot back, though, as he went inside. The rider in fourth took the spot back.
So as Miller makes that right-hand turn, goes down to number 8, downhill ski jump. It is the 77, Jaden Wolf, out of Franklin, Wisconsin.
Yeah, and we saw Jaden run at the front of the pack yesterday in the Open A. He was third in the first moto for the 250A. So we're going to see how things shape up here as we wait for them to come back around out of that Suzuki sweeper.
A lot of help from Mom and Dad, Midwest MX Academy. Answer, Team Green.
All right, over the top of Cemetery Hill, there's the 77, and we've got a battle for that second spot. Coming down the 12-pack.
It looks like Furtado has moved up into the second slot over the 56 of Cade Miller, and it's the 105 of Franklin Bowser out of Clinton, Louisiana. Out of turn 2, it's still the 77, Jaden Wolf on the hunt.
You could say he is hungry like the wolf.
He is hungry like the wolf. He may be howling like the wolf right now. If I was out front, I'd be howling.
Little Duran Duran reference for you guys out there that are old. Yeah. All right, out of the twist and shout section, there is the 77. And Furtado already giving chase. He's getting away from that third place rider.
All right, rolling over 5 into 6. Still out front, by the way of Franklin, Wisconsin. Kawasaki mounted, the 77 of Jaden Wolf being chased down by the Blue Crew rider, Altus Motorsports, is Jesse Furtado down Gasoline Alley.
Yeah, and he's going to try and just chase down Wolf early on, set sail, and then he won't have anything to worry about. A little bit of a nerve-wracking start to the moto for the 67 there, as they had some issues on the gate. Just barely got it fixed in the 2-minute time allotted.
And as your leaders down into loop 270, Wolf goes the inside, Furtado to the outside. It looks like he makes up some time, Don.
Yeah, let's see if he puts him back on the inside at the top here. And no, Furtado faded around to the outside because Wolf was going to close down that inside. So Jaden Wolf doing a smart ride there as he closed down that line that we've seen people come up and make passes on. When you come out of that Suzuki sweeper, if you're on the outside, it puts you back inside at the top, and they're going to go side by side over the FMF Powerwall.
It's going to be a drag race through the Texas 12-pack. Let's see who's going to come out through the VMAX switchback. Wolf goes to the outside, or inside, outside, and Furtado outside, inside. It's a crazy way that what it sounds like. As they go into turn 2, it's a drag race, and they are handlebar to handlebar, flat tracking.
Yeah, Furtado dabbing his foot a little bit there, so he's going to lose a little bit of time.
They make that left-hand turn, hit the number 3 tabletop, into the twist and shout section of Freestone Raceway. 258 Pro Sport Moto 2.
And again, side by side as they come down to the bottom of that section, making that 90-degree left-hand turn. And now Furtado trying to get the advantage into the oak tree turn. He's got the wheel on him.
So Wolf goes to the inside, Furtado to the outside. And Furtado looks like he has taken over the lead. No! Wolf rails the outside, rolls over to 5. Furtado by a bike length, still retains the lead, going over 6 into the Shock Sox S turn.
Yeah, Jaden Wolf is like, I am not giving this up easy. You want to get it, you're going to have to fight me for it.
That's what we like to see.
And Furtado says, okay, have it your way, man. We'll go at it.
It's go time.
Yeah, he's going to make the pass, though. The 67, you know, when we were talking to Jesse yesterday, we were talking to him about the 450, you know, the Open A Pro Sport, and he said, you know what? I knew I had the pace, I knew I had time, so I just let the race come to me. I just kind of stayed where I was, didn't do anything crazy, and eventually the guy in front of me, I thought it was going to start making mistakes. He did, and at that point, off you go.
A lot of that training by Shannon Naide, not only physical but mental, thinking about everything that you need to do while you're out there on the track.
Yeah, that's what Jesse was saying. He says, yeah, I just do what Shannon tells me to do. I follow the plan, and it works out.
Just like the comment he made about the 450, it makes you lazy. Then when you jump back out of 250, it's a total different universe.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, the 450 has so much more power that you can get in and out of things without having to worry about that momentum factor. Whereas the 250F, you've really got to kind of ride it on the edge. And so he knew. He was, like I said, confident in his ability, confident in his training, and was not worried at all about what was going to happen.
Bowser still retaining third place, followed by Cade Miller on the 56 KTM. Kyle Looney in the 5th slot on his Triumph.
Yeah. And I got to tell you, I'm stoked to see Triumph coming into the motocross bike picture. It's great to have another manufacturer in it. I mean, you know, JP, go back to the Scrambles racing in England.
Triumph and BSA.
That's it. They were the two big powerhouses, so it's awesome to see them get involved.
I don't know if you do, but every once in a while, man, I'll jump back, and I just love watching that old stuff on those bikes that actually, those probably had 3.5 or 4 inches of travel in the front.
That.
Yeah, if that. I mean, they suspension ones, they didn't know what that was. It just had forks and rear shocks, man. That's all it was. But it's so cool to watch it. You know, like over in Europe, they just go out and lay out a track on the side of a mountain. You know, they didn't, it was a grass track. I mean, every lap was different. It changed every turn.
Yeah, and you know, this is the other thing, too. Tires.
Yes.
They were running street tires on those bikes at the time.
Charles University.
Yeah, I mean, just craziness.
Yeah, I mean, it just, we're racing, or we're going scrambling.
And you know what? It looked like so much fun that everybody over here in America was like, you know, we got to do that too.
Well, thank you, Edison Dye, for bringing over motocross from Europe. But see, I also like watching the 70s, some of the 70s races. But go check out Hangtown in the 70s. And Carlsbad, the roughest tracks I've ever seen. No track prep, hard concrete, holes every
Blue groove.
6 inches, blue groove. Like, it's mind-blowing.
Oh, we'll go ahead and go way back. You know, the first bike that I ever rode was a Penton.
Oh.
The Penton 6 days, 125.
Those were great bikes. Sachs 125 motor.
Oh, yeah. Yep, way before they were KTM.
Wolf had a little issue coming over to FF Powerwall. Looks like he misshifted, but he's good. He's back up and going. Furtado is still your leader, going into turn 3.
Yeah, and it's that kind of thing that's going to lead that gap for Furtado. Any little mistake out of the 77, that's just going to be another advantage for the 67 of Jesse Furtado.
And Furtado makes that left-hand turn up the FMF drag strip around the Leonard Skinner and Oak Tree on the 67 Blue Crew machine.
Yep, heading down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC freeway there. Going to hit the drop off. And now you're really kind of getting to see what lines he wants to run, because he doesn't have anybody too close. So it's no more protecting, no more trying to get advantage. He can just pick the line he wants to run and let that Yamaha Blue Crew ride. So this is the 250A Pro Sport out on the track. Back to the race order with race number 7, Mini Senior 2, next off the gate. Race 8, Masters 50 plus and Vet 30 and 60 plus. You should be in staging. Race 9, 65, 7 to 9 in staging. And we need race number 10, the Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. Make your way down to the staging area.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the War of the Winds are in full swing. Always check the flags. They're blowing. Secure your canopies, easy ups, and anything that might fly away.
Yeah, and they will definitely fly away with this wind. And I'll give you a little bit of advice. JP, you could probably back me up on this. If you don't have your easy up staked down and it starts to lift up, don't think you're going to grab onto that thing and keep it on the ground.
Yes, that's like an umbrella. The Flying Nun intensified by 20.
You will be getting an experience in sailing that you do not want to have. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I've seen that happen where a dad reached up and grabbed onto it, and by the time he was 5-6 feet off the ground, he decided, you know what, I don't want to be on this ride. Let go of that thing.
That is some wind.
Turn that easy up into a piece of modern art. Oh, what is going on here? It looks like the 67.
Furtado is having mechanical difficulties as he goes down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC freeway.
Oh, Wolf is back out front. So Jaden Wolf back out front. Furtado off the pace.
Not sure what's going on with Jesse Furtado.
Oh, he's signaling to that looks like his mom over on the side there. So not sure what's going on, but the 67 well off the pace we expect to see him at here. And he was signaling to the folks over on the side there. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know, he could be having brake problems. There might be an issue with cabling or something like that.
I wonder if it was the issue he had at the starting line that is a recurring issue.
Yeah, that makes me suspicious when you see that. When you see a rider that has that much trouble getting off the gate, like they went right to the final second of that 2-minute hold. So, oh man, that would be terrible to see that happen. Although I'm pretty sure right now the 77 of Jaden Wolf does not feel that way. He's probably pretty happy that
Doing that happy, happy song.
we're at the halfway point here.
He's like, don't worry, be here.
All right, Furtado kind of back up to pace here.
Yeah, he's got company from the 105 of Franklin Bowser.
And, you know, it almost looks like he's just not getting the throttle response that he wants. That's why he was kind of picking through some of those jump sections. Oh, I don't know, but that is not a good thing. Because here's the thing, JP, the guy that's in third trying to chase him down, that's who finished second yesterday.
So this is for second.
This is for the all the marbles because Jaden Wolf was third. A 3-1 would give him the overall.
Right.
Jesse cannot let the 105 of Bauscher get him, or it might push him off the podium.
Yeah, Don, for some reason, like you said, it seems like it's back clicking again. And of course, now that we say that, it'll probably be the announcer's jinx.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make any pronunciations.
I'm sorry, Jesse. Slept Shand later. Flying for Tato down Gasoline Alley. Sponsored by Gas. Furtado goes to the outside, hits the triple Honda step up.
We'll have to dissect what happened to that one, so we'll see how things go. And again, it's a long moto, so it could be the kind of thing where it's something that passes and he's able to get himself back up to race pace.
I wonder if we can see if anything's falling off or dangling or.
Yeah, we're going to have to look the next time he comes through, see if there's anything obvious on the bike. But again, here's the problem. 3-1 for Jaden Wolf is going to give him the overall.
Yeah.
Well, no, this is a three left. Just forgot. This is a 3-moto format.
Yes.
Let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater yet.
Good point. I mean, I was falling into that trap too.
I was just,
well,
you know
when you got, 38 other motos, 36 other motos, that you're thinking, okay, two moto format.
I didn't see anything obvious. He did rev the bike a couple times there. It looked like he was testing throttle response.
With these things, they got the electronics and the mapping.
Yeah, as cool as it is, that does add to the number of things that can go wrong.
It's like my old 87 Toyota pickup truck. Had a 4-cylinder SR5, extra cab, had a 4-cylinder motor, had a carburetor and AC. That was it.
Unbeatable.
Yep, 5-speed.
I have to tell you, honestly, one of the most reliable cars I ever had was a Volkswagen Beetle. That thing was air cooled. You could take that whole engine out yourself if you had to.
They were iconic. I mean, the whole story of VW is amazing.
It's pretty funny.
Watch the history of it.
So looking at the 77 Kawasaki, that is the Midwest MX Academy Answer Racing Team Green Ride of Jaden Wolf with the lead. Furtado maintaining second.
Not really pulling away from Bowser.
No, you know what? He may be just in salvage mode right there. Try to hang on a second. Again, 3-moto format.
Yep.
So he's not going to be in position to lose the overall yet. But that's definitely not what you want to have happening.
Yeah, because you would not want to see anything happen to that motor.
No, and I mean, that's the thing. If you are in a situation where there is something going on with the engine, you know as well as I do, the last thing you want to have is have that kick out when you're over a jump.
Yeah, because when those four strokes let loose, it's not like a 2-stroke.
Nope. Shan Garcia perching himself on the edge of the finish line tabletop there.
I thought Jesse could use him as traction.
Word has it he's going to backflip off that tabletop.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have to try.
No, he's going to just do it involuntarily. And of course, he can't hear us, which makes it even more fun.
That's awesome.
Got the iPhone crouch for that picture.
I'll tell you what's crazy is the videos and the pixels and the photos that iPhone 17 takes. If you're an Android guy, like I'm an Android guy.
No.
One has advantages, the other one has advantages, so I don't know.
Nah, I'm trapped in an iPhone world myself. I got so much other stuff going on. Because of the job that I do, I've got to be able to manage those phones. So unfortunately, or fortunately, depending, like I said, it's kind of a 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
I'd like to really have an iPhone and an Android phone just to, I know it does a lot of things, and it's very easy to do. All right, back to race action. We got our leader around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. That's the 77, Jaden Wolf, as he goes down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway.
Yep, Furtado still holding off Franklin Boucher. Cade Miller, Kyle Looney, 4th and 5th. And again, we've got the Pro Sport 250A Pro Sport on the track. Going to get back into the race order. Race number 7, Mini Senior 2 is next off the gate. All right, so your leaders working through the big Suzuki sweeper. There is your second place rider, the 67 of Furtado, back to the top of the hill. We're looking for Jaden Wolf to pop over Cemetery Hill. There's the Kawasaki rider. And folks, that is not just a cute name for a part of the motocross track. That's actually the hill right next to the Miller family cemetery.
Yes.
So that is a real Cemetery Hill.
And the Miller property has been here since 1853. Started motocross 27 years ago.
Yeah, a lot of history here. So Shan Garcia getting a little insight from Jesse's mom and dad down there. See if we can figure out what's going on. We still want to see Shan do a backflip.
If that wind keeps blowing, we may get that wind.
Say, strap a parachute on and pull the cord, it'll fly away.
I'd pay for that one. All right, Kate Miller over the finish line tabletop, currently running 4th out of Kennedale, Texas. And followed by the 43 of Kyle Looney, by the way, of Lakeside, California on his Triumph. Everybody that has ridden a Triumph really, really likes it. So I actually don't complain out of anybody.
You know, the geometry of the bike looks a little bit different than everybody else that you see out there. It just seems like the way, when you look at the bike, you know what I mean, the setup of where the engine is sitting, it just seems like it is a little bit of a different aspect, which changes, as you well know, how the motor sits changes how the bike handles. So that's what I'm hearing from a lot of folks, is that the centrifugal force and just the way that bike is handling on the track is a little bit different. Sometimes you got to get used to that because of riding those other bikes for so many years. But I'm really looking forward to seeing what Triumph can continue to do here.
Well, look at the foundation and team that they have to do all the research and develop on that program.
Yeah, that Carmichael guy is a pretty good solid input.
Yeah, goat guy. He doesn't smell like a goat.
This is true. You know what's funny is that I've actually seen interviews with Ricky where he said that it kind of makes him feel uncomfortable when people call him the GOAT, the greatest of all time, because he's a humble guy. You know, you've talked to him over the years, and he's like, you know, there's a lot of great guys. You know, but unfortunately, sometimes you don't get to choose what gets hung around your head. And with all those wins,
as I always say, numbers tell the truth. The truth. Furtado is still trying to chase down your leader, the 77, Jaden Wolf, as they go through the James Stewart ski jump section.
Well, he's chopped into the gap significantly. He's only 2.9 seconds off Wolf now.
We still have some time left.
Oh, yeah, we do.
We haven't seen the halfway marks yet, right?
I didn't see it. I'm not saying it hasn't come out, but it had to have because we're on lap 10. So we'll see how much time. I think we got distracted with trying to figure out what's up with Jesse's bike there. All right, look at this. Jesse Furtado, whatever issues he had earlier on the bike, he is back at pace, and he's closing down on the leader, the 77 of Jaden Wolf. You know, when we talked to Jesse yesterday, he said he felt confident in his training, and he felt like he could wait until Jaden got a little tired and maybe...
That's what happened. Remember, his elbows dropped.
Started to make some mistakes.
Started to hunch over and get worn down, and that's where Jesse starts shining.
So we will have to see how this one shakes out in the end. All right, here we go. Whatever the issues were earlier on, it's not any now because Jesse Furtado challenging lead. Jaden Wolf going to have the issue as Furtado goes around the outside and takes the lead away.
Wow, who would have ever thought that was what was going on in this? And Shannon even throws his hands up.
Who the heck knows? Well, I'll tell you what, doesn't matter what the issue was. He has solved it on his own and is moving forward.
What you got, Garcia? '56, Cade Miller, out of Kennedale, Texas, riding for B&P Foundation Repair, Merge Racing, and Hudson brand. All right, here comes your leaders. Down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway, they make that left-hand sweeper, roll over 5 into 6. Your leader through the shock sox test turn is the 67 of the Flying Furtado, Jesse Furtado, being chased down by the leader, your former leader, Jaden Wolf on the 77 Kawasaki in third place. Yamaha-mounted Blue Crew out of Clinton, Louisiana, Franklin Bowser.
Yeah, and Bowser's starting to try to get that second spot away.
A Blue Crew sweep.
Yeah, I'm sure that Donnie Luce would like that.
Hey, Donnie, if you're listening in, and all our online listeners and viewers.
Yeah, trackcast.tv, all the live streaming action.
Actually, you guys could see more than we can if you're watching it live.
You might be able to do that, yeah. Well, we definitely don't have the drone angle up here in the tower.
No, don't have the drone angle. And normally they have a TV up here where we can see the whole track with the drone action. And talking about drone action, how tough is it to do a drone in this stuff?
I will tell you what, you're going to need to be really careful. So looking for your leader up and over the FMF Powerwall down the 12-pack, and Furtado getting away at the front of the field a little bit now. The white flag is out, so whatever the issues were, he has worked them out. And Bowser, he's going to try the same move that Furtado used, but Wolf able to close the door.
Yep, almost did it as they go into turn 2. Wolf on the Kawasaki being chased down by Bowser on the Yamaha.
And, you know, that's not a bad thing if you're Jesse Furtado to have those two guys battling over second, because he can just kind of say, all right, you guys leave me alone, work out your own deal.
You guys have fun. I'm out of here. And Jesse Furtado down the twist and south section of Freestone Raceway. He makes that left-hand turn up the FMF drag strip around that world-famous Leonard Skinner oak tree. Man, the battle continues between second and third. Right now, it's a Blue Crew sandwich.
Yeah, huh? If you're Jaden Wolf, you're in the middle of a pair of fast Yamahas, and you got one all over the rear fender. Let's see if Bowser can get him on the outside. He does. Power move on the outside line. Franklin Bowser makes the move to second. Oh, Wolf pulls off the side. Oh, and Wolf looks like he's got an issue. Hands are up in the air. Goggles are coming off. He's got an issue on the 77, and that looks like that's going to do it for the 77 of Wolf.
You know, Don, that may have been part of the issue where he was slowing down with his bike having a mechanical issue.
Yeah, you may be right about that, JP. You know, these riders get so used to the sound of the bike. They're so in tune with the ride. As soon as some little thing starts to happen, they know. And like you said, maybe he was kind of babying it a little bit, hoping he would be able to get through, and it's not going to happen. So Jesse Furtado had his issues earlier. Jaden Wolf has them now.
Bowser's actually reeling in Furtado. Maybe Furtado knows he's cruising in for the win. Jesse Furtado with a very interesting win, something we don't normally see in the 258 Pro Sport.
So Furtado with the win. Bowser will finish second, and it looks like Cade Miller will move up to third as Jaden Wolf is going to be out of this one.
Cade Miller with our Centex Utilities hole shot. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you had numbers on your bike, that really assures that we can call the hole shot properly. I know, I was getting to that. You would think people who work at the track would have legible numbers on the bike. Remember, legibility is credibility, and have a nice day.
Well, it looks like the Mini Senior 2 heading out on the track. 5:04, Terry Kinney with the Tamer hole shot. But we're going to get ready now to send it down to the podium and talk to the top three in the 250A Pro Sport.
All right, I'm down here with our guys at the podium in this Pro Moto. This is the second out of 3 motos, so this isn't an overall finish yet, but we're going to get the top 3 up here. For Moto number 2, dude, special, man, making it happen. I know you were at right place, right time. Seen Wolf had a little bit of a bike problem or something, but Cade, you're right there to take advantage of that. Walk me through the moto.
Yeah, I got off to a really great start and just kind of rode my race, tried to manage the arm pump, and just kind of rode.
Definitely, man, making it happen, doing a good job. Get this Tamer Hole Shot Award. You got 2 buttons. You go to the bottom or the top?
Oh, the bottom for sure. This bike's too fast for the top.
That's what I like to hear, man. Tell me who's making this bike so fast and the rest of your sponsors.
Merge, Redane, he did the motor. It's super awesome. I've been riding it for a while. My suspension too, Redane. Huxon brand, Altus, the Lord, my mom and dad, yeah, and everyone else. I'm just stoked.
All right, so sitting third right now. We still got another moto, but right now we're sitting third. Good for Cade Miller. Sitting second right now in this one. Thank you, Bowser, man. Walk me through that moto.
Man, my start wasn't great. I was in the back kind of in the beginning, and then I just pushed forward, and then, dude, my hands are raw. I got blood coming through my gloves, so it was rough, but we made it through.
That's pretty gnarly. Are you going to be able to make it for moto number 3 tomorrow?
Yeah, just tape them up. But take some ibuprofen. We'll get there.
That's what I like to hear, brother. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's making this all possible for you?
The man upstairs, my mom, my dad, Blake, Gulf States, Altus, Backyard Designs, Factory Connection, FXR, 60, 100%, Twisted, and I think that's about it. Thank you.
All right, getting second out there, second going into that third and final moto. But we're talking to the winner here, the second moto. You're going 1-1 in this one, right?
Correct.
Pretty comfortable little gap there.
Yeah, it was hard to get it back, but I managed to do it.
Yeah, if we want to talk about that, you had a 2-minute hold. What was going down there at the starting line? We're trying to pay attention. I see everybody running, be a little frantic. Just made it there for the gate drop. What happened on the line?
I've never had it happen before, but the radiator cap broke. So it just kept pushing out water.
Wow, so good thing, quick thinking there. The team, they got it going on. They made it happen for you. Who else would you like to thank for making this all possible?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. EBR Performance, Altus Yamaha, Shannon Naide, J-Bomb, and Sheila Naide for helping me out get dialed in on this bike. I'd like to thank Rye Helmets, One Industries Gear, Tamer, Dunlop, Mom and Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, and everybody else that helped me get up here today.
All right, guys, that's Justy Furtado overcoming adversity and making it happen here in moto number 2 and setting himself up really good going into that third and final moto, which will be tomorrow. Back to you guys up in the tower.
All right, thank you, Dean. Out front in the Mini Senior 2, it's the number 3 Suzuki ride of Chase Brennan. Brennan out front here and putting himself on a good pace. He took the win in Moto 1, so he is on track for a championship if he can keep doing what he's doing. Chase Brown in second, Terry Kinney third, Jackson Wright fourth, and Lachlan Tekrid rounding out the top 5 in this moto, followed by Adrian Hopkins-Shalkowitz and Austin Bolse.
Oh, yeah, a little adjustment there.
But yeah, Brennan had the win in his first moto here in the Mini Senior 2, so he's going to do everything he can to keep away from Chase Brown. And right now on a good pace at 2:17 that time around for Brennan. 2:21 and above for everybody else. That adds up to a win to me.
And it's just like Chase Brennan over Terry Kinney, which is no slouch. That's about 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Third place.
Yep. You know, that's the thing. That early sprint lap that we see out of the number 3 Suzuki, that's been kind of the key for Chase Brennan.
I notice when you say Suzuki, you smile. No,
I
anyways,
do.
no.
I
I
do.
love the Suzukis, don't, and you have great stories about the Suzuki, and I love hearing it.
Yep, I absolutely loved it. I will. My son only rode one other brand once we started racing. 1 year he did another brand. I will not mention the brand because it was not a good year. He pushed that bike as much as he rode it.
Chase Brennan on the Suzuki out of Winchester, California's leader in second place, by the way, at Kemp, Texas, home of Underground Compound, which we're going to in just about 48 hours.
Yep, Kinney hanging on a third after grabbing that Tamer hole shot, and Jackson Wright, solid run for the 94 in fourth.
And fifth is Lachlan Tekrid, and followed by number 9, Adrian Hopkins-Skalowitz. Number 9.
So a slight breeze blowing here over the Freestone County Raceway. That's a 25-mile-an-hour slight breeze.
Don was betting on you doing a backflip. And he goes, where's the parachute when
I was
you need it?
just thinking, man, he's on the edge of that jump. And your leader through the shock socks S-turn down the gas alley. Little pit board action on the side there.
Oh, there's the UTV pulling.
Yep, the old toe strap's going to pull him back.
Man.
Yeah, that's a bummer. You know, you win or lose, and if it's you that wins or loses, that's one thing. But when the bike lets you down, I know every rider I've ever talked to that's the most disappointing thing. Hey, I can deal with my mistakes or the fact that I didn't ride well, but if I'm on point and the bike lets me down, that's really hard to take.
You know, honestly, I think over the years, I just had one time I had a season between motos. You know, actually I could pull the cylinder off and get sandpaper as long as the ring wasn't melted to the piston, and I did do that. But I actually never had any DNFs in 25 years.
There you go. That's a pretty good solid record there. So white flag is out here. Brennan holding down the top spot, sitting on a 1-1 for the overall. Terry Kinney sitting 2-3 right now in the overall picture, and Chase Brown sitting on a 4-2 run. So that would be the top three in the overall picture as they run on the track right now, but we're not going to throw anything out there until the checkered flag flies.
Which will be the next lap, as this is white flag lap, indicating 1 lap remaining.
There you go. Yes, we're not surrendering. We are letting you know you got one more time around. Well, I can tell you, though, this wind is good news for the finish line flagger. He doesn't have to wave that flag. He just has to try to not have it ripped out of his hands.
Oh, that's a funny one.
All right, looking for the number 3 Suzuki ride coming back to the top of the hill. Out of that Suzuki sweeper, the RM Army Pro Circuit 1 Industries Moto Club Throttle Syndicate ride, Chase Brennan on his way to a moto win and a 1-1 for the overall here in the Mini Senior 2. Here he is up and over the FMF power wall. And one more run through the Texas 12 pack for all the marbles here. And there it is, checkered flag, race win, and that's going to be the overall for Chase Brennan. Chase Brown hangs. There's Terry Kinney, the 504. He's going to get third in the moto, but second overall. So Chase Brennan, Terry Kinney, and Chase Brown. That's your top 3 overall here in the Mini Senior 2. We are underway with the Masters 50 plus. Cody Lorenz with the Tamer hole shot for the Vet 30 plus, 60 plus, and Masters 50 plus. They're going to be underway, but we're going to be ready to send it down to the podium now and talk to our top 3 overall in the Mini Senior 2.
Yeah, Mini Senior 2 getting it done out here for sure. I'm going to talk to third overall down here on the podium first. Chase Brown, how does it feel?
Feels good.
How'd the moto go?
It went great. I got off to a decent start and then just rode my moto.
Definitely a solid start, like you said, rode your moto, man. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
My dad, my brother, Underground Compound, Tommy Hahn, O'Neill, MWC Creative, Dunlop, ODI, MW, Alpha Moto Apparel, and that's it.
Awesome job, man. Downtown Chase Brown, get it done. You feeling lucky today?
Yeah.
Good, because guess what? You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day. You got the luck of the draw, man. How's that feel?
Good.
Pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah.
Hold that thing up the camera, let us see him. That's third overall and luck of the draw winner, Chase Brown. Now make our way over to the second overall and also getting that Tamer Hole Shot Award. Been asking everybody, you got 2 buttons. You been running the top setting or the bottom setting?
The bottom setting.
Bottom, you got to keep that front end down, huh?
Yes, sir.
You just let her eat or what?
Yes, sir.
All right, how'd that moto go for you? Give me a rundown real quick.
Track was pretty good. The wind was pretty sketchy. Got the whole shot and was just trying to hold my pace.
Yeah, definitely, man. Wind makes it challenging for sure. And I know you got a lot of people for helping you with that challenge. Who would you like to thank?
Underground Compound, Shannon Ide, Jake, Boomart, No Toil, Mom and Dad, Grandma and Grandpas, and uncles. Thank you guys, and everyone else.
All right, guys, hold that up right there. Get some picture of that whole shot. Tamer Whole Shot Award winner. Can he get it done now? The winner, man. I heard you weren't very happy with that start. What happened?
Yeah, I just flopped. Need to change some gearing, but got off to a bad start and passed for the lead on the first lap and checked out from there.
Yeah, man, you worked hard for it for sure. And I know you got a lot of people in your corner, a lot of people helping you with your work. Who would you like to thank?
Mom, Dad, VC Goggles, Dakota Gardner, T-Rex Throttle, Mika, Suzuki, Arm Army, Dunlop, One Industries, Pro Circuit, and yeah.
All right, with that being said, thank all the sponsors for bringing in Chris Huddles NMA and proceeding with that #1 plate. Guys, don't forget to pop that champagne. Get up for top 3 on the podium here in the Mini Senior. Take it away up at the tower, guys.
All righty, thank you, Dean. Vet 30 plus, Vet 60 plus, and Masters 50 plus riders on the track. The 29 of Cody Lorenz with that Tamer Whole Shot Award. And it's Max Darling, Cody Lorenz, Justin Trammell, Roy Mitchell, and Justin Popke running order top 5 in the Vet 30 plus. Kevin Lizarraga, the 86 in the Masters 50 plus. And Darren Terry on the 311 in the Vet 60 plus. So race number 8 in the race order out on the track. Race 9, 65, 7-9. You should be next off the gate. Race 10, Schoolboy 2 in staging. Race 11, Super Mini 2 in staging. And race number 12, the College Boy Sportsman Junior Plus 25 down to staging. And race number 13, Micro 2 Senior, first call for you riders to head to pre-staging. And the H17, Max Darling, continues to run out front.
Hey, make sure, take some time, take a brief moment, go down there and see Forthright Media, Nicholas Campbell. Go see St. Nick. He's got all the photos. Just go, please, do yourself a favor. I promise you won't be disappointed. Go see Nick's photos right there at the base of the station tower.
Doesn't look like Santa Claus.
Well, he's got Santa Claus pictures.
There you go.
They're going to be surprising.
You can slide those down your chimney.
I'm going to send them by pigeons.
I have to tell you, Max Darling and Cody Lorenz, that is not over yet because Lorenz is pushing hard on the 29 Husqvarna. He's trying to close up on the number 817. Yeah, Lorenz was the winner in Moto 1. Darling was second in Moto 1. Yes. So again, your classic 2-1-1-2 scenario.
This is for all the Little Joe's Lemonade, Taco Lady, Big Hell's Barbecue, Paul's Pizza, Holland Coffee, Clutch Coffee, Stacy and HyperX. It's for all those.
Wow, that's a lot of people that just all of a sudden show up down there.
Shock Socks is sponsored. Next year.
Yeah, and once again, big shout out to all the folks out there in that food court, making sure everybody has plenty of good stuff to eat and drink. Like I said, Little Joe's Lemonade. We love some Little Joe's Lemonade up here. Joe is not only great lemonade, not only is he at all these races, but a very stylish dresser too. Had the lemon Hawaiian shirt. I don't even know where you would get a lemon Hawaiian shirt.
He did. And if you notice, his canopy's printed like that too. Yep. That was actually Casey at Trackside Tees.
See that?
That's, which is a local vendor down in the Houston area.
But yeah, that is some of the best lemonade you're ever going to get. Fresh squeezed. Paul's Pizza, Big Hal's Barbecue. What can you say about Big Hal that we haven't already talked about? It's delicious. Best barbecue you're going to get here. And great burgers, all kinds of good stuff from Big Hal's. Clutch Coffee out there in the pits as well. Holland Coffee Company. The Taco Lady. So Max Darling, Cody Lorenz, Justin Trammell, Roy Mitchell, and Justin Popke. That's your top 5 in the 30+. And again, the Masters 50+ is Kevin Lizarraga, the lone rider. And the Vet 60+, Darren Terry, the lone rider out there. I got to tell you, this is not a day to wear any loose-fitting clothing. You'll turn into a sail out there.
White flag is out. Max Darling still out front, being chased down by Cody Lorenz as they go over the number 1 roller, about 3 seconds apart.
So white flag flying here for the Vet 30+, Masters 50+, and Vet 60+. Yep, don't know how that works. If you're 30+, you're a vet. If you're 50+, you're a master. But when you get to 60, you're just a vet again. All right, so leaders working their way down on the left-hand side of the track. All right, so looking for your leaders to come back to the top of Cemetery Hill. I can see them dropping down to the Team Cramp sweeper right now. And there it is. Checkered flag, gonna get ready to go here. The race win in the Vet 30+. Gonna go to the 817 of Max Darling. Cody Lorenz going to hang on to second.
You should be looking for that number 852, that other JP imposter guy, JP Justin Trammell.
There's the 311. So Darren Terry giving a little wave over as he takes the win in the 60+. Looking at the Vet 30+, Max Darling a 2-1, Cody Lorenz a 1-2. And J.P. Trammell going to go 3-3 for the top 3 overall in the Vet 30+. So 65, 7-9 leaving the gate. The 297 Ezra Armbruster with that Tamer hole shot. And we're going to get ready now to send it down to the podium with the vet riders.
Yeah, Justin Trammell, man, 3rd overall up here on the podium in that 30-plus class. Also getting to go to James Stewart Ride Day, bro. But talking about that moto, how'd it go?
That wind is brutal. These guys are on a whole nother level. I'm just lucky to be riding, enjoying the good time, and just glad to be here.
Yeah, man, you're up here, you showed up, and you're on the podium. These guys got to feel pretty good, huh?
It does. It feels real good. It's first time ever to be up here, actually. So.
That's amazing.
First spring national, first everything.
Making it happen up here, and guess what? Now you're getting to go to the James Stewart Ride Day. It's pretty special, isn't it?
Heck yeah.
Who'd you like to thank for making this all possible?
My wife, my kids, my business, Alco Air back home, for all the guys holding it down back at home for me. Appreciate it, and this is for all y'all.
All right, guys, give it Justin Trammell. Luck of the draw, and throw it on the podium. Now we're going to cover 2nd overall, Cody Lorenz. Also, let me pick this up for you, because this is pretty special right here. Got that whole shot here at Freestone. You only have one button. You don't have to worry about 2 buttons, so there's no confusion. How'd it feel out there? How'd it go?
It's pretty good. Got the whole shot. Made a little mistake first lap. Gave the lead to Darlin, and then tried to make passes back, then also fighting the wind, and then trouble trying to find different lines. And I don't know, just kind of struggled, but happy with the 2nd. Got a whole shot award, so happy to hang my hat on that.
Well, about it was a solid ride. It was good. You know, moving forward, you got a little more confidence. Who would you like to thank, though, for giving you all that confidence out there?
I'd like to thank Mueller and Fortified Building Solutions, Huxon Brand, PTI Trucking, Vintage Factory, 100%, Twin Air, my wife, the Lord up above, and everybody else for keeping me safe.
All right, guys, go to Cody Lorenz, 2nd overall here on the podium. Now we're going to talk to our champ here. Man, Max Darling, making it happen out there, looking good. You didn't get the whole shot, but you made some quick moves out there. Tell me how it went.
Yeah, yes, sir. No, man, track is like the best it's been, I think, all week so far, at least in my opinion. And yeah, it's getting gnarly, but Cody and I did not mean to come into him like that, going down those rollers. But it was a good battle, good fight, and yeah, I'm just excited to be up here, man. It's cool. It's awesome to be, like I said yesterday. It's so I don't know. You got to soak up these moments when you can. So yeah, fully enjoying it, fully living.
Yeah, did a great job, and you made it exciting for the announce release when you got into it with him out there. But hey, I know you got a list full of sponsors, so go ahead and tell me who's helping you out this year.
Yes, sir. Like I said yesterday, you're never too old to thank mom and dad. So they're back home watching. Love you guys. Dustin Workman with All Metal Fab. Again, I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for them, and getting to watch their boys crush it and do their thing has been an awesome experience. And yeah, Hinton, Bex Tech, guy back in Florida. MX Specs, Woolly Cycles. Yeah, got to read them off the bike here. Can't forget the girlfriend, right? Got to thank her too. So, yeah, I appreciate all you guys, and let's do it again.
All right, guys, that's Max Darling getting done. And on behalf of the NMA, bringing Chris Huddle, presenting with that #1 plate. Get up for top 3 on the podium here in the plus 30. We got a couple more podiums to go. Got a couple more champions in here as we have some extra classes. I'm going to get Kevin up here on the podium in just a little bit. Well, we're missing Kevin. Kevin just pulled off. All right, a little bit, we have Darren Terry here, and he's going to be the champion of the plus 60 class. Looks like he's got a party down here on the podium, though, real quick. Hey, you guys up at the tower, go ahead and give me a top 10 rundown on what's going on the track out there.
Yeah, Dean, we've got the riders in the 65, 7 to 9. The 297 of Ezra Armbruster out front with the lead. And looks like Jeff Sadoff in second, Bodie Roberts third, Brenton Gonzalez fourth. Zach Poland going to round out the top 5.
Swartfeger in 6th position, Liam Shimwell in 7th, Cole Jessup there in 8th, Levi Morrell out of Gatesville, Texas in 9th, and your top 10, Connor Levering out of Bastrop, Texas, with the heart of a champion, Lincoln Bray back in 11th position.
Yeah, it was Ezra Armbruster with a tamer hole shot. He's making the most of it, Shan. 3.5 second gap over the second place rider.
Man, and he is in contention here too, also for that underclassman award.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, he's going to be one of the younger riders in this class, so if he can keep himself out in front of everybody else, he's going to qualify for that underclassman. If you don't know what that is, Chan, let's explain that to him.
Well, we've selected a handful of motos, a handful of classes, I should say, for the underclassman award, and that is basically the youngest rider in those age brackets that finishes the highest spot. So if you're racing, let's just say the 4 to 10-year-old, I know that's not a class, but the 4 to 10-year-old, and you've got a 4-year-old out there who, you've got a several 4-year-old out there who maybe finishes up in 13th position. Go ahead, Dean.
Oh, it looks like Lizaraga is going to come back around, man. He could have missed out on this opportunity to be up here. Kevin, bro, get it done out there. What class is that? Was that the 40? 40 plus class that one was?
That was the 50 plus.
It was the 50 plus. I was trying to make you look a little younger out there, you know. Now they get it done. 50 plus winner, though, to say the least. Kevin, man, 45 plus. You even know what class you're in out there. That's the 45 plus. He was a little bit younger. How'd the motor go, Kevin?
I was doing good till I fell over, and then I got regrouped, and then I got blown over coming over the wall. It just blew me sideways, and I went down again. Last lap, I jumped the wall again, and it blew me off the side of the track. And I didn't crash that time, but yeah, it was fun. The wind was brutal.
Definitely a good time. Definitely an element out there, making it a little more challenging for you. But who's helping you this year with all these challenges that you're facing here in the plus 45 class?
Shock Socks, Worm Lords. Just had Merge Racing do my suspension, and it was working great. The Millers, all the people that work here that help me out when I'm racing, and just help with everything.
Awesome, man. I know we're on the third place stand here, but guess what? You're the champ. We're going to bring in Chris Tuttle with the NMA to present you with the ever so important NMA #1 plate. That's Kevin Lizarga. Now we get Darren Terry up here. Darren Terry doing it in the plus 60 class. Darren Terry, man, how'd that motor go? It looked pretty fun.
Man, it was brutal, though. The wind was crazy, blowing us all over. And when you get old like me, nobody expects you to jump anyway. But, man, to be honest with you, I'm blessed to be out here. Beautiful weather. Like I said, I live 20 minutes from here. These people are family. I see them at Walmart during the week. I see them out here working hard, and I do appreciate everything. Want to give it all to the Lord Jesus Christ and my family, Mindy Terry, my daughter Amanda Terry, and to you for spending your time up here, letting us get on camera and say a few words.
I appreciate that. I need a handshake here, and we're going to bring in Chris Tuttle so he can present you with this NMA #1 plate, dude. That's pretty sweet. Give it up, guys, for Darren Terry and all of our guys up here on the podium for that moto. Take it away in the tower.
The 311, Darren Terry. So the 297 Armbruster is still holding the lead, and he is walking away. 5.8 seconds to gap over second place. He is on a good run of that championship.
You are not lying, Don. He is definitely walking away. A 6-second gap over Saytooth with Bodie Roberts out of Point, Texas back there in third. And here's what the overall looks like. Armbruster, 1-1 moto scores. Saytooth, 2-2 moto scores. Here's where it gets tricky. Bodie Roberts, 5th in Moto 1, 3rd in the second moto. Bretton Gonzalez out of Vacaville, California, 4-4 moto scores, Don.
Yeah, and then Swartfager on a 6.5, sitting 5th overall right now. So we're not gonna throw out any accolades quite yet until that checkered flag comes out, but that's the way it looks. And you know, with Armbruster and Sathoff, that consistency, 1-1, 2-2, you know that they've been doing the work, been putting in the time. Oh, and problem for the 25, Bodie Roberts over the FMF Powerwall. He is down.
Wow.
And off the side, EMTs are there looking him over.
Unfortunate circumstance here. That is going to put
That's
Gonzalez
gonna
up
change,
into third with a 4-3 moto scores for 7 points.
Oh.
Kate Swartfarger with 6-4 would have 10 points. That is a 3-point cushion on behalf of Gonzalez. So unfortunate circumstance for Bodie Roberts.
And like we said, that's why we didn't try to make any pronouncements till the checkered flag, because there you have it right there. Problems for the 25 of Bodie Roberts. Hate to see that. He is up and back on the bike. We like to see that.
Yeah, that is good news. He had a solid third place moto going on, Don.
Yeah, going to lose some spots, but back on the bike. He's going to finish the race. Best case scenario for a bad situation.
Cole Jessup back there in 8th position. Connor, or actually in 7th position. Connor Levering in 10th. It's Levi Morrell in 9th, and in 8th it's Bodie Roberts now, with Lincoln Bray back there in 11th position with a 12th in Moto 1. So we'll watch Lincoln Bray here throughout the next year in the 65, 7, and 9 age group, and we'll watch that speed develop. He just had heart surgery literally 2.5 months ago. January 2nd, JP remembers.
And I got to tell you, that's a good recovery to be back out here doing what you love and being able to, wherever you finish on the track, I would say that's a victory after having that adversity.
Here is how special and nice the Miller family is. When we all found out that Lincoln Bray was going to have heart surgery before the Winter Series, Clayton Miller wasn't asked to do it. Clayton Miller stepped up and made a custom aluminum, really beautiful plate that said Heart of a Champion on it, Lincoln Bray, Freestone Lifer, and Freestone decided just to hook up Lincoln Bray family with free races for his entire life. So they get in the gate free, they don't have to pay for racing, and that was just a gift from Freestone, from the Millers, from the staff to Lincoln Bray, and that right there tells you what kind of passion and heart and love the Miller family has for the motocross family.
You know, there's a reason why they're held in the esteem they are, and that's one of them right there.
Yep, you're absolutely right. And that's one of the reasons why you've come back for 14 years, Don.
I will be coming back here as long as you will have me, because this, and again, at this point, I don't want to call it in my career, but I've been announcing a long time, and I was doing quite a number of, the national races, the travel races, and I really only want to work for people that I like to work for, that I respect, and the Miller family, you guys are right at the top of my list. This one, I love doing Mammoth. I love the crew at Mammoth. Those are really the only two that I really look to do at this point in time, and would want to keep doing as long as I can.
It's worth your time to travel for the want and the fun factor.
Right, and of course, my home track.
Sure.
Winchester Speed Park. My son grew up racing there. I spent so many years there, and I've had a chance, like you have, to watch some of these riders go from the 50s all the way up to the pro ranks, and it's a special thing that we get to be a part of.
Yeah, well, that's why you're the voice of New England motocross, Don, and I know the fine folks up there, your racing family up there, the racers through the decades are fortunate to have you. I know they're grateful to have you, and we understand that. JP and I understand that here in Texas. We know exactly what that feels like to get the pat on the backs, and
absolutely,
you've just been a huge part of decades worth and generations worth of families, and there's something to be said about that. It means, A, you're a good announcer. It means you're likable. It means your handshake and your word is your handshake and your word. And you're not a jerk,
Well, sometimes.
Sometimes.
It also means I keep showing up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
That's right. They can't get rid of it. Don, we fired you last month. Well, I'm here to work. Hey, JP and I got fired a few times here.
Here you go.
Levi Morrell, the 56 out of Gatesville, Texas, coming across here in 9th position right now, just ahead of Connor Levering. Back there in 10th position, the number 38. It is Ezra Armbruster with that Tamer Hole Shot Award out of Garden Grove, California, on his way to 1-1 moto scores, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance. We're going to have the white flag waving here for Armbruster.
There you go. One more time around for that Yamaha ride.
Big shout out to Donnie Luce and everybody at Yamaha. Of course, contingency offered here for the James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship by all the manufacturers: Gas, Triumph, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Kawasaki, Honda. So if you're not familiar how contingency, we have not touched base on this in a few days.
That's true, we
haven't. Familiar with how contingency programs work from the manufacturers, we do suggest you go to the website, whether it's honda.com or triumph.com, go to the website, go into the contingency tab and take a look. There will be special events throughout the year, whether they're off-road or motocross, that the manufacturers will dedicate payback, payout, and contingency money And so JS7 Spring Championship has contingency, and you do need to sign up when you buy a bike, and typically the bike cannot be no more than 2 years old.
Yeah, there are certain guidelines you have to follow. My favorite contingency chasing story is back in the day. We would see a couple guys that raced for NESC that would buy a Kawasaki, a Yamaha, and a Honda. And depending on what was paying that day, that's the bike that got put in the truck.
Yeah, they unrolled out of the truck. We know a lot of racers that lived off contingency money. So the James Stewart Spring Championship presented by Guts, offering contingency money from the manufacturer. So if you're on a 2-year and newer motorcycle, check out their website, fill out the contingency forms, and you'll be collecting a little bit of money. It's pretty cool.
Yep, that was a name you might recognize, Pat Barton.
Yep.
That was Pat's method. All right, what's paying today? That's what I'm bringing.
That's what I'm bringing. Austin Squires. Okay. Armbruster on his way to a convincing win here in the 65-79. Don, white flag is waving. We've got a little battle here between the 56 of Levi Morrell and the 38 of Connor Levering. This is the battle for 9th and 10th, but it's a battle nonetheless.
Hey, it doesn't matter where you are on the track. You're going to have some fun. Right now, it's a lot of fun for Ezra Armbruster, as he is going to grab the moto win, a 1-1 score. He's going to be on the top step of the podium. Solid run for Jeffrey Sathoff. The 93 never gave up. SETI 2-2 scores here, so he's going to be second overall. And we're looking for Breton Gonzalez on 555 to make his way through.
Out of Vacaville, California.
And he should be with a 4-3 score, the third step of the podium.
That's a cool podium. You got 2 California residents and an Illinois resident.
There you go. Little international national.
That's right.
But also Armbruster, you're going to be your top underclassman there, as he's one of the younger riders and finishes at the top step of the podium. Question is now, who's going to get that luck of the draw in this class? That's always the mystery.
Yeah, exactly.
There's the 555. So Gonzalez hangs on to third, and that'll be third step on the podium. So Ezra Armbruster, Jeffrey Sethoff, and Breton Gonzalez going to be your podium finishers here. And we'll let them get situated and send it down to the podium with Dean Dias.
Check the gas. Check the gas.
You know, these guys are like little professionals down here, getting the bikes up, getting them good to go. '65cc 7-9, third overall, Breton Gonzalez, man. Breton, take me through the moto. How'd it go?
It was good. I got a pretty good start off the gate, and Bodie fell in the roller into the jump into the rollers, so I got past him right there and just won my race.
Yeah, man, you made it happen for sure. And who would you like to thank for making this all possible? I know you got a lot of sponsors.
My mom, my dad, my sisters, God for keeping me safe, EMT, GSD, CP Racing, Fly, Flow Vision, No Cap, Rhino Power, T-Rets, and that's it.
All right, guys, third, 6579, Breton Gonzalez. Give it up for him. Now we're going to go to our second overall finisher out here in the 6579 class. Jeffrey, how'd the moto go?
Awesome. It was super duper windy out. I almost crashed on the wall jump last lap. Track was rough. The step up for, actually no, the sweeper down in the back was good. It was pretty rough.
Sounds pretty challenging. Was it challenging out there?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Hey, guess what? Thank your sponsor real quick, then I got a special gift for you.
My mom and dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Beast Moto Lab, WTT, EVS, FX, DT1, Black Diamond MX, and that's FX, and that's all.
All right, now Sean Hackley's going to come in. He's going to hand you this underclassmen plate here in 6'5", 67-9. How does it feel to get done for the younger guys?
Awesome.
That's what I like to hear, guys. Get up for your second overall finisher up here on the podium. Jeffrey Sathoff. Now we're going to get with our winner here, our champ, our Whole Shot Award winner, too. Let me pick this up so everybody can see this cool Tamer Whole Shot Award right here. Go ahead and hold that thing up, man. You deserved it. You earned it. One of those riders that have 2 settings on his Whole Shot device. Where do you go, top or bottom?
Bottom on dirt.
Bottom on dirt. You want that extra get out the gate, huh?
Yeah.
All right, man. How'd the motor go for? Walk me through it.
It was really good. It was pretty dry and it was pretty windy. And the first lap, I almost crashed on the wall, like him almost did on the last lap. And track was pretty good.
Definitely. Well, great ride. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making this all possible.
I want to thank Jesus Christ keep me safe, my grandma and grandpa Jordan, Altus Blue Crew Yamaha, Ed, ODI, ASV, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, give Raj Armbruster. And now on behalf of NMA, we're going to bring in Chris Huddle to present you with this NMA #1 plate, and also bring in Sean Hackley so you guys can pop some champagne on the podium. Levi Morrell, you're needed to the podium. Once again, Levi Morrell to the podium, please.
It takes a certain kind of someone to fall in love with the challenge, to find joy in hard work and strength in solitude. But that someone can be anyone.
What does orange blood mean to you?
Well, yeah, so orange blood, I mean, it's part of who I am.
The orange blood is a family.
A big passion, fun, adrenaline, and community.
Getting out of your comfort zone.
Riding as much as possible and enjoy the life.
You find your friends on the orange community. The culture in KTM, yeah, is the passion and the love for motorcycles.
That is orange blood.
You ride motorcycles like your brothers?
Yes. You're pretty good. Are you a professional? Are you a professional? Yeah?
This one fun? Here we go.
Why did I start?
So Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. And again, Tristan Pruitt with the win. Darren Pine second and Gage Brown third. I'm going to say those might be the odds-on favorites here.
Man, Don, she's almost getting blown off the straightaway. The wind's catching the 2 minutes card, and they are out of the gate.
Tristan Pruitt on the number 7, going to grab that tamer hole shot. Not a huge surprise. He got some great jumps off the gate yesterday. Really good starter on that Motorsport Hillsboro Monster Army 110 racing ride. Let's see if he can hang on and notch another win here, JP. And Darren Pine to 58, moving to second on the Triumph. Grayson Townsend to third. And is that Kobe Lassar on the 11 into fourth? It's a Yamaha rider. Oh, is that Brown? So Gage Brown into fourth. There's Lassar in fifth. Mason Brown sixth. And looks like Luciano Tessin running in seventh. We'll see how they shape up as they complete the first lap here. But this is Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, race number 10 in the order.
All right, race 10 on the track, race 11 on the line, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. Race 12, College Sportsman, 18 to 24, and Junior, 25 plus.
I got to tell you, on a day like today, JP, I wish I had the kite convention.
Man, it might be too radical for kites. I mean, you'd have to have an industrial, carbon fiber, reinforced.
You need some rope to keep that kite down. All right, so Tristan Pruitt, Grayson Townsend 1 and 2, Pine in third. There is Brown in fourth, and Lassar fifth, so no change yet. So Tristan Pruitt, Grayson Townsend, Darren Pine, Gage Brown, Kobe Lassar top 5. Luciano Tessin in 6th. Mason Brown now 7th. Hunter Brennan in 8th. Francisco Rodarte 9th. And Henry Milliken going to round out your top 10 here with Chase Landis just outside in 11th. Pruitt into the Leonard at Oak Tree turn. Townsend trying to get a hook into him early. Grayson Townsend setting up to the inside here. Not able to make that line work for him yet. So leader's heading off the ski jump and down to the big Suzuki sweeper there, the Loop 270.
Hey, up here at the Announcers Towers, we want to welcome Van Martin, former national number 421, the main man at TTMX, making these guys go faster every race. If you want to race for space, go to his place. Van Martin, TTMX. And one example out there, he's got some riders out there right now, Darren Pine, Gage Brown. And Gage Brown, of course, one of the success stories out of 125 two-stroke in this 250 class.
All right, here we go. Townsend makes the pass on Pruitt. So Grayson Townsend showing the speed we thought he was going to have earlier. Pruitt to second, Pine still third. And Brown and Lassar fourth and fifth, so no change there. But Grayson Townsend, JP, we knew he had the speed.
He looked like he had the momentum, and there was no stopping.
Yep. A 2:10 lap time for Townsend, 2:11 for Pruitt, and 2:11 for Pine. And Brown on that same lap time, 2:11.9.
Here comes our leaders up the FMF drag strip, around the Leonard Skid at Oak Tree, on the 87 KTM, Grayson Townsend, by the way, St. George, Utah.
Yeah, dropping to that drop off there. Nice line on the midline for that turn. And now we're going to see what Townsend has for sprint speed, because he's got to just drop the hammer and get away from these guys. So Schoolboy 2, race number 10 in the order out on the track. Super Mini 2 next off the gate. That is race 11 in the order. Leader up and over the Cemetery Hill step up into the FMF Powerwall. There's the 87 of Townsend. And Pruitt going to lose a little time to Townsend, so I think we're going to see the fastest laps we're going to see out of Townsend here in the next couple of laps. Brings it down to 2:08.
I was just going to say, let's look at that.
Yeah, Pruitt brings it down a second to 2:10, but boy, a 2:08 for Townsend. That is flying.
Yes, Townsend about 2 seconds faster than Pruitt on that last lap.
Yeah, Pine and Brown pretty evenly matched at 2:11, but look at the 2:10 out of Kobe Lassar. So the rider in fifth moving up. And then working back through the field, Luciano Tessin holding on to the sixth spot. Mason Brown, Hunter Brennan, Francisco Rodarte, and Henry Milliken through the top 10.
And earlier heads down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway. We got number 5 sweeper. Starting to pull away from second place. Tristan Pruitt on the number 7 Husqvarna.
Yeah, Townsend is absolutely in the zone right now. You can tell he is just on the sprint laps. Do this a few laps around and then just kind of settle into a pace where you can manage the race from out front. These guys do have a 20-minute moto, so plenty of time in this one for things to happen.
Well, that's one thing TTMX can do. They can get you into 20-minute motos, 30-minute motos, or you will be just as strong from the start to the finish. Under the tutelage of Van Martin. I taught him everything he knows, almost.
Well,
his dad messed with me a little bit, but I helped out Van.
You're going to want to ignore most of that, Van. Don't follow his life lessons.
It's all about love. Anyways, great trainer, great dad, everything. Couldn't be more proud of this guy. Well, I knew him before he was born. So that kind of much says it.
I don't know how you do that. But
Met his dad in 1985.
look at this. Something must have happened for the second place rider, Pruitt, because Townsend is gone. He has got a big gap. Yeah, something happened with Pruitt because he is way, way off the pace there. Pine and Brown still third and fourth, but the gap has jumped. So knocking down a 2:08 again. Everyone else 2:11 and above. Although Brown's still at that 2:10 range. And a little informational update for you riders with parents with riders in the Micro 3 shaft drive. We will run your second moto today after the second Pro Moto. So the Open Pro Sport is going to go at 1 o'clock. We will run the Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive directly after the Open A Pro Sport. So once again, parents out there of Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive riders, we are going to run your second moto directly after the Open A Pro Sport at 1 o'clock.
Which should be about 1:35.
Yeah, so we'll keep you updated. We'll keep announcing that. They will go out and touch up the track after the Pro Sport because we know they're going to dig up some holes you don't want those micros into. But again, going to move you up from the end of the day to just after the Open A Pro Sport. All right, here's Townsend. And we're at the halfway point. So Grayson Townsend laying down the heater laps, and he looks like he's into race management mode right now. Pruitt, Pine, Brown, and Lassard, no change at the top five. So once again, we see the cross flags out there on the starter's hut there, the cross sticks that indicates it's halfway through the moto. So we've got 10 minutes and a lap left to go. All right, Townsend coming out of that Suzuki sweeper on the 87. Firing on all cylinders on that KTM ride. And here we go over the FMF Powerwall for the 87 KTM. Monster Energy Fast Company backed ride. And another consistent fast lap. This time 2:09. Tristan Pruitt going to bring it across, and he's staying right in that 2:10 range now, dropping it down to a 2:11. And he's going to have to be careful because Darren Pine is closing the gap on him.
Still holding a 2:11. We had 2:11 second, 2:11 third, 2:11 fourth, 2:11 fifth.
That's a consistent run at the front of the back there.
And, you know, God, Got to give it up for the two-stroke.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Townsend's still a solid 2 seconds a lap quicker than everybody else on the track. And he's got an 8.8 second gap right now. That is not difficult math to do. And Townsend very relaxed looking on the bike. The posture on the bike doesn't look like he's overriding anything. Really.
Like he barely lifts the front end up and he just floats over.
Yep. Yeah, really, really good racecraft. So we'll see if Grayson can keep that freight train rolling.
Right now, Grayson Townsend's got about a 9-second lead over the second place of the number 7 Husqvarna rider, Tristan Pruitt.
And I'm kind of interested to see if Pine can chase down Pruitt because he's close. If Pruitt's lap times start to drop, Pine has been pretty consistent at 2:11, so we'll see if we end up with the Triumph battling for that second spot.
Yeah, with this being another 20-minute moto.
Oh, yeah, and we're past the halfway point, so we're probably got about another 4 laps, I would say, maybe 5-ish. There's Townsend. Yeah, another 2:09. Just consistency right there. Pruitt hanging on a second. Here it is. Pine is closing on him. So Pine a half a second quicker that time. The gap is down to 2.4 now.
Gage Brown with a 2:10.9, going a little faster than second, third, and fifth.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe Brown get up there and make it a 3-rider battle for that second spot with Tristan Pruitt.
Nothing more would tickle me than the 125 two-stroke up there in the mix.
It does do you heart good, doesn't it?
Well, because I love my 125. If you want to go check out a cool 125 with Bermhard graphics on it, a 27-year-old YZ 125 underneath the FMF tent. Yes, it's mine. Go check it out. It's cool.
And attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Madison and Pittman. Madison and Pittman, please go to the front gate. Once again, last name Madison and Pittman, go to the front gate, please. So we've got a battle shaping up just inside the top 10. Henry Milliken going after Hunter Brennan as they come out of that Rocky Mountain ATV MC freeway. The Suzuki rider trying to hold the 8th spot. Milliken on the gas, looking to take it away. Townsend now at a 2:10, so kind of managing the race. There's Pruitt, still a solid second place run going. Darren Pine looked like he was closing the gap a little bit quicker, but Pruitt able to pick up the pace and go down to a 2:10 that time around. Pine still third, Brown and Lassar fourth and fifth. So working through the later parts of the moto here in the Schoolboy 2. This is race 10 on the track. Race 11, Super Mini 2, next off the gate. Race 12, College Sportsman and Junior Plus 25. You should be in staging. Race 13, Micro 2 Senior, 7 to 8 limited in staging. And we need races in the Mini Senior 1. Race 14 down to pre-staging. Don't forget, we will be running the Micros. Instead of running them at the end of the day today, we're going to run the Micro 3 shaft drive directly after the Open A Pro Sport, which will go at 1 o'clock. So Open A Pro Sport will run at 1 o'clock. They'll touch the track up a little bit, and then the Micro 3 shaft drive riders will have your second moto.
Time now, high noon, lunchtime. Make your way up to the food court. You got a variety of food, drinks, everything you might need. Your body desires. Big Al's Barbecue, Taco Lady, Holland Coffee, Paul's Pizza, Clutch Coffee. Of course, go see our fine vendors, Merge Racing, MX Tires West, Stacy at HyperX, Little Joe's Lemonade, Altus Motorsports.
And again, another consistent lap for Townsend. He's been 209, 210, pretty much from about lap 3 or so. He laid down those 208s earlier, which gave him that gap. And now he's in management mode.
And with no pressure, so it'd be really interesting if somebody could get close to him so we can actually see his real speed.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think we're going to watch Darren Pine trying to close up on Tristan Pruitt. Gage Brown coming along as well. So Townsend down the gas alley ride as he continues to work out front. Your leader into the FMF Powerwall.
Looks like, Don, it's that time. The courtesy flag, the white flag is out, indicating 1 lap remaining. Our leader, Racing Townsend.
So looking at the overall picture, Tristan Pruitt sitting on a 1-2 score. That would give him the top spot. Townsend was 4th in Moto 1.
Man, what a tough break by, what a great second moto he had.
Yeah.
But then again, it's racing.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, you got to do it both times. So 4-1 right now for Grayson Townsend, puts him 2nd overall. And we got a 2-3 for Pine, 3-4 for Brown, and a 5-5 consistency for Colby Lassar. But yeah, Tristan Pruitt getting it done in Moto 1, put himself in a good spot to just kind of hang on and take that championship here in Moto 2. And you got to know he knew that. He knew we didn't have to worry about Townsend. Let him go. You got to worry more about Pine than you do Townsend.
Yeah, and plus he's probably got another couple motos to go.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. So final time around here for the Schoolboy 2. All right, so let's see if anything was going to change in this final step on the podium, because Gage Brown really putting the pressure on Darren Pine. And if it was That might change the overall. No, I don't think it would. Even if Gage gets him, I think he would still be 1 point off the podium. No, you know what? No, that it would be a 2-4 versus a 3-3, and that would go to the 3-3.
That's right.
So Brown is in possible contention for that final step of the podium.
You know who's in contention for that checkered flag?
Grayson Townsend. Smart ride for Pruitt. We're waiting for him to come through in second. There he is right there. He's going to hang on to second. That's going to give him the overall. Townsend will be second overall. And does he get him? No. Darren Pine's going to hang on to third.
Great charge by the 125cc two-stroke rider. Get down, Gage Brown. Well, Kobe Lassar with a 209 on the last lap. He finally hit the nitrous.
So Gage Brown on the 129. He is going to be fourth overall, but he will be our top underclassman here. And it's Tristan Pruitt, Grayson Townsend, Darren Pine, your podium here in the Schoolboy 2.
You know, it's hard to call the hole shot when you don't have legible numbers on your bike, especially on the side panels.
Any numbers.
Any numbers.
So the 504 of Terry Kinney going to get the Tamer hole shot for Super Mini 2. They're heading on the track right now. But we are going to head down to the podium to talk to our top three in Schoolboy 2.
You are correct. They are on the wrong side.
Something they do that's super special here at Freestone. The underclassman, Gage Brown, finishes fourth overall, dude, but you're the young guy up there doing work and doing it out there on the 125, man. How is it out there?
It's good. I was just trying to hang with all of them on the 250s, and I think I accomplished my goal. I was right there with them. I just couldn't get around some of them, but I think I rode good.
Yeah, man, great ride. This is going to be huge confidence for you moving forward, but I know you got all these people helping you this year. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, grandma and papa, Mimi and papa, my sister, my aunts, my uncles, Bell, 100%, Moose, Monster Mike, my trainer Tommy Hahn, Ed and Jordan from Altus, all the mechanics from Altus, FMF, T-Rex Throttles, Race Guy, Alpine Stars, and everybody else that helps me out. Thank you so much.
All right, sure about that thing right there. Good to your underclassman, Gage Brown. Now we make my way over here to the third overall finisher, Darren Pine on number 58 Triumph. Getting it done, Darren. How was it out there?
It was okay. Not my best, but we fixed the start. The start was better, and it's a pretty decent motor.
Yeah, definitely decent motor. Like you said, you're still learning. All learning curves. You got the starts better, and the motor's gonna be better soon. Who's gonna help you get all that done?
My mom, my dad, the whole Triumph team, Styles, Jeremy, everyone down there. Hunter, especially was awesome. 511 FXR, Brenthal, Boston Mechanic, Travis, Monster, and everyone who supports me. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for Pine Time, Darren Pine, getting it done down here. Third overall on the podium. Now we're going to do a second overall and get that last moto win. Man, that was an impressive ride. Grayson Townsend, how are you feeling out there?
Yeah, I felt really good. Yeah, made some good choices with my lines, and yeah, I don't know, got around Darren and Tristan, and then I just put some good laps in, and then yeah, just rode it in from there.
Yeah, man, rode it right in here. Got second overall. It's a good feeling. Who's helping you get here?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my brother, my grandparents, Monster Energy, Monster Mike, Nick, Fast Company Flex Handlebars, everybody back in St. George, making it so my dad can take me to go race. Fly Racing, Alpine Stars, World Mini, Grassroots MX, Grassroots Method Academy, Elite Graphics, Gut Seats, Flow Vision Goggles, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you.
All right, guys, that's Grayson Townsend getting it done down here on the podium. Second overall finisher in the Schoolboy 2. Now we're going to take the first overall finisher and the Tamer Hole Shot Award winner, Tristan Pruitt. Tristan, brother, how'd the moto go?
Went good. Got the whole shot. Put in a couple good laps. Grayson's riding pretty good. I knew he got fourth in the first one, so no need to try to keep him behind me. But other than that, put in some good laps and got the win.
Awesome, man. Impressive ride. Go ahead and tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's making this all possible?
God for keeping it safe. My parents, my grandparents, couldn't do it without them. All my family friends back home. Motorsport Hillsboro, Twisted Development. I've yanked a lot of whole shots this weekend. TCD, WP, Team Husqvarna, Darian, Jed for supporting me, helping me out. Chris and Jen at 110 Racing. Alpine Star Boots, EVS, Aaron Kane over at Oakley, Danny at Bath Helmets, Monster, Nick and Mike. Everyone that helps me up here, Pro Taper, G2 Ergonomics, just thank you guys all so much.
All right, guys, that's TP7 right there getting it done. Now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle to present you with the NMA #1 plate. He's not JS7, he's TP7. Tristan Pruitt getting done on the podium. And give it up for top 3 and our underclassmen. Gage Brown on the podium. How are things looking out there on the racetrack, guys?
Well, it's looking like we got the Super Mini 2 out on the track right now, Dean. Terry Kinney on the 504 Underground Compound back ride with that Tamer hole shot. He leads them through. Colt Waldberger and Kaylee Popke running second and third. And here is the 504 gas ride coming into the finish line. And we're going to send it back down to the podium.
Luciano Tassine, come on up, dude. You are going to the James Stewart Ride Day. How's it feel?
Good, amazing.
Good, man. You know who James Stewart is, right?
Yeah, I've been watching him since I was super little. I was born when he was winning everything, so like my parents have pictures and videos of me always holding up a toy dirt bike of him and watching all of his races.
So this is kind of huge for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, while you're up here, tell me who you'd like to thank real quick.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my trainer Mike for everything he does for me. Pinnacle Motivated MX, EMT Racing, Flow Vision, Fast Company, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, hold that thing back up. Get up for Luciano Tassine. Win your luck of the draw. Now it's officially up to you guys in the tower to call the moto.
So your leader here, coming through that shock success turn down the gas alley on the 504, the Nide and Beaumont Mika Metals No Toil ASV Underground Compound route. Terry Kinney with the lead here. So Terry Kinney, Colt Waldberger, and Kaylee Popke, that's your running order here in Super Mini 2. All right, so attention in the pits. We are being given a different direction here. So we need to update the riders and parents in the Micro 3, 4 to 8 shaft drive. Originally we were going to move them up, but we are going to run the Micro 3 shaft drive at the end of the race program today. So race 38, the Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. We were looking to move you up in the program, but doesn't seem to work out schedule-wise, so we are going to still run you as the last moto today. Once again, Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. We are still going to run you as the last moto today. We were going to try to move it up, but it does not work out schedule-wise, so we will run the Micro 3 shaft drive final moto today. All right, looking for your leader. There he is, up and over the FMX power wall on the 504. So Terry Kinney getting it done out front here, able to grab that tamer hole shot and has run it all the way through. And looking to want to run that one right to the checkered flag. There is the rider on the 45s, Colt Wahlberger hanging on to that second spot. Once again, make sure you make your way down to the base of the announcer's tower here. Check out Forthright Media, Nick Campbell out there with printing 13 by 19 prints. So take a look at what he's got in the gallery there. See what he's got in the gallery for your riders and get it printed out right here on site. 13 by 19 prints. And man, that is a perfect size to take home and frame. And you'll have a lasting memory, a full color lasting memory of your race week here at Freestone. And yeah, so Nick Campbell down there at the base of the tower, right by where the posting board is. Check out what he's got in the digital gallery, and then he will print it right out for you here.
Kind of our new boy on the block, you know, but man, I tell you what, he's taking shots, different shots that I haven't seen before. Please, like Don was saying, it's free, go check out, and I think you'll be very impressed.
You know, this is the thing that I've noticed with photographers. They start to kind of fall into that rhythm of going to the same spots on the track to take pictures. And then, like you say, you always have the same angle. Well, Nick hasn't been here to Freestone before, so he doesn't know what those angles are. So he's going out there with a fresh eye and looking at different places to get different angles. And I think that's a really cool thing.
I've seen him move around more than most photographers ever and take shots from different spots that I've never noticed before. Or
yeah, we were watching him yesterday standing on that pipe at jump stand number 5, like just kind of hanging out there on that corrugated pipe trying not to fall.
Well, he did it right here at the finish line. They'll tell him underneath the finish line. And man, it's just like at the starting line, he's down there, ground level, trying to get this shot.
Yeah. But yeah, make sure you stop down and check out what he's got.
For sure. He's right here at the base of the Station Tower. Go check it out. See Nick Campbell. Give him some love, some moto love. Hi, I'm Terry Kinney, number 504. All I need is numbers for my side plate.
If only we knew a guy that did graphics, JP.
I know. I can make some numbers.
I was gonna say.
I've got numbers I can modify. I can do anything. I took 7-inch numbers, cut them down for a PW50, made them 4
I
inch.
saw that.
It's going to be rocking. You're going to see that later on with Cave Woman Race.
Little black highlighter for the outside line there.
You know, Don, I tried that. It didn't really
work. Okay.
It didn't work. So we put that one on the front and we put the other ones on the side.
There you go.
Yeah, I thought, years ago I used to sell these numbers called O'Brien Deluxe numbers out of Dallas, Texas, and it was actually they were white with a black inline, not an outline, but because it was part white, which made it top out a little bit.
Yeah, stand out.
That black on the blue just blends in. You can't put black on blue.
Yeah, no, we have to deal with that sometimes. That and those the ghost numbers where it's like a very clear number on a black background. Great, thank you. Can't read that.
I mean, are they colorblind? We had one rider, and I had the EMS guy say, "Can you read his numbers?" Coming right at us over 5 and 6, knocked him straight on. We couldn't even read them.
Yeah.
Anyways, guys, please help out the announcers, help out the scorers. That way we can announce you properly, especially if Grandma and Grandpa are listening from all parts of the U.S. or the world.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you want to help us to help you. So a little bit of Bryn still blowing here, a little bit of flags bent over all the way over here as the Wortham winds do not disappoint. But I got to tell you, rain, shine, cloud cover, whatever, this Freestone track crew doing a great job. Look, the dirt's still nice and dark out there. They've been doing a good job of keeping the water where we need it. And it's just great to see. And once again, a reminder to Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. Originally, we were hoping to move you up in the program. That does not work schedule-wise, so you will still run as the last moto today. Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. You will run as the final moto today as originally planned. We were hoping to make a change, but it does not work out. So again, Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. You will be the final moto today.
And that is Moto 38.
And once again, we would encourage people to head down to the registration window and buy those 50/50 raffle tickets. Kyle Partridge had a very bad crash. Currently in the hospital. He is looking at a long road to recovery. And Kyle, no stranger to the Miller family ranch. He used to come out here and practice Supercross with Clayton Miller back in the day. And we want to make sure we do everything we can to add to the help that Kyle's going to need. I know there's going to be a road to recovery thing for him, but we want to do something to give some cash to the family right now to help out with expenses. You know, Kyle's a husband and a father. He's got a family to take care of, and we want to make sure we do everything we can to help them out with that.
Whatever you guys got, man. $5, $10, $20. Buy some raffle tickets. I'm doing it.
Yeah,
I haven't told you all yet, but I'm doing it.
I've already got mine.
Yep.
So here is your leader on the 504. That is the gas ride of Terry Kinney out in front.
Sporting those shock socks. Man, you know, he's sponsored by Shock Socks. So I think there's a
There-
company
was there-
associated with Shock Socks called Burn Wars. And if you want to see some cool
Hey, what do
graphics,
they do?
they did mine on my 99 YZ 125 underneath the FMF tent.
Yep, the 909.
And I tell you what, you can read those numbers from Loop 270.
Yeah, those are definitely the way to go. So clicking off the laps here for the Super Mini 2. And once again, they got to send a big shout out of thanks to all of the sponsors to help to make this event happen. You do not have a big event like this without there being a ton of folks involved. So the big thanks to FMF, always part of racing here, from the Winter Series to the Night Series to the JS7. FMF sponsoring that Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament with Malcolm Stewart. So make sure you make your way over there to the FMF rig. Merge Racing, the folks from MX Tires in the house. HyperX. 110 Racing here in the house. Flow Vision. Fastco, Cole Townsend over there at Fastco. Shock Socks. Rocky Mountain ATV MC. We love those folks at Rocky Mountain ATV MC. They've been a part of things here for a long time in Freestone, and just love to work with a company like that who does a great job. Great customer service. Verb Moto, the Verb Moto Prospect app. Prospect is an app that Verb Moto put together, and what that gives you the ability to do is to see how riders stack up in a national ranking system, and also see how riders stack up when the individuals and rider and tracks around their area. You can have if you have a track, you get a chance to put your track up on there, and you can post your practice days and when you have races. And of course, photographers this year, videographers and photographers, they want to bring you on board on that Prospect app as well for their photo launch. That's a spot where you can upload any pictures you have. Maybe you've sold some, maybe you haven't, but you put them up there, people can see them, and they can buy them off there, and that will be like found money, because these are pictures you already shot. Maybe you've had them in your USB drive for a while, had them in the archives. No one's buying them. Put them up there. You never know. You might end up grabbing a little bit more cash for those pictures. So the Verb Moto Prospect app, very cool thing that they're adding with the photo launch. Of course, Tamer Whole Shot devices, the Tamer Whole Shot Awards here. That's not a certificate for money towards one. That is a Tamer Whole Shot device given to the riders that get the whole shot here in the second half. So big thanks to Kevin. So big thanks to Kevin for that. And I know he's going to be pulling out of here around 3 o'clock today to head out and do some stuff. So make sure you stop over there, say hi to him if you want to get over there now. Altus Motorsports and EBR, the Yamaha support team here. And good to have those folks involved as well. Once again, it doesn't happen at a big event like this without a lot of help and those folks that are on board. And right now, it looks like the white flag going to get ready to come out here for the 504 of Terry Kinney. And there it is. Here's the 24 Kaylee Popke running in the third spot on the Fuel Evolution Graphics AOT Popke ride. And there you go. Terry Kinney on the 504 gets the checkered flag. And that's going to be a 1-1 for the top step of the podium. Cole Waldberger on the 45 looking to hang on for 2-2 for second overall. And Caleb Hopke going to be 3-3 for the third spot overall here in the Super Mini 2. So race number 12, college sportsman 18 to 24 and junior plus 25 next off the gate. Race 12 next off the gate. Race 13, micro 2 senior 7 to 8 limited. You should be in staging. Race 14, mini senior 1. Get ready to head to pre-staging. And it is 12:30 right now, so we are rapidly closing in on that 1 o'clock Open A Pro Sport Moto.
All right, directly after the Pro Sport. No. I was going to say that we're going to jump back into the regular schedule and race 13 of Micro 2.
All right, we're going to take us to the top. We're still waiting for our third place rider to make their way around. Terry Kinney got a whole shot out there, dude. You got 2 settings, the whole shot device. You prefer the bottom, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what I figured. Walk me through that moto, how to go. Do you know how big of a lead you had?
Yeah, I just got the whole shot, and I was just trying to stay consistent and not hurt my arm again.
Hurt your arm again? What happened?
Last moto, the wind blew me off the track, and I just got head shaking. It hurt my arm. So.
Guys, you're good to go, right?
Yeah.
All right, tell me who you'd like to thank for getting you up here and also getting this whole shot award.
Underground Compound, Nide, Jake, Boomar, and all the family and No Toil, thank you. And everyone else.
All right, awesome job. Hold that up. Get up for Terry Kinney, your champion here. On behalf of the NMA ring and Chris Huddle, presenting with that #1 play. Good job, bud, here at the Super Mini 2. Now our second place competitor. And you're almost as tall as me on this thing. Is it difficult riding this thing being so tall?
In the corners, yeah.
Makes it difficult?
Yeah.
So Cole Wallberger, I got a special. Do you feel like a lucky guy?
Yeah.
All right, look at this. Check this out. You are lucky because you got lucky of the draw. You're going to James Stewart Ride Day, man. How's that feel?
Oh my God, this is sick.
Pretty exciting, right?
Yeah.
I've been watching, man, watching your progression, seeing everything that's happened out there. I know you got a lot of people to thank. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my Gigi, especially my grandpa. I couldn't have been here without him. I'd like to thank Monster Army, FXR, Black Marlin Construction, Grappler's Lair. That's about it.
All right, hold that thing up loud and proud. Give it up for our second overall finisher, Cole Wallberger. All right, third overall, Caleb Hapke. Caleb, awesome ride out there. Great job. Walk me through that moto. How'd it go?
It was okay.
Just okay? You're third overall on the podium up here. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Come on, you do better than that. I know you got a lot of people think you get a lot of sponsors. Hey, you got the nails on. Does that help arm pump?
No.
I heard it does. This little movie called Motocross says it works, paint your nails. I've tried it, didn't work for me. maybe work for you. But hey, tell me who your sponsors are.
My mom, my dad, AOT, ODI, Dunlop, FMF, and that's all.
All right, amazing job. Give it up for the top 3 on the podium here in the Super Mini 2 class. Congratulations, guys. Take it away up in the tower. The Lynn Nickerson Suite.
All right, underway here in the College Sportsman and Junior Plus 25. College Sportsman, it was a 77 to Jaden Wolf with the Tamer hole shot. And Junior Plus 25 to 29 to Cody Lorenz with the Tamer hole shot. So Jaden Wolf, Austin Camden, Peyton Morningstar, Caden Martin, and Kyle Looney, top 5 in the College Sportsman. Cody Lorenz, Max Darling, Justin Tremmel, the running order in the Plus Junior 25 Plus. And Wolf with the win in Moto 1 in this class, looking to grab the overall. And it is a 1-1 as he sits right now. Austin Camden 2-2 as they run. Peyton Morningstar and Caden Martin, 3rd and 4th, and we'll see how that one shapes up. But again, we got plenty of laps left to run in this College Sportsman class. It'll be a 6-lap moto. So Wolf and Camden trying to charge away out front right now. Caden Martin working on Peyton Morningstar as they go into jump stand number 3, heading off to the twist and shout section.
Well, you know, you go back there and we talk about that, but you have to go back there and see how the track is laid out to get the full effect of why we name it like that. It's a fast section.
Yeah, you know, that's the great part about this track. You can walk around the entire perimeter of the track. There is nowhere that's off limits that you can't see what it looks like. So you can walk all the way around this track. It will take you a little while to do it.
You know, every time I'd go to Outdoor National, Washougal, Unadilla, I would walk the whole track back in the days when I was that physically fit. And it was just cool to see the different angles and stuff.
Oh, absolutely. And you get really get a chance to look at stuff up close. Because, you know, things on TV and on live stream, they look one way. But when you stand next to the track and look at it, it's got a whole different complexion. All right, so Jaden Wolf, Austin Camden continue 1 and 2. And I got to tell you, it's looking like that might be the way it goes. Caden Martin making a move around Peyton Morningstar. So Martin into third. Morningstar going to drop back down a little bit.
There's a 15 of Colt Street.
So yeah, Jaden Wolf, Austin Camden, Caden Martin, Kyle Looney, Peyton Morningstar, top 5.
Followed by Colt Street in 6th, Caden Weichman in 7th, Jamin Wilkie in 8th, Kylie Alvarez 9th, and Haley Johnson 10th.
And it looks like it's still Cody Lawrence, Max Darling, and J.P. Trammell, the running order in the Junior Plus 25. And looks like Kyle Looney and Caden Martin going to continue that battle for third. They are both in that drop-off coming up to number 5. And it looks like Looney going to get the spot back on the Triumph. Yeah, and look at that. Looney made the pass back, and he is going to separate out away from Caden Martin a little bit. So that was a pretty quick pass back. You could see Looney did not want to be stuck behind Martin.
Lucas Battle going over the triple Honda step up. They drop down number 8 into loop 270. There's the 976 of Caden Martin. 37, Peyton Morningstar out of Fort Erie, Ontario, Canada. Welcome to Texas. Followed by the 15 of Cold Street and the 133 of Cade Weichman out of Temecula, California.
All right, so we're going to be lining up the Open A Pro Sport. Open A Pro Sport riders, you need to head down to the gate. We're going to line you up, and you're going to go directly after the College Boy Moto. Oh, rider going down just before the finish here. That looked like the 95. It is the 95 of Haley Johnson. Kind of just got into that soft stuff. But again, Open A Pro Sport riders, you should be making your way down to staging. We're going to line you up directly after the moto on the track right now. So Open A Pro Sport riders, make your way down to staging to line up for your moto. And we're going to send a sight lap out for the Open A Pro Sport and then a group sight lap. So if you are a racer with a moto coming up, you want to go out in that group sight lap, you're going to want to make your way down to staging right now as well. But Open A Pro Sport, make your way down to staging as we're going to send you for your sight lap. We'll send the group sight lap, and then we will drop the gate for the Open A Pro Sport Moto 2. So sight laps underway for the group now. We're going to get ready to go racing with the Open A Pro Sport. So Open A Pro Sport taking the win in Moto 1, the 67 Yamaha of Jesse Furtado. Jaden Wolf was second in the Open A, and it was Franklin Bowser third. Kyle Looney and Cameron Harrison rounding out the top 5 in Moto 1 for the Open A Pro Sport. Going to see how they shape up here as we get ready to drop the gate on Moto 2. All right, so sight lap is complete here. The group sight lap is complete. And we're going to get ready to go now for the Open A Pro Sport gate drop. This will be the $200 Centex Utilities whole shot online. 2 card is up. It's going to turn sideways. Here we go. Open A Pro Sport gate drop. All right, the 77 Jaden Wolf, another good start for the Kawasaki rider as he grabs the Centex Utilities whole shot. So Jaden Wolf looking to run away out front. Leaders out of the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn, going to drop down to that little drop-off jump there right before number 5. And it looks like the 67, Jesse Furtado, going to take the lead early. 77 of Wolf into second. And I think that's the 129. Trying to get a look at the numbers there. That might be the 105 of Franklin Bowser in third. Can't get a good look at the numbers as they head away from us. All right, so the leader's going to drop down to the bottom of the hill here, the team cramp corner. Looking for the 67 of Jesse Furtado to pop over the top of Cemetery Hill. There's the Yamaha rider. So Furtado out front, Wolf in second. It is indeed the 105 of Boucher in third. Preston Morningstar in the fourth spot, and the 56, it looks like Cade Miller going to round out your top 5 first time around. Cameron Harrison, Kyle Looney, 6th and 7th. Out of the twist and shout section, there's your leader on the 67 Blue Crew Yamaha ride. And Wolf now under pressure from Bowser. The 105 making aggressive moves forward here, trying to get around into that second spot.
Right out of the track right now is our 450A Pro Sport. Dylan Doyen to registration to the Stasek Tower, please. Dylan Doyen. And you know who's Doyen right now? He's doing it right now through the VMAX switchback. That's the flying Furtado, Jesse Furtado, the 67, going through the James Stewart ski jump. And look at the battle for second.
Yeah, Bowser's all over Wolf on the 77. Bowser going to switch up, tries to get to the inside, not quite close enough to do it yet.
See if anybody's going to do down Gas Alley. See if they're going to do that double right before the break back at Birmingham.
Yeah, that's an interesting little section there. You can kind of double and jump right down into the line.
It does save a little bit, you know, like I said, a 10th of a second here, a 10th of a second here, man, it all adds up.
Oh, yeah. You put together those tenths, next thing you know, you got a 3 or 4 second gap. Look at this, Furtado now coming to the Oak Tree turn. Everyone else just entering that section. And the battle continues. Look at this. Wolf on the inside. Boucher going to try and squeeze around. Oh, he's got a wheel on him.
And it's a drag race down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway.
And Wolf going to file into the line and kind of shut the door. But no, Boucher not going to be denied.
Boy, he grabs another hand of throttle and makes the pass going into the Shock Success turn down the gas alley.
Yeah, nice pass there as he tried to make it happen in the drop-off. When that didn't work, he was not going to be denied. A little dab of the foot there for the 105. He's going to lose just a tiny bit of momentum. So Micro 2 Senior 7-8 Limited going to come off the gate next. That's race number 13 in the order. Mini Senior 1, you should be in staging for race 14. Girls 65 to 85, 9 to 13, race 15 down in staging. And here is the 67 through the 12 pack. Jesse Furtado out front.
It's amazing when you have all gears.
Well, that does help. A radiator cap, also a very helpful item to have on the bike.
I mean, that's crazy. I've never heard that. Have you?
Yeah, no, that's a new one on me. I was going to say, I've heard a lot of things going wrong on the start gate, but a cracked radiator cap was not on my bingo card.
I mean, the metal, supposed I guess, all metal.
Anything can fail, I guess. I'm living proof.
Hey, you come back strong and harder.
Well, you know, you gotta play the cards life gives you. Right now, the 67 of Jesse Furtado, he is giving it his all as he comes out of that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn.
Down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC, thank you guys for supporting Freestone Raceway.
Yeah, Bauscher now going to separate out a little bit from the 77 of Jaden Wolf. The question is, can he chop into that gap that Jesse Furtado has opened up? And I mean, that's a sizable, almost 9 seconds. And Furtado on a 2:11 lap time, Bauscher with 2:12. That's not the math you want to see.
And then Wolf with the 2:15, and Morningstar with the 2:50. Kate Miller with the 2:16. Al Winnie 2:16. Cameron Harrison definitely off with a 2:19. Big thanks to his dad, Billy Harrison, for donating the $200 Whole Shot Award for the pro class.
Yep, the Centex Utilities Whole Shot Awards.
Speaking of the real deal, it's
Oh,
67,
yeah.
Jesse Furtado.
Large and in charge out front. Good to see Jesse getting that bike out front and whatever issues he had there in the second moto there for the 250 Pro Sport got straightened out. All right, so Bauscher out of that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn, Wolf coming into it, and here's Furtado into that Shock Socks S-turn section, and down Gas Alley. Yeah, that line right to the outside as they come to the end of that section looks like it's the preferred line right now. So it is still Jesse Furtado, Franklin Bauscher, and Jaden Wolf, your top three. There's the 67 of Furtado through jump stand number 6. And I got to tell you, it looks like Bauscher is starting to cut into that lead just a little bit. It was 6.3 seconds across the finish line last time, and Bauscher on a 2:10 lap time. Furtado at 2:12. Oh, I don't want to run up any caution flags yet, but I got to tell you that that's not the direction you want to be going. Jesse Furtado's mom out there biting through her third set of nails. So that time around, Furtado dropping another 2:10 laps, so that's going to bring him back out again to 6.8, the gap over Bauscher. And if you're watching on trackcast.tv, I guess there was a little issue with the YouTube version of it short time ago, and it is now back up and running. So if you've been following on YouTube, you should have that live stream back now. And again, you alluded back to the inside on the 67. Altus Motorsports, Bill's Pipes, Tamer, Placerville Power Sports, One Industries ride of Jesse Furtado.
Don, I had to run into town to the post office here in Wortham, so bring me up to speed when the first opening laps. Where was Morningstar out on that Kawasaki?
Well, you know,
or
he
on
was
the KTM.
right about in that same spot. He was like 4th or 5th off the gate. Him and Cade Miller had been kind of going back and forth a little bit. As you can see, they're very close in lap times, but it was Furtado off the gate this time around. And Wolf grabbed the whole shot, but this time around, Furtado, quick pass before we even got a quarter of a lap in, and he wasted no time moving out front.
And that was Jaden Wolf's second whole shot here. So
Oh,
he's
yeah.
$400 wealthier thanks to Syntex Utilities. Thanks for bringing me up to speed on that. I was curious who was going to get the whole shot and who was going to be challenging Furtado here, Don.
Yep, yeah, and again, Wolf off the gate, good, because again, he's running that 450, so he had the advantage off the gate. But this time around, I think Jesse decided, you know what, I'm not going to beat him to the turn. Let's just drop into the inside like James was saying before. Okay, I got to get to the inside and make the best opening that I can, and I think that's exactly what Jesse did.
Okay. Yesterday, it was Wolf leading Furtado for about a half of the race.
Yeah, for quite a while.
Yeah.
And again, I think that, like Jesse had said, that was kind of the plan. You know, let the guy go a little bit, and then just watch his body language. Eventually, running that 450, he's going to get a little tired, and that was exactly what happened.
There goes Jaden Wolf, the 77, with a 2:14 lap time, currently back there in third position. Pair of double hole shots here.
All right, so it is the One Industries ride of Jesse Furtado, continuing to maintain the lead here. And again, I got to tell you, Bauscher, he is not letting this one go. He is still charging, and they're going to match lap times there, both at a 2:11. Furtado just about a half a second quicker.
Skylar Draycott, Rocket Girl. Skylar Draycott to registration. Go see Miss Karen Miller.
All right, so winding down the laps here for the riders in the Open A Pro Sport. And this is Moto 2. This is going to be the overall. And that's not difficult math to do there for the top step of the podium. A 1-1.
Pretty straightforward. Shan might even be able to understand this one.
That's what I call moto math. 1 + 1 = 1.
No, not to be confused with 2 + 2 is 22.
There you go.
Also, make sure and get some raffle tickets for the Kyle Partridge Recovery Fund. It's very important. And I know you guys, if something happened to you guys, you'd want the same kind of response and respect. So please do what you can. Open up your wallets, open up your hearts. Let's support Kyle Partridge and his family.
And we will be calling that winning ticket at the conclusion of racing today, JT.
Oh, that's right.
So get down and get your tickets now if you don't have them.
I better get down there.
You absolutely should.
You are correct, amigo. Well, as soon as the wandering boy shows back up.
Which it could be at any time or never, you know.
You know, just don't know.
So what can you say about the 67 Yamaha? He is large and in charge out front. Jesse Furtado. And over the years, we've seen Jesse on the minis right on up through the big bikes, and it's good to see him coming into his own here, doing a lot of training with folks over at Underground, Shannon Nide, getting his head right there and making sure he has the game plan. And when we were talking to him yesterday, we were like, hey, so you know, what do you think about that? He goes, I just do what Shannon tells me. He goes, I follow the program, and guess what? I'm winning motos.
It's working, you know, obviously. And I mean, think about the history of Shannon. I mean, I was telling people, they don't really understand that, man, he trained Dungy. He trained Trey Kennard. And the list goes on and on.
Oh, yeah.
You guys probably know more than that. I did not know all those facts and figures.
So again, working through the laps here, and we might be approaching the closing laps of this moto. As I see our finish line flagger coming out of the hut. White flag in hand, that's a good indication there. Harrison coming through, hanging on to that 7th spot. And here we go. The white flag is out. Final time around for the 67.
Throw the balls.
'77 Kawasaki ride. Jaden Wolf going through, still hanging on to 3rd. So Jesse Furtado, Franklin Bauscher, and Jaden Wolf, that is the top 3 overall. All right, looks like the checkered flag coming out. Jesse Furtado is going to grab the win. That's going to be a 1-1 for the top step on the podium. Franklin Bauscher going to go 3-2. That's going to be good enough for 2nd in the overall picture. And we are looking for the 77 Kawasaki. Jaden Wolf looking to have Jaden hang on to that 3rd spot. And there's the 77 Kawasaki. So Jaden Wolf, the Midwest MX Academy Team Green Ride, going to hang on to 3rd in the overall picture. And that is your top 3 here in the 250 Open A Pro. I'm sorry, the Open A Pro Sport. So Jesse Furtado, Franklin Bauscher, and Jaden Wolf. So Cade Swartfager, the rider on the number 9, going to grab that Tamer hole shot for the Micro 2 Senior. And we're going to get ready now to send it down to the podium with Dean Dias in our top 3 in the Open A Pro Sport.
Thank you, boys. While you guys out here doing battle, I was able to go hang out with you guys at the tower, man. Great time chatting up down at the tower. But I'm down here now with our 3rd overall finisher, Jaden Wolf, man. He's been up here so many motos. He's been putting in a lot of work. I think this guy needs an Ironman award. Jaden, how was that one?
It was all right. Got a pretty good start to lead it off, thanks to Tamer, as I got not just the front, but the rear hole shot device, so that helped so much. And then I just had the college boy moto, so I was toast.
Yeah, no denying that at all, man. I know you want to get back, get rested up, and like you said, hey, the Tamer hole shot device, front and back, definitely good for just stay level out there on the start, right?
It's way better.
Just use it, that's all I gotta say. Hey, I know you got other sponsors, so tell me who those are.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my uncle, my brother, And my other brother, he just broke his femur at Daytona in the SMX next, so sucks to see that. Then Team Green Kawasaki, Southeast Sales, Answer, Pro Taper, Spectral Oils, EVS, Junior Jackson, and everyone else that helps me out. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, go for Jaden Wolf, third overall here on the podium. Second overall on the podium, man. These long motos, they're even more tough on you. You're talking about your hands. How'd you muscle through it and make it happen?
Yeah, you just got to dig through it. We taped them up, took some ibuprofen, tried the best we could. They're still raw, though, so just had to fight through it.
Yeah, man, made it happen. You fought through it, and you fought through it like a champ. I know you're second, but, dude, that takes a lot to get out there and muscle it out. Something you'd like to thank?
The Lord up above keep me safe, my mom, my dad, Blake, Matt, Gulf States, my grandma and grandpa for being here, grandma and grandpa at home. I know you're watching, and 100% 60 FXR, factory connection, and backyard designs for the graphics, almost last minute.
Yeah, man, super sweet looking bike out here.
Yeah.
Franklin Boucher, get it done. Second overall in the Pro Sport. Now our champ here, first place, 6'7", Jess Furtado, man. You make it look easy. Is it that easy?
It might look easy, but it's never easy.
A lot of work, huh? Take me through that moto, how to go from the start to finish.
Well, big thanks to my mechanics out here. They, in between the first moto and the second moto, did a whole engine swap. So thank you guys for that. Got off to a pretty good start. I didn't go Larry Loop out like I did the first moto. Started out second and then didn't mean to, but I ran it in deep on him. I'm glad I didn't take him down.
Yeah, definitely, man. Solid ride. I know you got a slew of people you're talking about them swapping motors. Who else would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, EBR Performance, Altus Yamaha, One Industries, the Rye helmets, Heatwave goggles. I'd like to thank Backyard Designs. I'd like to thank Shannon Ide, J-Bomb, and Sheila Ide. I'd like to thank P3 Carbon, Bill's Pites, Mom and Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, and everybody else that helps me out. Thank you.
Awesome ride, Judge Furtado. And on behalf of the NMA, I'll bring Chris Huddle so he can present you with that #1 plate. Give it up for our Pro Sport riders on the podium. And don't forget to pop that champagne. There's your last Pro Sport moto, so you definitely can pop that champagne up here on the podium. All right, we're going to double down out here with our podium.
All right, update on the Micro 2 senior. Cade Swarthrager on the 9 with the Tamer hole shot. He leads them out here. Jackson Boyd in second. Looks like Vi Morrell going to move to third. Callahan Russo fourth. Trip Roberts in fifth. Nick Black and Liam DeLowry 6th and 7th. Lincoln Bray, Lawson Workman, Carter Culpepper through the top 10. And then looking for the number 6, Mavis Alessi in the 11th spot. Maddox McMullen in 12th. All right, we're going to send it back down to the podium now. And Dean Dias down there. Dean?
I appreciate it. Thank you again. I'm going to go to our third place finisher. We're down here with the third overall finish in that 250 Pro Sport class. Cade Miller, bro. Huge accomplishment being up here third overall in the podium of 250 Pro Sport. Tell me about it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just kind of rode my race, and luck just kind of fell in my favor, and I got this third.
Yeah, man, right place, right time. That's what I always love to hear in this motocross. You always got to put yourself and be ready for a mistake that some other rider might have. You got to be there, and you're in it to win it. Tell me who you'd like to thank for putting you in it this year.
My mom, my dad, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. My mechanic, JD, he helped me. He's been a huge help. Redane, Merge, Altus, Huxon Brand, Texas Tornado, and just everyone else, yeah.
All right, well, great job, Cade Miller. That's third overall here in the 250 Pro Sport. Second overall, I feel like I just seen you. I'm a little deja vu. Let's give it up to the number 105, Franklin Boucher. Franklin, dude, that 250 Pro Sport. Obviously, we were in the moto a little bit earlier. You overcame adversity in it. Tell me about it.
It was hard, man. We're bleeding through, but we're getting it done anyway.
Yeah, you're bleeding through, but guess what? You pulled through, didn't you?
Yeah, we're on the podium.
Who would you like to thank for getting you here on the podium?
The man upstairs, my mom, my dad, Matt, Blake, Gulf States, both grandma and grandpas for watching, being here. My brothers for keeping me in check. 100% 6D, FXR, factory connection, backyard designs. I think that's pretty much it. Thank you.
All right, guys, that's Franklin Boucher, second on the podium, and both Pro Sport classes. Dude, taking both wins in the Pro Sport class. It's a pretty good feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
So how are you feeling going from here? You're going to have some confidence? When are we going pro? That's the real question.
Our goal is right now to go just do a few rounds before Loretta Lynn's this year. Go do Hangtown and Redbud.
Absolutely, do those amateur rounds and take advantage of that, huh?
Yeah, as long as they're going to give them to me, I'm going to go do my best.
Awesome, man. Well, we can't wait to see it, and here is another opportunity to thank your sponsors.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. EBR Performance, Altus, Yamaha, One Industries, the Rye Helmets, Heat Wave, Guts. I'd like to thank Backyard Designs, ODI, Tamer. I'd like to thank Mom and Dad, Grandpa, Shane and Nide, and J-Bomb, Sheila Nide, helping me, keeping me fit out there and good and dialed on the bike.
All right, guys, give it up for Jesse Bertado, your champ here. We're going to bring in NMA's Chris Huddle to present you with yet another number one plate here in the NMA at Freestone. What do you guys got going on track?
Well, Dean, we've got Swartfarger out front, Jackson Boyd there at Huntington Beach, California in second, Callahan Russo back there in third, Levi Morrell in fourth, Trip Roberts in fifth here. We're talking about the Micro 2 Senior 7-8 Limited. Just outside your top five, Nick Black, Lincoln Bray, Liam DeLowry, Lawson Workman there in ninth, Carter Colpetzer in 10th, Mavis Alessi, good ride here for Mavis Alessi there in 11th, and Maddox McCullen in 12th position here, Don. Check it out, Swartfarger 1-1 moto scores, Jackson Boyd 2-2 moto scores right now, and Callahan Russo 3-3. And what do I like to say, Don? Sometimes the what?
The consistency is the way it goes. The numbers tell the story.
Yeah, the numbers don't lie. Trip Roberts back there with a 5-5 moto score. Nick Black 6-6. So your top six riders, that is the pecking order.
Oh, yeah. So Cade Swartfager on that number 9.
Don, you might be onto something, man. We might get you into motocross training up
telling
at
you.
Winchester.
I don't know about that. I'm not really in the shape you want to have somebody be.
That's right.
I can tell you what not to do in life.
You're in a shape, all right, Don.
Triangular.
That's right. Well, what's going on the track, Don?
Well, it's Cade Swartzberger who grabbed that Tamer hole shot. He has not looked back, and Jackson Boyd has been continuing to chase him. And look at the lap times. You know, it's not too hard to tell. 2:47 for the leader. Everybody else 2:52 and above. So the number 9 is on his way to a championship.
Yeah, congratulations here, knock on wood, for Cade Swartzberger.
And this is Micro Senior 2, or Micro 2 Senior, I should say. This is on the track. Next off the gate, the Mini Senior 1. That's race 14 in the order. Race 15, girls 65 to 85. You should be in staging. And race 16, 65, 7 to 9 limited down to pre-staging. And this will be first call for the Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 limited. Race number 17.
Callahan Russo quietly back there in third. Just had a meeting with him about my stock portfolio this morning.
Callahan Russo CPA.
That's right, Russo Investments and Financial Advisors.
That's it. He's invested everything in gummy bears.
That's right, exactly.
Put all your money in gummy bears.
Levi Morrell back there in fourth position with Trip Roberts still holding down a solid fifth place ride here on lap number 6. And what a brilliant ride here by Cade Swartzberger. About an 18-second gap over Jackson Boyd here, Don.
Yeah, you know, he just did he grabbed the hole shot, that Tamer hole shot, and took advantage of it. Had clear track ahead of him. Everybody else kind of got bunched up in those first 2 turns. Swartzberger was gone.
That's right. Hey, and check out the Verb Moto Prospect app. Download the Prospect app by Verb Moto to check out all of the insight, highlights, results from some of your favorite racers. If you're a track and you're listening to us online, register your track on the Verb Moto Prospect app.
Yeah.
I know Don did up there in New England at Winchester Speed Park. And if you're a photographer, get with Chris Tessine over Verb Moto and let him get you dialed in with what they're going to launch from Verb Moto coming very soon here in the next few days.
Yeah, and that's a very cool idea for photographers. You know what? Lots of times you will shoot hundreds of images and maybe you use 5, 6 of them. Maybe you sell some, maybe you don't. This is a chance to load all of those up to the Prospect app, and then people can buy them from there, and you get the money.
Yep.
It's like finding money in the couch.
You get a
didn't
chunk
expect
of change.
it. Yeah.
You're going to have 4,000 images on a hard drive that's never going to be used or seen, or you can upload those 4,000 images to the Prospect app. Some family member goes on there and buys an image of their nephew, and then all of a sudden you're going to get cha-ching.
Yep, that's it. I cannot beat that. It's really money for nothing, as Dire Straits says.
That's right, 1985.
I have roughly 7,000 images I have on a hard drive, but unfortunately they're all pictures of me. Nobody wants those.
You are the selfie king. You are. If I was good looking like you, I'd be taking 7,000 selfies as well, Don.
Yeah, I am the last person you're going to see taking selfies.
Here we go.
All right, looks like the white flag going to come out here as we get ready to run the final lap in Micro 2 Senior 7 to 8 limited. All right, looks like that's going to be your leader heading through the 12-pack here. And there's the number 9, the Jones and Roman MX School 110 Racing ride. Cade Swartzberger going to get that white flag.
Hey, attention out in the infield. Attention out in the infield. Some of you parents are out there. If you don't mind, grab that kid in the yellow gear and have him please hop off the fence, please. Thank you, guy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
We know it's fun, but you're going to rip that fence out of the ground, and no one's going to be happy about that. Thank you, guys.
Just one other job Courtney Miller will have to do, re-fence. Thank you so much. Certainly appreciate that. Here comes the number 6 machine of Mavis Alessi out of Victorville, California.
Yeah, Mavis and her sister Aria coming out here to Freestone this week.
Man, it's been awesome having them here. And they look really good on that Supercross track. And Mavis and Maya area getting great starts, Don, in the Aria. I'm never going to remember that.
I'll be here to help you with that one.
Right.
Don't worry.
Well, they're going to go back to California. You're going to go back to New England. Next March, I'm going to butcher it all over again.
Well, no, I'm right on it. I'll be right on it again.
There we go. Perfect, Don. Thanks for all the help.
And, you know, the best thing to me about it is that the two sisters are just so cute. They're funny with each other, kind of pushing each other around and getting each other going. And it's great to see Tony back here at the grassroots of the sport. I knew he did a lot of stuff on the pro level for a while with MCR, and I'm sure he's probably still involved in that a little bit, but it's just great to see him back here at the grassroots.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Now instead of tuning bikes, he's charging bikes.
Exactly. My, how times have changed.
So working through about a half a lap left to go as our leader makes his way down the gas alley.
Yeah, the white flag has been pulled out of the huddle hut, thanks to our esteemed finish line flagger, Mr. Calvin Kinney, doing an outstanding job.
So again, this is race number 13 in the order on the track, getting ready to come to a close. Mini Senior race 14 next off the gate. Mini Senior 1 next off the gate, race 14. Race 15, the girls 65 to 85, 9 to 13 in staging. 65, 7 to 9, race 16 in staging. And we need the riders in race 17, Micro 1 Junior, 4 to 6 limited. Make your way down to staging.
Man, this race 14 coming up, it's going to be a barn burner here. McBride, Brennan, Beerhoven, Jackson Wright, Chase Brown, Terry Kinney. This is going to be a barn burner here coming up, as Larry Myers would say back on ESPN2 and Moto World.
We got the checkered flag here, and it is Cade Swarthfager 1-1 for a solid championship run here.
Jackson Boyd's going to go 2-2 for second place overall. Looking for the number 17. Here comes Mr. Boyd. And on the Russo Investments and Portfolio, CPA, Dentistry.
Calhoun Russo, attorney at law.
That's right, Russo and Russo. We'll be looking for Mr. Callahan Russo. 2 weeks ago, your Dallas Supercross KTM Junior Challenge winner. What a cool thing for that to happen.
Absolutely. I mean, every time I see that, and you know, there are times I really wish they would show a little bit more of that on the broadcast, because it's amazing. You know, it's so much fun to watch those kids dissect the same track that Tomac and those guys are racing on. I mean, that's amazing in and of itself. Now, I knew they do cut things down here and there, but it's pretty cool. And there is the man in the 594 getting the checkered flag. So Callahan Russo is going to take it.
And we're going to send this down to Dean Dias with our podium, Russo, Boyd, and Swartfager.
Yeah, and you know, Jackson Boyd is going to be your top underclassman in this one, too.
Ah, nice.
Yep. 7. So we're going to send it down to you, Dean.
I appreciate you guys throwing it down. I mean, just had to get a little bike set up, had to push this thing up. Man, this thing looks factory. Are you on a factory bike?
No.
Not even on a factory bike, but you're still third overall here on the podium, man. How'd that race go for you?
It went good. I just got a pretty bad start, but then I just worked my way back up to third, and I just got third overall.
Dude, third overall, super cool. Get you up here on the podium. I gotta ask you though, you having fun at Freestone this year?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. My most favorite was the fishing tournament. I love fishing.
You love fishing? Did you do any good in the fishing tournament?
I didn't catch anything because I showed up with 5 minutes, and then I was done.
Guess what? You can prepare for next year, can't you?
Yep, just gotta do that again.
Absolutely, man. Well, thank your sponsor. I'll let you get ready for next year's fishing tournament.
Yep.
Tell me who your first sponsors are.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister Kaylee, my mom. Or I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister Kaylee. I want to thank Curb Dog with Kirby Motorworks, Gibbs. Oh, wait, no. I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my Curb Dog. Or I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister. I want to thank Cody of Dirt Labs Coaching, Curb Dog of Kirby Motorworks, Gibbs, and Easy Designs.
Dude, speaking like a pro up here, give it up for the third place overall, 594, Callahan Russo. Now I'm going to call it a second overall. This guy's got a different plate in his hand. Dude, what is that plate you got in your hand?
It's a plate that I didn't want, but I get what I get.
You're right about that. Guess what? What this means, it means you're kind of like first for your age group. Isn't that pretty cool?
It's cool, but I wish I could be better than this.
Well, hey, you guys got next year, right? Turn that thing around. Show everybody what you got. Micro 278 underclassmen. Jackson Boyd, bro. Tell me how your week's been.
It's been okay.
Not good enough for you?
Not good enough for me. I would wish a lot better.
Hey, but you get to go back to work for next year, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's making this all possible?
My mom, my dad, Papa Mitch, my Alpine Stars, O'Neill, Money Inc., Motorsports, Uncle Brock, my friends, and Conan Kennings. Thank you.
All right, second over here on the podium for the Micro 2, and also our underclassmen doing it for the younger dogs out here. Now you're a whole shot award winner, bro. You're the champion, looking factory, got the helmet hanging, Cade Swartfager. How'd you feel out there?
Pretty good. I rode my race and I stayed consistent.
Yeah, man, you got a good start. You got that whole shot. You got out front. Did you like Jet Lawrence, just sprint a couple laps, get your gap and maintain it?
Yeah.
Or did you just try as hard as you could the whole moto?
Yeah, I was.
That's awesome, man. That's what you need to do. Keep on grinding, keep on trying. Tell me who you'd like to thank this year as far as sponsorship goes.
God for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, BR2, 110, Dunlop, Mitten, everyone else, thank you.
There you go, everyone else. Thank you, man. Get it done, Swartfager. And on behalf of NMA, we're going to bring in this #1 plate with Chris Huddle to present you with the NMA #1 plate. Give it up for your champ here, Cade Swartfager. Also, Jackson Boyd. And Callahan Russo for getting the job done. Oh, come on up, brother. God, forgot all this special award. This one, I mean, maybe you didn't get the results you wanted. Things might not have been going your way. Might have been getting good starts, which I've actually heard from your mom. But anyways, guess what? Guess where you're going? To the James Stewart Ride Day. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah.
You know who James Stewart is?
Yeah.
Who is he?
It's a pro from old school.
Pro from old school. I like that. I like your thought, man. He was the fastest man on the planet. Seriously. The most raw speed you'll ever see was James Stewart, and you get to go to that James Stewart Ride Day. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Ethics, Clutch, 100%, Mitten Cycles, B99, Sorby Academy, you. That's all.
All right, guys, give it up for your luck of the draw. Get to go to James Stewart Ride Day. Liam DeLowry. Get up for all the boys on the podium. Come on, you boys grab that champagne. Let's pop some bottles on the podium. You worked hard. You earned it. You deserved it. We're going to pop some champagne. Hurry up while Mike's still up here. Pop that champagne.
All right, some good times down there on the podium. And Dean, did I hear you say that was Liam DeLowry with that luck of the draw?
Yeah, little Liam going to the James Stewart Ride Day, man. He is super stoked about that one.
Awesome.
He told me, I asked him who James was. I said, yeah, some fast guy, some pro from the old school.
Yeah.
We were laughing about that.
Isn't he an actor from the 1950s? James Stewart,
right.
the actor from the 50s?
Very, very cool. Liam, one of our Massachusetts crew. Going to be very cool to see him get a chance to head down there. I know he'll be pumped about that.
You know, Don, we need to all book flights. The announcers, you know, we're always welcome to attend that. We need to book flights and go down to the James Stewart Ride Day with all the
not a bad
champions
idea.
and the Luck of the Draw award winners. Man, I think Luke Navarre is listening to us live now. He's probably out there in his kayak, building a fire in the river, twiddling 2 sticks of wood
I don't
together.
know how you do that, but okay.
If anybody could figure that out, it'd probably be Luke Navarre.
I'm sure. All right, looks like we got Lex Clark on the start straight with the 2 card up.
Yep.
Mini Senior 1, 12-14, ready to leave the gate.
It is going to be the 26 of Veerhoven out front. Nico Veerhoven, yeah, with the Tamer Hole Shot Award. Terry Kinney possibly there in second place. We're going to be looking for Chase Brown, Jackson Wright. Chase Brennan, Jackson Wright, Terry Kinney, Landon McBride with a 6th in Moto 1. Adrian Hopkins-Schalkowitz in 7th. Lachlan Teckerib in 8th position. Chance Sharon in 9th in Moto 1. And Austin Bolts finished out Moto 1 in 10th position here. But it is Nico Veerhoven winning a free Tamer Hole Shot device. Big shout out to Kevin Merritt. Don't forget, Kevin Merritt and Tamer, they're going to be pulling out around 3 p.m. here in about 50 minutes. So if you need a hole shot device, head on over there. If you need it installed, any questions, head on over to Tamer. They'll be pulling out of the facility at about 3 p.m. And look at this freight train we have coming into the Shock Sock Sweeper.
That is a pack of riders all heading through there.
It's Veerhoven, Brown. Looks like maybe Terry Kinney in 3rd.
Yeah, and I think that's Chase Brennan in 4th on the Suzuki. Yep, there's Brennan in 4th.
And back in 5th, it looks like it's going to be Jackson Wright. So Terry Kinney with that 5th in Moto 1, just ahead of Brennan and Wright. He needs to stay exactly where he's at right now if he has any hope, a glimmer of hope, or a top 3 podium, Don.
Well, and it's right now Nico Verhoeven and Chase Brown coming in with 1 and 2. You know those guys want to get away from the rest of that rabble going on behind them.
Yeah, and they are. They're going to start to separate, Don, no doubt about it. They have been on fire all week.
I got to tell you, I'm not going to count out Chase Brennan on that number 3 Suzuki quite yet, because he came in with a 3rd in this first moto, and I know he's got the speed. We know Verhoeven's fast.
Sure.
No 2 ways about that, but I'm going to go ahead and give a little nod to that Suzuki rider. As you know, that yellow has a place in my heart.
Well, it does, and he's in 3rd right now, but he is being pressured here. Actually, he makes the pass on Terry Kinney, so the Suzuki goes up into 3rd, Don, and you are right. Here comes the 3 aboard the Suzuki. Chase Brennan chasing down Chase Brown. Little tongue twister there.
I was going to say that 3 times fast. So we'll see if Brennan can make quick work, because he's going to have to get around Brown, because Nico Verhoeven right now is putting down the hammer.
Chance Sharon back there in 8th position. Teckerib in 7th. McBride in 6th. It is Wright in 5th. And Austin Bolts out of Jonestown, Pennsylvania, back in 9th position here on lap number 2. What is going on up front, Don?
Well, here we go. We know Verhoeven's going to be out front, but look at this. Chase Brennan is all over Chase Brown.
Yeah, and here comes that Suzuki around the Leonard Skinner Oak Trees, taking that outside line, carrying that momentum. He is slowly inching up here on Chase Brown as they drive down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop-off.
Yeah, you know, he loves that outside line. He's given up some real estate, but it gives him the speed. He's going to be on the inside here. There's your pass.
Oh, there it is.
And you know he set that up coming out of that oak tree turn.
Both initials are CB. Move over. Chase Brown and Chase Brennan going at it here, and it's the Suzuki moves up to 2nd place of Chase Brennan out of Winchester, California, has made his way around Chase Brown. Brown going to drop back to 3rd. Terry Kinney back there also out of Kemp, Texas in 4th. That is just JP being JP, Don. Don't let it startle you.
I thought a bomb went off in here.
It did.
And this is the thing. Chase Brennan has got to put a hook into Nico Verhoeven. We know Nico's got speed, so he cannot let him get away.
Well, they're making their way down the Team Cramp corner. We have seen 3 explosions down the Team Cramp corner over the course of the last few days of racing, Don.
Yeah, that's a good spot. When you come out of that big loop 270, if you're on the outside, you're now back on the inside at the top of the hill, and you're in the right spot.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
Here we go.
Off the FMF Powerwall, it is still Verhoeven out of New Zealand. Chase Brennan out of Winchester, California, and Chase Brown out of Kemp, Texas, 1, 2, and 3. Terry Kinney back there, a distant 4th now, starting to lose a little bit of real estate, but a soft cushion for Terry Kinney in 4th. And the 94 is still going to be Jackson Wright out of Camp Hill, Pennsylvania, running inside that top 5 here, Don.
Yeah, and it's a 1-1 right now for Verhoeven, 2-2 for Brennan, and 2-3 for Brown, or 3-2 and 2-3 between Brennan and Brown. So right now it's the championship to lose for the rider on the 26.
That is right.
And, I know he would rather have a much better day today than the way he finished his day yesterday with that flat tire. So I'm sure that Verhoeven is going to do everything he can do to keep Brennan behind him. But that number 3 is not going away.
No, it's so rare to see a flat tire, too. So
it really is.
I had the binoculars on the rear tire, and I did not see it flat, but it was flat. Just an optical illusion, I guess. And here comes that Suzuki. Oh, my goodness. Chase Brown is all over Nico Verhoeven. Chase Brennan, I mean. Yeah, Chase Brennan. My apologies.
Now, here's the thing, though. Brendan makes the pass. He's got a 3-1. Verhoeven has a 1-2, which is still going to give him the championship.
Sure.
So do you think he's doing math in his head, or do you think he's just like, no, I'm going to win, man?
I think he just wants to win. I think he absolutely wants to win, Don. But I believe he does know if it's okay if he gets past.
I was going to say, at that point, that's when the overall picture starts to get, you got to look at the big picture and say, okay, I'm not going to hang it out and put myself on the ground to try to make this pass.
It is Brennan putting the pressure on Verhoeven out of New Zealand. They're making their way through the Loop 270, the Valley of Love, the Suzuki sweeper. Big shout out to Suzuki for contingency. Brennan looking to try to earn some of that Suzuki contingency money we spoke about earlier, Don.
I'm sure he's going to with that RM Army ride. All right, looking for him to pop back into view over the top of Cemetery Hill here in just a moment.
Yep, you see him launching out of Team Cramp Corner. There's a little rhythm section out of the left-hand berm from Team Cramp Corner, and here comes the pressure cooker. It is Brenham.
He's close.
I would love to see a Suzuki, an RM85, win some big races here. We've seen KTM dominate for the last 10 years.
Yeah, it's funny how it kind of goes in cycles. There was a period of time when Suzuki was winning everything. Then it went to, all right, Kawasaki's going to win everything on the 85. Now KTM coming in to join the party.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Here is your rundown. Verhoeven, Brennan Brown, Terry Kinney in 4th, Jackson Wright in 5th. In 6th position, it's Landon McBride out of Fresno, California, with Chance Sharon in 7th place out of Milford, Utah. Lachlan Tekrieb in 8th place out of Austin, Manitoba, Canada. Adrian Hopkins Shakowitz in 9th out of Whitman, Arizona. And Austin Bolt still back there in 10th position, number 116 out of Jonesboro, Pennsylvania. That is your top 10 here.
So this is the Mini Senior 1 Race 14.
He's all over him. He's gunning for a pass. I think the pass has been made. The Suzuki has made the pass on Verhoeven.
There you go. Looking over.
He keeps looking. Oh, they're checking up.
Oh.
Brennan checks up and tries to push Verhoeven through the shock sock sweeper.
You know why? He knows that a 1-2 is still going to give Verhoeven the championship.
He's trying to cause him to go down.
He's trying to play a little bit of gamesmanship.
He knifed to that inside down to the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop. He knifed to the inside just before the number 5 roller. I mean, threaded the needle, Don. I thought they were both going to go down. And then he just kept looking over, and he slowed down to take him up high in the shock sock sweeper, Don.
I love it. I am all for this gamesmanship.
Wow. Here's the bad part. Chase Brennan better be careful because he could take himself out.
Yeah, not only that, but now he's going to have to look over his shoulder for another reason. I'm pretty sure that Verhoeven must not have taken too kindly to that.
No, and I wouldn't either. I cannot believe we just witnessed what we witnessed, Don.
Well, you know what? We've seen it on the big stage. Now you're seeing it on the smaller stages.
Yeah.
They know, hey, I got to put another guy between me and you, and if that means you got to go down, so be it.
Unreal action here.
White flag is coming out.
And if I'm Verhoeven, I'm just backing off a little bit to cruise to the championship. I'm not going to sit here and wait. Brennan's still looking backwards.
Yeah, that might be a time for you to say, you know what? All right, go ahead.
He's looking over again. Look, he is trying to block past him. He keeps looking over. Now he's going to brake check him.
This is something else going on here.
Oh, he pushes him wide. He tries to take him up in the 100% banners.
I'll tell you what, he knows he wants the championship, and he's going to do anything he can to get it.
This is more like a wrestling match here with antics.
Reminiscent of Chad Reed and James Stewart back in Vegas back in the day. Remember that one?
It's exactly right.
Chad had to take a shot at James. He had to get some people in between him.
Wow.
And I think Verhoeven may just have to back it down a little bit here as, again, Brennan.
Look, Brennan's trying to actually take him out now. Watch this. Brennan slowed down, came over on him. Brennan slowed down, came over on him, heading in the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, and here comes Chase Brown back in third.
That's what Brennan wants. He wants to let Chase Brown catch them and try to get somebody in between him and Verhoeven.
Unreal action here, what we are seeing.
I think he's not trying to knock him down. I think he's trying to slow him up and let Chase Brown get up in the mix.
Well, when you run a guy 3 times up high, in my opinion, that's trying to take him down. And Verhoeven's dad down there pointing to his son, going, use your brain. Finger to the brain. Use your head. Be smart. And here we go. Off the number 8 ski jump, the riders go.
All righty, welcome to Texas.
It's a shootout here half the time. And all right, they're making their way down the Suzuki sweeper. Now Brennan going to hug that inside. Here comes Chase Brown back in third on the KTM.
Yeah, I really think that that's what Brennan is trying to do, is he's trying to slow the pace and give Brown a chance to get up there and get Verhoeven.
Man, I've always been taught when you start racing backwards, bad things starts happening, Don.
Well, I don't disagree with that, but again, he's trying to get a championship, so he's kind of throwing everything at the toolbox he's got. We're going to see.
Here goes after the FMF Powerwall. We got about 10, 12 seconds. Check this out. Verhoeven pulls the trigger. It is going to be Verhoeven with the championship. Chase Brennan in second. Chase Brown in third.
And this will be an interesting podium, I'm sure.
Dean Dias, you just missed one heck of a race. They're having a few words here. Verhoeven earning that championship. Chase Brown in third. And Chase Brennan on the Suzuki going to have to settle for second. The fireworks were underway here at Freestone County Raceway for the James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship presented by Guts Racing. DIS, take it away, buddy. This is going to be a good interview.
All right, down here on the podium, of course, Mini Senior 1, 12-14. Finished up third overall, downtown Chase Brown. I'm about to go all the way down to this third overall spot here. Chase, brother, You're on the podium. How's it feel?
Feels good.
Walk me through that moto. Was it good?
Yeah, it was good. They checked out for me, and then they started messing around with each other. Then I caught back up.
I know you almost won that moto, man, but the time is over, huh?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, I know you got a lot of people to thank, so go ahead and tell me who they are.
My brother, my dad, Underground Compound, Tommy Hahn, O'Neill Racing, MWC Creative, ODI, Dunlop, Alpha Motor Apparel, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, that is your third overall finisher here, the mini senior, 12 to 14, Chase Brown. Now, second overall. You did what you could to try to take the championship, but didn't quite work out for you. How'd the moto go?
It went good. Tried to slow him down so third place would pass him because I needed a third place to pass him to win the championship, but it didn't work. We'll get him next time.
Yeah, try to do a little moto math out there for sure. And I know you got a lot of sponsors, a long list of them, so go ahead.
Mom, Dad, Suzuki, Army, Dunlop, T-Rex, Throttles, One Industries, Fuel Factory, Pro Circuit, yeah, thank you.
All right, guys, get up for a second over on the podium. Chase Brennan. Now Nico Verhoeven, man. He definitely didn't make it easy. Obviously trying some little attacks right there, but dude, you held your composure. You made it happen. You're up here at the top step. Tell me about it.
Yeah, that was pretty gnarly. I got the whole shot past me. Thought I'd be away, but no, he played a few games there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also, you got that whole shot award, man, and you're another one that has those two settings. Do you go for the top or bottom whole shot device?
Here I'll go for the top, but great start, I'll go for the bottom.
Yeah, you get a little more traction off that grate, don't you?
Yeah, it's grippy.
All right, man, use your head. You got that Tamer whole shot. You got this win here. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
BYO Motors, HCS, Mika Motorcycles, KDM, Liat Motorsports, Tamer Whole Shot Devices, White's Power Sports, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, now on behalf of AMA, I want to bring in Chris Huddle to present you with the NMA #1 plate. Get up for your whole shot winner and your champ, Nico Verhoeven. Also over here with me, your name's Landon McBride, right?
Yep.
Did you get a whole shot earlier?
Yep.
And now what'd you get?
JS7 Invitation.
JS7 Invitation. Yeah, you got the luck of the draw. Your name was pulled out of the hat. You got the luck of the draw. You go to the James Stewart Ride Day. How's it feel?
Pretty good.
Pretty good, man. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Flow Vision, 180 MX Training, Canvas, Fast Company, Mika Metals, DT1, 6D, Let's Ride, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give everybody on the podium and our luck of the draw winner later. You guys go ahead and grab those bottles and let's have a party on the podium.
All right, so underway in the girls, 65, 85, 9 to 13. Brindley Shepard with the Tamer whole shot. She holds the lead right now. Yumina Berning in second. Haley Ash and Cora Kinney third and fourth. And it is Shepard right now in contention for the overall with a 2-1 as they sit. But Yumina Berning going to continue to charge. We know the 141 not going to give this one up easy. And here they are up and over the FMF power wall.
They both opt to go to different slots, going through the VMAX switchback, through the James Stewart ski jump, and still roll over number one. It's still Brindley Shepard out front. You're chased down by California rider Yumina Berning.
Yeah, Yumina not using the same line. Always good to not follow things through that, especially when it tightens up into that switchback like that. Someone has a problem in front of you, it's going to take you down too. So Berning choosing that other alternative way through. She used the outside inside.
All right, our leader's taking that left-hand turn up the FMF drag strip.
And a 141, JP trying to close the gap quickly.
Yeah.
Well, and here we have a case of a 65 versus an 85.
I was just looking at that, Don. I was going, you know, she is on the smaller bike, but she's giving it all. And
well, she's a smaller in stature, so the power to weight ratio is still going to be good. And that's the thing, too, where I think, you know, if you know how to ride the bike at its potential, it's not a disadvantage.
Right. She's definitely can do that. Last year at Loretta Lynn's, missing the championship. She got actually a second overall in the 50 class. And so maybe this year we can have another female champion in the boys class.
Yeah, it's always great to see the women and the girls getting down there and mixing it up in all those classes. So heading out through that big Suzuki sweeper. Erning is going to close up. So the 141 trying to get to the rear fender. She is right there. She makes the pass. Erning goes outside in the sweeper, comes back to the top of the hill on the inside, and there was nowhere for Brindley Shepard to go. She kind of had to give up that inside line.
Well, you mean a no stranger to Freestone. It's got many, many, many laps on this track.
That's a local line, as they say.
And here comes our leaders down through the Texas 12-pack, into the V-back switchback. They both opt the outside, inside, over the finish line tabletop. Calvin Kitty cheering on the girls. Go girls. Pin it to win it.
So race 15, this is the girls 65 to 85, 9 to 13 on the track. 65, 7 to 9 limited, race number 16 next off the gate. Race 17, Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 limited, you should be in staging. Race 18, the 125, 12 to 17 in staging. And race number 19, 450B, make your way down to staging as well.
As our leaders around the Leonard Center Oak Tree, down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway. The 141, by the way, of Pleasanton, California, is our leader, Yumina Barron.
Yep, the CP Racing Cobra, 110 Racing, 100% Alpine Stars, BS Motor Lab backed ride of Yumina Barron. She's getting away, already starting to gap away.
Just roosted through the Blake Baggett berm turn on that smaller machine, on the 65cc machine.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she's lacking in power there at all.
And she is not afraid to twist that throttle. She goes, I feel the need for speed.
There you go, and she's on the outside line now in that big Loop 270 sweeper.
Make sure to make your way over to FMF. Feel the power. See Kyle and company. They got all the coolest apparel on the planet to make you look fast. And of course, their pipes are unsurpassed compared to anything. And they last.
All right, here we go. Your leader over the FMF Powerwall. Speaking of FMF.
Yes. That white flag is coming out, Don. One lap remaining. Your leader, Yumina Barron.
Yep, Yumina now sitting on that 1-1 score. Brindley Shepard 2-2. And Haley Ash sitting 3-3. That's the overall picture.
Cora Kitty currently with a 4-4. And Brantley.
Yeah, Brantley Hadley, I think, off the side over there by the Honda Hill step-up. Looked like they were trying to restart her bike. I don't think she went down. I think she just stalled the bike out, and they're trying to fire it back up.
Yeah, that happened on lap 1.
Down the gas alley, your leader on the 141.
I think she only knows one speed. WFO. Wide, full, open.
There you go. Got to get that thing cranked up and keep it cranked. There's a 6:16 going across the line in third, Haley Ash. So working her final lap here.
Someone's coming with their bike getting pushed way down there.
Cora Kinney on the 401, making it through in fourth. And here's the checkered flag. The CP Racing, 110 Racing Cobra Ride of Yumena Berning going to take the top spot on the podium. Brindley Shepherd, solid run, took the Tamer hole shot on the Beach Ford Dunlop H5MX A1 suspension ride to hang on to second overall. And again, we are going to be looking for the rider on the 6:16, Haley Ash, to finish it out in third. That'll be the third step on the podium. Looks like mechanical issue going to take 9:15 of Brentley Hadley out of this one. So hate to see that. The bike kind of let him down, but much better than having a crash or something like that. So tough break for the 9:15, but I'm sure we'll be seeing her back out here soon. $65, 7-9 limited off the gate. We're going to get ready to send it down to the podium here in a moment. Looks like the 93 of Jeff Sathoff going to grab the Tamer Hole Shot Award here in the 65, 7-9 limited. Getting a start here on the motor number 16.
All right, here she comes. Haley Ash going to take third overall here on the podium. Going to give her an opportunity to take that helmet off. So again, Miss Ash, how's it feel to be up here on the podium?
Good.
How'd that moto go for you?
Good.
Did you get a good start?
Yeah.
Awesome. That's what I like to hear. Was it tough out there?
A little.
Well, you're prepared for this kind of stuff, aren't you?
Yeah.
Awesome. Who's helping you get prepared for it?
My mom, my dad, Money Inc., Liat, Dunlop, Two Wheel Crew, Works Connection, and that's it.
All right, guys, get it for Haley Ash. Getting it done up here on the podium. Follow her on Instagram. That's at Haley Ash 616. All right, now second overall, Brindley Shepherd. You also get this right here, that hole shot. That was a big hole shot there for you. How'd you get that hole shot?
I just hold it wide open.
Just hold it wide open. It's all about the jump. Look, you got two. You do the top or bottom?
Top.
Top, yeah, nice and easy. You just have a nice, good clutch feed and hold it on deep into the corner, right?
Yeah,
Awesome. How'd the moto go for you?
it was good.
You having fun here at Freestone?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Nolan and Papa, H5, SOBMX, 60, 100%, 110, A1 rate, suspension, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, that's Brindley Shepard getting second up here on the podium. Now, the class champ here in the 65-85 girls 9 to 13. Yumina Burning, you did it with some confidence. Walk me through it. How'd it go?
I got off to a pretty good start, and then I followed second around for like 2 laps, and then I made the pass in the long sweepy corner.
Long sweepy corner. That's probably one of your favorite parts of the track, isn't it?
It's actually not. My favorite part of the track is probably the cemetery jump.
Yeah, that thing's super fun, isn't it? Do you whip it over that thing?
No.
Well, one day you'll be whipping over that thing, won't you?
Yeah.
All right, who'd you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my family, my mechanic TJ, my coaches Jake and Shannon Nide, Alpine Star, 110, 100%, Dunlop, Cobra, CP Racing, Tamer Hole Shots, T-Rex Throttles, and everyone else that's helped me get to this point. Thank you.
All right, Yumina, now I want to bring in Chris Huddle on behalf of the NMA to present you with the NMA #1 plate. Give it up for all our girls here on the podium, and don't forget to pop that champagne. Grab that champagne bottle. Awesome run out there in the girls class. Take it away out there in the Lynn Nickerson suite.
Thank you, Dean Dias. We certainly appreciate it. We've got Satop out front, Armbruster in second, Roberts in third, Shimwell in fourth, Zachary Paulin rounding out your top 5 here in the 65cc 7-9 limited class with Swartfigger in sixth, Brett Gonzalez seventh, Connor Levering in eighth, Nick Black in ninth, and Lincoln Bray, the heart of a champion, back in 10th place, Don.
Yeah, Sathoff with the whole shot there, that Tamer whole shot. He's looking to make the most of it. And looking right now with an 8-second gap. He's got a 2-1. Armbruster with the win in Moto 1. So he's 1-2, but that's not going to do it for the championship. He's got to pass the rider on the 93. And like I say, 8-second gap, that's a lot of time to cover.
Yeah, that's that damage is done as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, sorry to interrupt, but I got to get back down here on the podium. Almost forgot, luck of the draw. I pulled her name out of the hat. She got the luck of the draw here. James Stewart Ride Day. Haley Ash, you want to go to James Stewart's?
Yeah.
Pretty cool to get that luck of the draw, isn't it?
Yeah.
You even know who James Stewart is?
Yeah.
What is he?
He's a motocross rider?
He's a professional rider. He was the fastest man on the planet, and guess what? You get to go to his ride day. That's pretty special, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, guys, that is Haley Ash getting to go to that James Stewart Ride Day. Okay, guys, I'm done here, I promise. Take it away up in the tower.
All right, so Ezra Armbruster holding the lead here now on the 297, and guess what? That changes up the overall as Armbruster had to make the pass to get the championship, and he did. Sethoff on the 93 drops back to second, so 2-2 for Sethoff as they run. Bodie Roberts sitting on a 3-3, so that's a consistent top 3 podium run there.
Well, I owe Ezra Armbruster a apology. I said the damage is done. I didn't think he would close the gap in 8 seconds in one lap.
2:34 lap time to 2:49.
Yeah, unbelievable.
There's the tail of the tape right there.
That is. I didn't study that part of the equation when I made that really horrendous and stupid comment. My name's Shan Garcia, and I'm a complete idiot.
Well, you know, every now and then we think we know what we're talking about, and it's glaringly obvious that we don't.
That's right. That's right.
That's one of those times.
It is Armbruster out of Garden Grove, California now in the driver's seat here for this championship in the 65 7-9 limited class with Jeffrey Satop in second. Bodie Roberts, a solid ride here for Bodie Roberts. 3-3 moto scores would secure third overall here, but we're on lap number 3. Liam Shimwell still in fourth out of Kentucky, and Zachary Paulin out of Canada in fifth. That is your top 5 here.
Yeah, and that's where you start to see the scores get a little bit upside down. 6-5 for Shimwell, 4-7 for Paulin. But again, you can't deny that a top 5 here in 7-9 limit is not a bad place to be. That's for sure.
Look at these clouds, Don. Beautiful, beautiful clouds. We got some sun.
Yeah.
We got cloud coverage, and it's been this way all week.
Yeah, and it really is. It just so much nicer when you got just a little bit of that cloud cover overhead.
Yep.
You know, it's not dark or gloomy. It's not chilly out there by any means, but it just adds a nice feature where you can keep the dirt looking nice. It's a little more comfortable for you while you're walking around out there.
Yeah, the pits aren't near as dried out and dusty. They've done an excellent job. The track crew I'm speaking of have done an excellent job of keeping the track just completely mint condition all week here. And here comes Armbruster open over the finish line tabletop out of Garden Grove, California, putting another lap in here. So we're on lap number 4.
Yeah, and I was watching Armbruster's dad give some hand signals out there in the infield. I don't know if he was doing the Macarena or if he was giving him some type of hand signal.
The James Stewart signals.
That was funny last night.
That was funny.
When, what kind of signals was your dad giving you, James? He's like, he's making them up. I don't know what he's doing. The one thing he did say was that run down the arm was that smooth it out.
Smooth out.
But other than that, he was just waiting for him to put a camera on him.
That's right. What a fun time last night with James Stewart and a fun day yesterday we had. His boys sure had a great time here in Texas.
Oh, man, they ran about the property all day, climbing all kinds of over stuff. Last night, you would think they maybe would have been tired or settled down. No, they were jumping off the stage and playing tag with everybody. And
I asked both of them last night at about, we started that at 6:45, about 7 o'clock. I asked them about 8:15, are y'all ready to go back to Florida? And both the boys said no. I said, you want to stay in Texas? They both said yes.
Heck yeah, baby.
A lot of fun down here at the Miller Ranch. A lot of things to do, man. Fish, shoot guns, fish, just hang out, do some hunting. We got a walking trail, Courtney. We've got like a 2-mile, 3-mile loop where we walk for exercise.
You got the golf, you got the driving range, you got all this room to ride motorcycles and bikes and all kinds of different animals
got
around
a cemetery,
here.
If you're into
always
that.
Nice, yeah. Eventually, we will all be there.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's not bum the kids out there. By the way, kids, you know.
I think we're going to bury J.P. Parsons when his time comes. We're going to bury him, as Kevin Kelly said, we're going to bury him out there on the track, build a tabletop. It'll be the Have a Nice Day tabletop.
That's it. That would be poetic justice.
Sprinkle his ashes all throughout the Freestone track. That is what he's requested.
I have to tell you, I would be remiss if I did not say that thought has crossed my mind for Winchester.
Yeah.
Because I've spent so much good times there with my son.
25 years there you've spent.
Yeah, 22 now.
Yeah.
But I'm anticipating we'll get to 25.
Sure.
But yeah, no, it's not a thought you really want to have, but you know what? We're all going to go that way someday, and that's kind of where I'd like to be.
Hey, ship us down some of your ashes. We'll sprinkle for you here.
Go. So white flag is going to come out as we're throwing up the white flag on my life here.
That's right. There goes Lincoln Bray out of Robinson, Texas, back in 10th position. And here comes the white flag for Armbruster on lap number 5 here.
I'm sure my wife is listening at home going, you ain't going anywhere yet, pal. We got a house to pay for.
Yeah, and before you do pass away, Don, let me get some life insurance out on you, okay, please? You could at least do that for your old pal Shan.
There you go.
93, it's going to be Jeffrey Satoth out of Sterling, Illinois, holding a solid second-place ride here. He's about 14 seconds back off the pace of Armbruster, but Satoth will leave Texas with a second place here in the championship run. Thank you, Miss Rhonda.
Yeah, Bodie Roberts hanging on to that third spot. Looks like the number 9, Cade Swarthfager, going to move up into 4th. But again, looking at the overall picture, Armbruster, Satoth, and Bodie Roberts, top 3 in the overall picture.
And the Wortham winds are howling here at Freestone. If you're listening to us, watching on the trackcast.tv or YouTube channel, or if you're listening to us on 88.3 there in your pits, you know it's windy.
Yeah, it blew the leaves right off of those trees out there.
It did. Yeah, some of these trees need to be, some of them are dead. They need to be. We had that massive heat wave and drought in 2011, and even though that's been 15 years, it took a few years for some of these trees just completely die off.
Yep, yeah, we're seeing the effects of some of that up north as well.
Here's the 38 machine making his way through here. Connor Levering out of Bastrop, Texas. I think Connor, I might be mistaken. I think he got a third maybe or a fourth at the Dallas Supercross, the KTM Junior Challenge.
I think you're right with third. No, maybe fourth. I'd have to go back and look. I see those results, and then as soon as I read them, they're out of my head again.
Well, because there's a lot of data processing. We can remember as announcers, Don, we can remember the funniest things about 12 years ago announcing a race or maybe some weird oddball things, but we can turn these microphones off, leave the tower, and some dad will go, hey, man, did you know what place my kid got? And we're like, no.
Nope.
Too much data.
It's like somebody just shook your head and went, all right, you're all done.
That's right.
And look who's all done with the checkered flag here. It's the 297 of Ezra Armbruster, and he's going to be finishing it up with a 1-1 for the championship in the 65 7-9 limited.
Yeah, man, the 16th annual running here. Way to take home a trophy, championship trophy, presented by Guts Racing, the JS7 Spring Championship.
And a ticket to head to James Stewart's house for that ride day.
Satoff going to hold on for a solid second-place ride. And how about Point, Texas? Bodie Roberts, number 25 here, going to secure a third-place podium.
And, the 9 was trying to chase him down there. And it's going to be good enough for 6th for Cade Swarthfager. He's going to be 4th in the moto, 6th overall. But Ezra Armbruster, Jeffrey Sethoff, and Bodie Roberts, that's your top 3. That's the podium here in the 7-9.
And we've got Cruz Galvin, Tayton Davis, Jason Asani, Bryson Bell. Aria Alessi and Malachi Stamper in race number 17, locked and loaded on the gate. We're going to send this down to Mr. Dean Dias with our champion, Ezra Armbruster, and our second, third place riders, Satoff and Roberts.
Thank you, guys. I'm down here with Bodie Roberts now. Gonna get an interview with this third overall finisher, Bodie Roberts, man, making it happen, taking the final step on the podium. Walk me through that moto, how'd it go?
It was good, got a good start, and then rode my race.
Awesome, brother. You having a good weekend here at Freestone?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely like to hear it. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
Mom, Dad, 60, Dunlop, 110, Rafter, Scott, and everybody else.
All right, guys, give everybody Roberts third overall on the podium. Now I'm going to come over to second overall. I'm going to pick this up for you because guess what? You got the Tamer Holshot out there, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
How do you get such good starts?
I was trained by Brent, Tate's dad, and I just got really good at them.
That's awesome, brother, man. Great moto. Second over here on the podium. Did you know you're going to get second overall coming in this week?
No, I thought I was going to get first, but let's go second.
Yeah, man, it happens. But I know you got a lot of sponsors, a lot of people helping you to get you the second place. So tell me who those people are.
My mom and dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Bees Moto Lab, WTT, EVS, FX, 60, 100%, DT1, Black Diamond MX, and that's all.
All right, guys, give her second overall. Jeffrey Stavetoff getting it done. Now the champ is here, Ezra Armbruster. Ezra, brother, you're a repeat offender, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're up here doing it again. How's it feel?
Really good.
How'd the moto go?
We both crashed on, I crashed on the first lap, he crashed on the second lap, same spot.
Oh, wait, so like he fell, then you were thinking about it, then you fell?
No, I fell first.
Oh, you fell first, then he was thinking about it and he fell.
No, he just like slid out.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, you guys, I heard you up here talking about how slick it was, dude. Let me ask you, having fun at Freestone this year?
Yeah, really fun.
All right, having a lot of fun out here for sure. Tell me who you like to thank.
I want to thank Altus Blue Crew, Yamaha, Lord for keeping me safe, my mom and dad, my grandma and grandpa, my sister at home, and Jordan, Ed, ODI, Bell Helmets, and 100%, that's all.
All right, and on behalf of the NMA, I'm going to bring in Chris Huddle to hand you over that NMA #1 plate. And after that, you guys are more than welcome to grab those bottles down there and have a celebration on the podium. And also got a luck of the draw to do down here.
All righty, thank you very much there, Dean. We're underway in Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 Limited. That guy coming across the finish line, Cruz Galvin, had the Tamer hole shot.
All right, sorry to interrupt, guys. I know there's a good moto going out there, but I want to talk about this guy right here. Hold that for me. You know who James Stewart is, right?
Yeah.
Are you excited to go to the James Stewart Free Ride Day?
Yeah.
All right, brother, man. You're going there. You're making it happen. You made it happen all week. Who would you like to thank for making it happen?
My mom, my dad, God, 110, a ride, 100%, gas, future. I'm trying to think of all my sponsors. Tamer, PR2. About it.
Everybody else, you like to thank them too, right?
Yeah.
All right, hold that thing up loud and proud right there. You're on TV, brother. Give it up for Liam Shimwell. All our guys on the podium. Take it away up in the Lynn Nickerson suite.
All righty, thank you, Dean. So Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 Limited and Cruz Galvin, that Tamer hole shot, and he leads them out. Jason Hassani in the second spot. Tayton Davis, Bryson Bell, Aria Alessi, and Malachi Stamper, the running order here.
Malachi Stamper back there in 6th. Aria Alessi in 5th position. Bryson Bell in 4th. Tayton Davis there in 3rd out of Lodi, California. Jason Hassani out of Blair, Oklahoma in 2nd, the 252. And it's still Crawfish Cruz out front, the 454.
There you go.
That is going to be really cool for Mr. Stamper. And this is a class selected for that, correct?
Absolutely is.
Let's take a look at that. Yeah. All right. So check this out. I'm going to go ahead and start making announcements on it.
You might want to do that.
Malachi Stamper in this Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 Limited class from Fairfield, Texas, just about 15 minutes away. That's where Don Thornton is from. Will be our top underclassman rider here. That is the youngest rider, finishing the most respectable, highest position. And with that being said, we'll get a special award, pretty cool here on the FX Armada Ranch Top Hand Diesel Services.
Very cool, very cool.
So even though Stamper is back there in 6th position, kind of the back marker rider here in this class, he's going to get a really cool award to take home for his efforts.
Top underclassman.
He doesn't even know that. His parents probably don't know it either until right now.
They're going to find out.
We are the gift that keeps giving, Don, here at Freestone.
You know, I've said that to my wife many times, and she does not seem to agree with me that I'm the gift that keeps on giving.
That's right. Cruz Galvin, Crawfish Cruz, making his way down the gas alley. It is still Jason Hassani.
Yeah, Jason Hassani, Tayton Davis, but it looks like we may have a battle for that 3rd spot. Bryson Bell there on the 26, closing up the gap.
And you know what? I think Tayton Davis.
You make the move to 2nd?
411, yeah. He is now in 2nd position, so he has made his way around Jason Hassani out of Blair, Oklahoma. So Davis out of California going to move up to 2nd. It is still Crawfish Cruz Galvin, a 454 out front on lap number 4.
Yeah, there you go, the 411. Tayton Davis does hang on to that spot.
We must have missed the pass here.
Yeah, so good run there for the 411.
Jason Hassani still holding a solid 3rd. And here comes our 4th place rider. That's going to be Bryson Bell out of Cheshire, Connecticut.
Nice, quiet, wooded area in Connecticut there, right on the banks of the Connecticut River.
Is that anywhere near your house? Are you anywhere near Connecticut?
No, that's Cheshire is probably, from where I was living in Connecticut, probably about an hour or so. It's like I say, they're right on the Connecticut River. I'm more closer to the ocean.
Okay.
And from where I am now in Rhode Island, it's probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Okay. To us in Texas, that's close.
I was going to say, not that that's far away, considering.
Right.
I know you wake up, decide you're going to drive across Texas. You mean you had to plan a 3-day route.
That's exactly right.
You know, I will never forget one of the first few times I came down here, and I was doing another event before this, and I thought, you know what, I've got like a day where I don't have anything to do, and I'm thinking, you know what, why don't I drive down to the coast and see, you know, see the Gulf Coast? And I talked to you about it, and you were like, it's a 10-hour drive. You're going to be able to drive down there, peek at the water for a minute, and you don't have to drive back.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. This place is giant.
From DFW to Galveston is 5.5 hours, you know?
Yeah.
And that's without traffic.
So that kind of put a crimp into that idea.
Yeah, here's the better idea, Don. Go find a lake and stare at the water. Go find a lake here in North Texas. There are plenty of them.
We were just looking at one last night. Oh, technically, that's a pond.
That's right. That's right. How about that fish Terry Kinney pulled out? A 4-pound bass.
That thing was giant.
And he also pulled out like a 3-pound bass.
Yeah, he was definitely the fisherman with a hot rod last night. He had the right lure. He had the right technique.
Tate Davis still in second. The 411 here, up and over the finish line, tabletop. It is still Crawfish Cruz Galvin in the driver's seat here for this championship run. We talk about those numbers don't lie. This is the exact pecking order and finish order it was in Moto number 1 yesterday.
Yep, so everybody kind of knows where they belong. Solid run still for the number 135, Malachi Stamper getting it through in 6th. And Aria Alessi just ahead of that young rider in the 5th spot.
I want to give Kyle Dangler a heads up. Kyle Dangler, old FF, just FMF, just a little heads up. JP Parsons is going to be making his way over there to bother you for the next 2 hours.
Shut the door quickly.
Hey, you like JP's diet over here?
Yes, that's Breakfast of Champions.
That's right. Well, we've got race 18 locked and loaded in the gate. 125cc 12 to 17 age group. Race number 19, 450B. Race number 20 should be down in pre-staging. Race number 20, please report down to pre-staging. That'll be the 85cc 9 to 12 age group. And we do not know, so don't ask yet. We do not know exactly what moto will be the final moto. I do know that we've been told we're probably going to run it till about 5 p.m. at least. So
yep. So we'll keep everybody updated once we get more information. But right now, that's on a need-to-know basis, and apparently we do not need to know, Shan.
That's right.
So Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 doing a 15-minute moto. So they should be approaching the halfway point here shortly. May actually be at the halfway point. I don't know if they do the cross sticks for the Micro 1 because I'm not sure those riders would know that that's what that was. Or
right. There's no telling what they know.
True, but probably more than me and you.
That's not debatable whatsoever.
So clicking off the laps in the Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 Limited, a great day of racing for Championship Friday here at Freestone County Raceway for the 2026 7MX James Stewart Spring Championship presented by Guts Racing. And hey, I know there might be some folks that you've completed both of your motos, and if you're done with both of your motos, you need to return your transponder over to the eScore trailer. You need to bring everything they gave you back over to the eScore trailer. Please do not leave with those transponders. They need to have them back. Even if you're going to another event where you're going to be using them, they need to be returned before you leave here. So again, if your race program is over because you've done both of your motos, please return that transponder over to the eScore trailer promptly. Attention out there in the pits. Attention in the pits. Workman and David Kane, you have packages out at the front gate. Workman family and David Kane, you have packages out at the front gate. Please go grab your package. All right, looks like white flag in hand here for the Micro 1 Junior 4-6 Limited. And so far in this one, it has been all about the 454 Cruz Galvin Crawfish Cruise. One to go. So final lap here for the Mini 1 or Micro 1 Junior 4-6 Limited. Cruz Galvin, Tayton Davis, Jason Asani, Bryson Bell, Aria Alessi, and Malachi Stamper. That is the running order through the top 6. Checkered flag comes out for Cruz Galvin. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Rider 24, Cole Jessup, please report to the podium. Rider number 24, Cole Jessup, please report to the podium. Tayton Davis on the 411 Cobra Ride going to hang on to that second spot in the race. That's going to be a 2-2 for second overall. And the 252, Jason Asani going to hang on to third overall.
All right, Jason Asani gonna be third overall on the podium. Jason's gonna take his helmet off, and we're gonna have a word with him. Third overall, Jace, down here on the podium. Number 252, Bloom. I like this bike, bro. It looks sick. How'd the moto go for you?
Good.
Did you get a good start?
Yeah.
How about the rest of the moto?
Track was good. I made mistakes a couple times. I crashed. Track was good. I keep on taking the outside and the inside.
Definitely, man. You made it happen outside, inside. And I know you got a lot of people for helping you get third overall on the podium. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brothers, Alpine Star, Toy Design, Game Moto, my coaches, Greg, DC, Bud, and that's it.
Give it up for him, dude. Third overall on the podium. Got to feel good. Now I'm going to head on over to our second place finisher, Tayton Davis. Tayton here in the 411, giving the business. Tell me how the moto went for you.
Track was good. The ruts were hard to go through, but yeah, I was trying pretty hard to catch up to first place, and all the stuff on the track is very, very smooth.
Yeah, dude, so you were doing it. You're doing it well. I know you got a lot of people that are helping you do it well. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, EMT, Tyler Duque, Flow Vision, Alex, and that's all.
All right, guys, give it up for second overall on the podium, Tayton Davis. Now we got the whole shot. We win. We got the championship. Cruz Galvin, bro, how's it feel to be up here in first overall in this class?
It was really good.
You having fun at Freestone?
Yep.
That's what I like to hear, man. Walk me through that moto. How'd it go? Was it easy?
It was easy. You know, another day like yesterday, back in the office.
Yeah, just another day back in the office, right? I know you got a lot of sponsors, though. Let's make them proud and tell everybody who that is.
I think my mom, my dad, my brother, just for making me safe. I think Game Moto, GC, Coach Greg, Bud, Altis, Guts, Toy Lee, and Alpine. That's it. Thank you.
All right, that's it, man. Making it happen. Give me some knucks. Now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle as you hold up that whole shot award. Proud about that one, as you should be. But Chris Huddle is going to present you with this NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Cruz Galvin. And now we got a special award, underclassman award. Oh, they're looking for the champagne bottles. We got any champagne bottles over there? Sorry about that, guys. Gonna get your champagne bottles, have a party on the podium. And now I'm gonna bring it. Nope. Underclassman, man, a special award. This award goes to the youngest guy that does the best in this class, the micro 1-4 to 6 class. How does it feel to get this plate?
Very good.
How'd the moto go for you?
Pretty good. The track is pretty gnarly. The jump is pretty sick over there, the finish line. I'm just on that gas and trying to clear it, but I can't clear it, but I can still jump it.
That's what I'm talking about, just sending it out there. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I like to thank my mom, I like to thank my dad, and I like to thank my baby sister for coming to watch me race.
That's all you got?
Yes, sir.
So you're looking for some more sponsors, aren't you?
I don't remember their names, but I do know that I have some.
That's awesome, buddy. Well, we thank them. Want to hand you that plate right there. Give it up for our underclassmen here in the micro 1-4 to 6 class and all our champions here on the podium for getting it done in the micro 4 to 6 class. Also, looking for the 130. Yeah, Stamper. Hey, are you lucky?
Yes.
How lucky are you?
Very lucky.
Are you lucky enough to go to the James Stewart Ride Day?
Yes!
You are that lucky, buddy. Take this. Show the camera. Show everybody what you got. You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day. Give it up for Mr. Stamper, who's pretty excited down here on the podium, as he should be. Who doesn't want to go to the Stewart Ride Day? I know Shan Garcia up there. I know you want to go to the Ride Day, don't you, Shan? You guys go ahead and take it up in the tower.
Well, it is Get Down, Gage Brown, Davin Kane, Briar Stesick, Michael Wright, Cabe Tangler, Zeke the Freak, Terry Bam Bam, Gordy Niswanger in 6th in Moto 1, Tennyson Lopez 7th, and Reed Valve O-Ring with that did not finish, where Reed Valve O-Ring had a pretty crazy moto yesterday in race number 18. But right now it is all Get Down, Gage Brown out of Cypress, Texas, making his way through the VMAX switchback, and he is all alone. He is separated from the rest of the field here. And when I say all alone and separated, we are talking about probably a 30-second gap here on what is probably lap number 4. Here comes Devin Kane out of Blue Lake, California, with Briar Stesick out of West Virginia in 3rd position. Tangler back there in 4th. Michael Wright in 5th position, and Niswanger in 6th. Got 24-second gap here between Brown and Kane. Get Down is getting down right now as he makes his way up the pond jump into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gage has had plenty of time on that YZ125, and it shows because he is absolutely on rails on that bike.
It was about a year ago he made the move up to the 125s, Don, coming off the Super Minis. He was starting to sprout up and get tall, and he was completely dominant on the Super Minis, so the 125 fit him well, and he's a year into the big bikes now.
And I'll tell you what, I'm a big fan of the 125 being that bike between the 85 Super Mini and the 250F. I think that is the right way to go. I think Gage Brown's whole team putting him on that bike, and, you know, all right, he's racing guys in 250Fs. Yeah, he is. And he's going to get as fast as he can get on that bike. And when he's done getting as fast as he can on that, that translates pretty well to the other bikes.
That's exactly right. So many people pull their kids off the bikes before they're ready to really dominate that motorcycle and put them on a higher CC bike. And I'm a firm believer, man, you leave that kid on that 125 until he completely annihilates that frame, that motor, just everything in all aspects. You remember last night we were talking to James Stewart.
Oh, yeah.
He said, I stayed on the 2-stroke, the 125, stayed on that 252-stroke, and that made him faster racing those 4-strokes because he had to carry momentum.
Yep, and he figured when he got on that 4-stroke, it was only going to make him faster. So, yeah, he had to ride the wheels off that 252-stroke when he was out there with Carmichael and everybody else riding the 4-stroke 450.
Kawasaki's 450 was not ready yet, so he told us, he said, man, I didn't want to do it, but I had to. But he smiled and he goes, but that made me really, really, really fast.
Yeah, it was great to watch, too. So white flag is out. Gage Brown, Davin Kane, Briar Stesick looking top 3 overall as they are 1-1, 2-2, and 3-3.
And the numbers do not lie.
Nope. That's some consistency right there.
Shan Garcia will lie. The numbers do not lie.
Many, many people will try to fool you.
That's right.
The digits cannot be fooling you.
Nope. Numbers, numerical order is a fact. Here is the number 60, Devin Kane, out of Blue Lake, California, just ahead of the 214, Briar Stesick. And I don't know if you caught, but a few laps ago, Briar Stesick came through that VMAX switchback. He's actually on the opening lap, and his hand came off the handlebar, and he banged into one of those sidewalls.
Oh.
And miraculously, somehow, revved the grip real quick.
Oh, man. No, I missed that.
You and I were up here talking. Dean was doing the podium, and I just happened to look down and saw where his hand came off real quick, and that could have been disastrous.
Yeah, that's a heart attack moment for sure.
Tangler back there with a top 5 here. Cabe Tangler out of Malakoff. He's going to be coming into the second set of motos in an upcoming class with a moto win yesterday. Currently in 5th right now, back there in the 125, 12 to 17 age group. And there is Zeke the Freak, Terry Bam Bam, Gordy Niswanger. He is currently in 6th position out of Woodway, Texas, followed by the 329 of Tennyson Lopez out of Cleveland, Texas. And Calvin Kinney with the white flag is going to be grabbing that checkered flag as he'll be seeing Get Down Gage Brown out of Cypress, Texas any minute.
Yeah, another solid, dominant ride for the 129. And here he comes up over the top of Cemetery Hill, through the FMF power wall, and checkered flag waiting for the Altus Motorsports, Blue Crew Yamaha, Dunlop, Moose, MX Tire, Enzo, 100% Guts Racing ride. Gage Brown going to take the win.
Just a walk in the park here for Gage Brown. 14 years old, Don, so dominant on that Altus Blue Crew Yamaha. Donnie Luce, Ed Torrance, Jordan Lima, Johnny LJ, Parts Unlimited Moose backed ride here. How much faster can he get in the next couple of years?
I don't know that you can get that much faster. I mean, on that 125, I want to go ahead and say he is squeezing every ounce of power on that thing.
We're dropping the gate here for race number 19. This is going to be our 450B. It is Pine time with that Tamer hole shot. Finally, those hole shots come together for Darren Pine. Pine time with that hole shot here, number 58.
Yeah, the Triumph Factory Racing FXR Oakley Monster Energy ride.
And Don, he needs that hole shot because he comes into the second moto with a second place. Grayson Townsend won the first moto, so Darren Pine needs to remain calm and in charge of this moto if he wants to steal a championship away. We are going to send this down to the podium with Gage Brown, Devin Kane, number 60, and Briar Stesick out of West Virginia, the 214. Dean Diaz, take it away, buddy. Looks like Dean Diaz, probably battery check. Yeah, battery. All right, we're going to go back to 450B real quick because we have Austin Camden in second, Darren Pine out front, and it is Grayson Townsend in third position here out of St. George, Utah. It is Pine time out front. Townsend has moved into second. Austin Camden drops back to third. This is for the championship, Don. How many minutes are they going?
This is going to be the 450B, a 20-minute moto.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Grayson Townsend can lock it in and chase down Darren Pine, or if the hometown hero can take this championship away back to Montgomery, Texas on the Triumph.
Yeah, the classic 2-1-1-2 scenario. We love to see that because you know Grayson Townsend knows what is at stake.
All right, boys, I got the battery. Making my way back up the podium. No harm, no foul. We're good to go here. All right, we're going to take it over to our third overall finisher up here on the podium. Mr. Stesick, man, getting it done out there. How's your week been?
It hasn't been too bad. I've been getting arm pump a lot, so I've been trying to work on that.
Yeah, man, the Freestone definitely always makes it tough for arm pump. But walk me through that moto. Tell me on the moto end.
I didn't get a very good start. My bike bogged coming out of the gate. I dumped the clutch a little too much, but other than that, I just tried staying consistent. Tried gaining time on second and had some bike issues, but ended up third.
Yeah, definitely.
It's
Third
pine
overall,
time.
still definitely a good accomplishment there. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Jonesboro Motocross School, Dave and Jamie, CNC Metal Masters, Fast Track, Next Level Mental Performance Coaching, OGO, O'Neill, Black Diamond Rental Equipment, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, guys, get up for third overall. Briar Stesic up here on the podium. Dave, was that your nickname?
Race was good. Got a bad jump, but yeah, got around and just tried to put some laps in.
I mean, you're second over. You got to be a little more excited than that. You got second overall out here. How's it feel?
Good. Yeah, I've been working as hard as I can. It's finally starting to pay off. So
it's definitely paying off. And here, moving forward, I see big things in your future, young man. Tell me what you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Tech One Designs, Humble Motorsports, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get up for your second overall finisher, Davo. Now we got downtown Gage Brown. Everybody's excited. You got the whole shot, and I guarantee this 125 class probably a little easier than ride with the 250 class, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot easier to whole shot in the 125 class than the 250 class.
Davo, man, get that Tamer whole shot award. It's got to feel good. I see you have two buttons. You go for the bottom one, right?
Nah, on dirt I usually do top, and like slick dirt I do top, and then grace I usually do bottom.
All right, there's the technique from Gage Brown. You heard it. Are you done for the rest of the week or what?
No, I think I got one more mow tomorrow.
All right, I'm excited to see you tomorrow. Who's going to help you through that one?
My mom, my dad, grandma and papa, Mimi and papa, my sister, my aunts, my uncles, Ed and Jordan from Altus, all the mechanics from Altus, FMF, ODI, T-Rex Throttles, On Track School, Moose, Monster Mike, my trainer Tommy Hahn, Underground MX, FMF, Alpine Star, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, get over Gage Brown up here on the podium with the win. And going to bring in Chris Huddle, present you with the NMA #1 plate. I'm going to hand them bottles so they can pop some champagne, have a little fun on the podium. All right, take it up in the Lynn Nickerson suite, guys.
So thank you, Dean. It's 58 of Darren Pine out front here in the 450B, but Grayson Townsend is stalking him. Townsend on the 87, all over Darren Pine at this point. Here they go through the rollers.
Pine to the inside. Townsend has made the pass here.
Oh, can he shut the door? No.
Nope. Grayson has made the pass. The pass has been made. Now let's see if Darren Pine can retaliate.
And again, the numbers don't lie. Shand, a 209 for Townsend, 211 for Pine.
Yeah.
You're just not going to beat the guy.
You know, and you sit there and watch.
And we're going to send it back down to the podium now.
Thank you, guys. I'm down here with Cave Tangler. Luck of the draw, man. I need that luck of the draw card. Pictures don't look good. Video don't look good. It's okay. It happens. All right, we're here at Freestone. Guess what? You're going to James Stewart Ride Day. Pretty cool, huh?
Yes, sir.
You ever been there?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Was it a good time?
Yes.
So you ready to have some more good times, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right, brothers. Hold that thing up for the camera so everybody can see it, and tell me who you like the thing.
I think my mom, my dad, the Brown family, Millers for putting this on, and B. Dolan, ST Photography, and my grandpa.
All right, awesome job. That's it down here on the podium. Cave Dagler going to the Freestone Ride Day. Now you guys are good to go up there in the tower.
Thank you, Dean Dye. I certainly appreciate it. Congratulations to that lucky rider on that Luck of the Draw award. It is Townsend, Pine, Camden 1, 2, and 3. Mile Cam in 4th, Talon Trahan back in 5th, Isla Phillips in 6th, Jamin Wilkie in 7th, Haley Johnson back there in 8th out of Motley, Minnesota, and Caden Martin in 9th position here on lap number 4, this 450B 20-minute moto, right, Don?
Yeah, this is a 450B. And you know what? We were talking about this when they were doing the podium. Darren Pine, great jump off the gate, put himself out front. But Grayson Townsend, he is really just right at the top of his game here in the 450B. He's a rider who I'm going to go ahead and say next year we're going to see him in the A class.
Oh yeah, and a threat in the A class.
Yep.
Just as Darren Pine will be as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Pine is not falling off the pace too much. He's there to capitalize on a Grayson Townsend mistake, but he does not possess the speed right now to chase Grayson Townsend back down.
No, and you know what? That's smart. Just stay where you are. Don't ride over your head. You have the speed you have. You run your race. That guy out in front of you, hey, guess what? Mistakes can happen. If you can be right there to take advantage, so much the better.
That is right.
Good battle here between Camden and Milliken. The number 11 all over the outside line on Camden, but can't make the move there. Look at this. Coming through that big sweeping left-hander.
Yeah, Milliken has closed in on Camden, too. Has chased Camden down.
Yeah.
So Camden had better get with it if he wants to hold on to a third-place ride, because if they switch positions here in the second moto, Milliken is going to take that third spot there on the podium.
Oh, and gladly.
Yeah, Trahan back there in fifth with 6.6 moto scores. And how about Isla Phillips out of St. George, Utah, the 38? She had won the Supercross portion in the women's class on Tuesday.
Yeah, she's been getting it done in all the other classes here on that Husqvarna ride. She sits sixth in the overall picture. That's not a bad spot to be here in the 450B.
And Grayson Townsend is just slowly inching away here from Pine Time. A great start by Darren Pine. It was cool to see him get a tamer hole shot. Darren Pine, one of the better hole shot artists in the great state of, coming out of the great state of Texas in the last 10 to 15 years. He has his starts dialed in. So that is a bonus for Darren Pine.
Big time.
Grayson Townsend. He led Grayson Townsend for the first 2.5 laps, and then Townsend made the pass on Pine.
And you know what? That's good experience for Darren Pine, too. Get a feeling for what it's like to run at the front of the pack. Now you get a chance to just pace the guy who's got the real good lap times. So, again, I say it all the time. Give yourself a chance to go to school.
That's right. That's right. Millicam, Trahan, Phillips, Wilkie, Johnson, and Caden Martin out of Renton, Washington, the 976 back there in ninth position. Here comes our leader. Halfway mark, Grayson Townsend. Calvin Kinney letting them know it's the halfway point here in this moto, for the second championship moto. Don, what do you got, buddy?
Yep, 10 minutes in, 10 to go, and it looks like Pine just settling into his pace. Like I said, Townsend again, another 2:10, Pine at a 2:13. Or 2:15 that time around. And you know what? You have what you have as far as speed goes. You override the bike, you're going to end up, instead of second, you're going to end up 6th or 7th, and that's not where you wants to be.
Nope, not at all. Check out this battle here.
Yeah, Camden is not able to shake the 11 of Millicum.
No. And at the same time, Millicum not able to get around Camden for the last 2 laps.
No, right. Like, he can catch him, but can't pass him.
See if we can see Josh Camden somewhere along the fence line. He's probably down here somewhere. It is Austin's father.
Tearing his hair out.
We've known the Camden family for probably a good 10 to 12 years now. He won the Bell Golden Helmet Award back on 65s.
I was going to say, I remember Austin on the 65.
There goes the 107 of Talon Trahan out of Spring, Texas.
And I got to tell you, it looks like Camden with a really good line on that right side of the track. Coming out of that twist and shout, you'll notice he opens it up a little bit. Millicum was right on his rear fender over the finish. And now it's stretched a few bike lengths. So we'll see if that's the case, where he's got a better line on that right side. A little bit of a different line choice going to the Blake Baggett berm. Millicum going to fade back out to the outside. You saw that Camden used the outside all the way through. No real difference in the gap. And down the ski jump downhill. Here is your leader on the 58, Darren Pine, or your second place rider on the 58, Darren Pine Townsend, working that right side. And again, another 2:12 lap time for Grayson Townsend, 2:15 for Pine, and just going to stretch that lead out on the KTM.
All right, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Here's the official word. The final moto today, the final race today, in numerical order, will be race number 26. Then after that will be the Micro 3 little PW50 riders. Micro 3, you'll go after race number 26. So race 26 will be the final moto of the day. Then we'll have the Micro 3. Is that correct, Don?
Yes.
Now that I've announced it?
Race 26 is the last race on the schedule. Race 26, last race on the schedule, and then we'll do the Micro E, the Micro 3 4-day shaft drive for the last race today.
Yep, so Cableman Racing, that means you will be the final race of the day after race number 26. Townsend still out front. Pine, Camden, Milecam in fourth. Trahan, a good ride out of Spring, Texas. They're in fifth position with Phillips getting around Wilkie. Haley Johnson out of Motley Crue, Minnesota. They're in eighth position, and Caden Martin in ninth. It is Townsend entering lap number 8 now. Hey, big shout out to the Texas motocross legend Chris Dobbitz out of Midlothian, Texas. Thanks for texting, Chris. We certainly appreciate you guys chiming in. Thanks for the compliment. Chris, trying to do my best to fill those roles of Jack Rhodes and Lynn Nickerson, who you love so dearly. And we were having a fantastic time out here this week, Chris. Certainly miss you and hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Texas motocross legend Chris Dobbitz listening to us live and watching on the screen here, Don. Very good friend of mine from back in the day.
Glad to hear that still tuning in to check out all the new action going on.
Don, remember I shared the story your first year here? A group of us stayed up till about 4 in the morning enjoying adult beverages, and what happened to me the next day? Chris was one of those gentlemen.
There you go.
It was all Chris's fault.
All right. I think he probably didn't twist your arm too hard.
That's right. That's right. Well, thanks for tuning in, Chris. Much love for you, buddy. Gyro Racing. Gyro. Yo, Gyro. Number 24.
So Townsend, Pine, Camden, Millicom, and Trahan still the running order. And Millicom still not able to find his way around Austin Camden. Camden's bike is about 90 feet wide at this point.
That is right. They're both hugging that inside line there on the Blake Baggett berm. It is still Camden and Millicom out of Woodland Hills, Utah. Has to just be frustrated at this point, Don. He's thrown everything at Austin Camden besides the kitchen sink.
Literally for the last 3 laps, 4 laps, he's been right on him. All right, so working through the laps here is Grayson Townsend, Darren Pine, 1 and 2. Austin Camden continues to hold off Millicom. And he's been looking at that back white fender for like the last 5 laps, looking at that big number 19 on the jersey like, man, would you stop? Give me a shot at it.
Reminds me of all those times Sean Hackley tried to pass me at Burleson Motocross Park. He could just never get around me. I was just too quick and too good.
Was this in the concession stand line? Or?
Yeah. Sean, get back, man. I'm the first one of the nachos. Leave me alone, dude.
Because I'm telling you right now, this guy will throw elbows when it comes to food.
Food, yeah, exactly. I'll throw some dukes. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that Camden, check it out, Mile Cam making another run here down the Rocky Mountain ATVMC drop-off.
And Camden is making him go to the outside and everywhere he doesn't want to be.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. Camden has a lot of laps here at Freestone, so he knows exactly what lines he wants to protect. He knows the fast lines around the track. And just what a brilliant moto here in the Sport 50B between those two riders.
Yeah, that's some good racecraft right there. And Millicom just trying to scare him, rev the bike when you get near him, anything to put him off his game.
Yeah, you got to be getting vocal. You got to be yelling at him, trying to break him down.
Little gamesmanship like we saw earlier on with Chase Brennan and Nico Verhoeven.
That is right.
He even said he knew he was trying to get the third-place rider up there to try and pass him.
Hey, a little personal delivery here to Miranda. Thanks for tuning in, and also a big thank you. Thanks for taking care of one of my best friends, Chris Dobbins, Miranda. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Chris Dobbins got paralyzed back in 1994, February 94. He was a 3-digit local pro up and coming and went to the West Coast Supercross rounds. He was coming back from all the West Coast rounds. He was racing for Terry Varner, and they pulled over. Him and his brother pulled over in the sand dunes in New Mexico, Arizona, to just play ride. And one of the sand dunes had a little crest out, and they both collapsed. Sean Hackley, they were doing all of 3 miles an hour, and it paralyzed him. So it wasn't even racing. It was just pumping his brother up a sand dune. Got paralyzed, but kind of like Adler Cottle, 18 years old, just turned pro, and always smiling, always upbeat. But he's got a really cool woman in his life taking care of him. So, Miranda, thank you so much.
All right, it's still Camden holding that third spot into the twist and shout section. Millicom is going to be right on the inside, so if he can make something happen there. I mean, that dam has got to burst eventually.
Check him out. Here he goes to the outside. Camden doing an excellent job of protecting those fast lines and the smart lines. Around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree they go.
See, and even though Camden's going inside there, he fades out a little bit, but now here comes Millicom again on the inside. Camden sweeps the outside line. He's going to hold him off. This is a chess match.
It reminds me of Sean Hackley racing Kevin Smith. Sean Hackley goes stop.
All right, a little bit of lap traffic in front of this battle now.
That is the joke of the week right there. Don, joke of the week. Kevin Smith, Big Kevin, and Sean Hackley battling it out in the beginner class.
Out there in the pits, attention in the pits. Cole Jessup, please go down to the podium. Cole Jessup, please go down to the podium. All right, white flag is out. Grayson Townsend, Darren Pine, 1 and 2. Let's pick up this battle for third. Through the rollers, Camden holds him off again. Different lines through there. Oh, let's see. Millicom might have the inside. He's going to charge. Can Camden shut the door? Yes. Again, Millicom pulling right alongside. Cannot execute the pass. And this time around, nice move. Millicom drops to the way inside over that little camel hump before 3. And it might be enough to take that spot. No. Now again, we're going to come into some lap traffic here as they come into that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Camden's going to be on the inside. Millicom's going to have to run into that lap traffic there. No, he shuts it off. All right, here we go. Millicom as close as he's been. They are about side by side. See if he can cut under. Oh, no, again, Camden just too quick getting there. Again, Millicom tries to get inside, can't make it happen. So Grayson Townsend on his way through the Texas 12-pack, and he is going to take the moto win. He's going to be your champion. We know Darren Pine is going to go 2-2 for the second spot in the overall. Third position on the podium, still up for grabs. Right now, Austin Camden has it. Henry Millicom in position to take it away. Can he do it? And I got to tell you, I'm thinking it's going to come down to this last trip through the VMAX switchback, because a couple times now, Millicom's been able to get the advantage out of that section. All right, here we go, over the FMF power wall. Camden's got to go here. Different lines. Austin Camden going to hold it off. What a race. Henry Millicom, Austin Camden. That was a dogfight from about lap number 2, and Camden holds him off for the third spot on the podium.
Man, these boys are quick down here in the 450B class. They're already set up down here on the podium. Austin Camden going to be a third overall finisher. Everybody up here looks like they might be cramping up a little bit, get a little tight, get some arm pump possibly, which is very, very common here at Freestone. Austin, brother, how'd the moto go?
Not that great. I pushed the first 2 laps and I just got arm pumped so bad. Can't feel my hands.
Yeah, definitely, man. It makes it tough when you get out there and you go that full sprint mode. You kind of almost forget to breathe a little bit, but dude, you made it happen. You're third over on the podium. It's got to feel good. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making it all possible.
My mom, my dad, my grandparents for coming out, Redane from Merge, Shannon Nide, Jake Balmer, Asterisk, 60, Spy Optics, Fuel Factory, and everyone else who supports me. Thank you all so much.
All right, guys, give it up for third overall. Austin Camden going to make our way over here to the other side of the podium, which is where we'll have our second place finisher, Darren Pine. Darren, how was that? It was a little tough?
Yeah, it was a little rough moto, but it's all good. We'll put it, it's gone, it happened, whatever. At least the start was good. We got the starts good. And we'll figure out the ride and we'll be there.
Yeah, definitely put your best foot forward and got this Tamer Hole Shot Award. So you got to tell me, what is the secret to the hole shot out here, Darren?
Just doing a bunch of starts during training. It's not really what you do here. It's what you do at the training track. Yeah.
No doubt about it. It's what you put in the week, start after start after start, and that's what brings you here to a whole shot. I know you got a lot of people behind you. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, the whole Triumph team, Styles, Jeremy, Hunter, my mechanic Travis, 511, Renthal, FXR, Oakley, Alpine Star Monster, and everyone who supports me. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it Darren Pine, a.k.a. Pine Time. Also getting that whole shot award. Now we're here with Grayson Townsend. Grayson, dude, you've been pretty resilient all week. How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels good.
Awesome, man. We were talking, like, I'm not sure lap times, but you think you got anything for Jesse Furtado?
Yeah.
That'd be a good time for sure, man. And hey, I know you got a lot of sponsors, a lot of people you'd like to thank, so tell me who those people are.
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my brother, the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe and getting me up here. Full Vision, Fast Company, everybody back home, making it so my dad can take me racing. Monster Energy, Monster Mike, Monster Nick, Fly Racing, Alpine Stars, G2 Throttles, Gut Seeds, OE Graphics, Grassroots Method Academy, the whole Broth family, and yeah, LH Works Suspension, Pro Circuit, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, Grayson Townsend getting it done. We're bringing in Chris Huddle with the NMA to present you with the #1 plate. And as he does that, I'm going to go ahead over here. Sorry, Courtney got a little held up there. Luck of the draw, going to be number 107. Come up here close to the podium. Don't be shy. So here it is. He gets to go to the James Stewart Ride Day. Put the name in the hat. It'll get you on the podium. You deserve to be on the podium. That's what I'm talking about. Trahan, man, get it done. You're getting to Stewart's house. How's that feel?
Feels pretty good.
You excited to go there and throw some fat whips?
Oh, yeah.
You got to show Bubba you got what it takes, huh?
Yeah.
All right, brother. You got the luck of the draw. Tell me who your sponsors are. Got you here this year.
Trick, Motorsports, Pro Taper, Astrac Knee Braces, John Mitchell, HBMX, ODI, Fox, and everybody else. Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead and point that thing to the camera. Everyone see it. Give it up to Mr. Trahan. Give it up to all the boys here on the podium. You boys up in the Lynn Nickerson Suite. What's going on out there on the racetrack?
We have got the 85 9-12 down here, Dean, and Rowdy Rabones grabbing the hole shot on the 21 KTM. So he got that tamer hole shot, but Nico Verhoeven taking over the lead on the 26. So it is Cambridge, New Zealand, Wangawalla, Australia, 1 and 2. Big Sky, Montana, Jet Rao in third, followed by Maverick Gresham Lewis and Liam Levering. That's your top 5 here on lap 1. And there is the 2-6 of Verhoeven. He is starting to pull away from the rest of the field. Jet Rao makes his way to second, getting around the 21 of Rabones. Maverick Gresham Lewis charging forward now. So Nico Verhoeven, Jet Rao, Rowdy Rabones, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Liam Levering, Landon McBride, Chase Karen, Ichiro Miwa, Billy Cassidy, and Braxton Gauthier through the top 10. And it looks like Hudson Workman, Barrett Shaw, Brady Hall, Hayden Parsons, and Brody Carter through the top 15 here in the 85 9-12. Verhoeven out of the Blake Baggett berm, the 722 Jet Rao down the gas alley. And there's Maverick Gresham Lewis in third on that Blue Crew Yamaha ride into the Blake Baggett berm. Whoa, the 38 of Liam Levering getting booted sideways coming through that section there. Doing a good job keeping that bike upright. So again, this is 85 9-12. Race 20 in the order out on the track. Race 21, 250C is next off the gate. Race 22, girls senior 11-16 in staging. Race 23, 65, 10, 11 limited in staging. And race number 24, the 250B limited down to pre-staging. Once again, we're going through race number 26 in the race order today. And then after that, we will run the second moto for the Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. And that'll be the final moto of the day. I got a good par to get over. So your leader coming back into the inside, the Shock Sox S-turn. Solid charge on the 26. That is the Bridgestone Guts Racing, Cody Cooper coaching, Flying W suspension ride of Nico Verhoeven. Jet Rao, the 722, Team Green Kawasaki PR2 Racing, Rao Designs ride, holding down that second spot with the Maverick Gresham Lewis hanging on to third. All right, attention out there in the pits. Attention out there in the pits. Laundry service is at the front gate, so if you dropped off laundry to be done, the laundry service folks are back out at the front gate now. So make your way out there if you want to grab the laundry service. To 85-9 to 12, this is a 20-minute moto, and we will be approaching the halfway point shortly. So again, out of that drop off there, heading over number 5, Nico Verhoeven. Rider out of Cambridge, New Zealand. Jet Rao hanging on to that second spot, the 722. Maverick Gresham Lewis, Liam Levering, Landon McBride through the top 5. Chance Karen on the 8, 5, 9, and 6. Rowdy Rabones in the 7th spot. Ichiro Miwa running in 8th. Billy Cassidy and Hudson Workman going to round out your top 10. So Verhoeven, we're at the halfway point. There's Jet Rao. There's Maverick Gresham Lewis. So Nico Verhoeven, Jet Rao, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Liam Levering, that is your top 4. No change there. Chance Karen and Rowdy Rabones moving up. Ichiro Miwa now into 7th. And there's the 14 of Landon McBride. Goggles are off, so he took a tumble there on that run down the gas alley. So again, at the halfway point here in the 85, 9-12. So once again, 85, 9-12 on the track. 250C limited next off the gate. Girls senior 11-16, race 22. You should be in staging. Race 23, 65, 10-11 limited in staging. And there is Verhoeven again, another lap in the books out front. Calm, cool, and collected on the 26 KTM. And if you can hear us out there in that middle part of the track, if you would please get that child off the fence. We would really appreciate him not tearing the fence down. So your leader coming out of the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Looks like Maverick Gresham Lewis starting to pick up the pace, trying to chase down Jet Rao. And he's going to come into the same section with him now. So both riders coming out of that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. So looking for the battle here for that second spot to start to tighten up. So Verhoeven over the top of Cemetery Hill. Jet Rao and Maverick Gresham Lewis dropping to the bottom of the Team Cramp turn. There's Rao. And there's Maverick Gresham Lewis. And now it looks like Jet Rao going to answer the bell there. Maverick Gresham Lewis put in a 2:23 previous lap trying to close up on Rao, and now Rao brings it down to 2:23. And Gresham Lewis sitting at 2:24, so is the leader, Nick Verhoeven. Everybody else 2:30 and above. So Levering dealing on with Rowdy Rabones on the 38, trying to hold on to 4th. And then you got a battle for the 6th spot here. Chance Karen and Ichiro Miwa. There's Verhoeven over the top of the finish line. Rao on the 7.22, continuing to hold on a second, but Maverick Gresham Lewis, he is going to close the gap again. Bringing it down a little bit to 3.2, picking up about a half a second there. And that was the difference in lap time for them. 224.7 for Rao and 224.2 for Maverick Gresham Lewis. All right, the 21, Rowdy Rabones, going to make the pass on the 38 of Liam Levering. Karen still holding off at Shiro Miwa. So working through the laps here, we're going to be getting close to the white flag. It's Nico Verhoeven, Jet Rao, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Rowdy Rabones, Liam Levering, Chance Karen, Ichiro Miwa, Landon McBride, Billy Cassidy, and Huston Workman through the top 10. White flag is out as Nico Verhoeven makes his way over the finish line jump. So one more time around as Maverick Gresham Lewis continues to try to close the gap on Jet Rao. 223 for Rao, 222 for Maverick Gresham Lewis. They are starting to pick up the pace as the sense of urgency comes. They see that white flag now. Let's see if it even goes down in laps here. Verhoeven comfortable out front. He's got a 9-second gap. He's just working through the lap traffic at this point. And it looks like Ashiro Miwa going to move up into 6 as a little trouble there for the number 859 of Chance Karen. Looked like he might have got off the side on the 12 pack. And so Miwa will make the pass into 6th. And Maverick Gresham Lewis on the move here. He's closing up even more on Jet Rao. It's about 2 seconds separating them now. Working the final lap. Checkered flag going to come out for the 26. That is the Leatt Guts Racing. Cody Cooper coaching the HM Tamer ride of Nico Verhoeven with the win. Jet Rowell on the 722 Team Green ride going to hang on to second. And the 914, that is Maverick Gresham Lewis third. And it is going to be Verhoeven, Rowell, and Maverick Gresham Lewis, your top three on the podium. Verhoeven with a 1-1, Rowell 3-2, and Maverick Gresham Lewis 3-2 or 2-3. And that is your top three on the podium here for the 85 9-12. Attention in the pits, Barrett Shaw and Cole Jessup, please come down to the podium. Barrett Shaw and Cole Jessup, please come down to the podium.
We're down here on the podium now. These boys, man, they fought it. They gave it their all out there on the track. Maverick Gresham Lewis just down the whole bottle of water. Mav, dude, you're working hard. You're really trying to get around that number 722. Didn't work out for you, man, but how does it feel to lay it all on the line? Now you know you can leave with no regrets.
Feels pretty good.
That's pretty good. You're pretty tired, huh?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, guess what? We put some names in the hat, and you are going to be the luck of the draw. You're going to that James Stewart ride day. It's pretty exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
That kind of totally changed your tune. You're like, oh, I'm tired. Now you're all smiling. Your giggles. I love it, brother. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making it all possible.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, the G-Store for keeping me safe, Josh Rogers, my mechanic Noah, EBR Performance, ASV, Heat Waves, Ride Helmets, Release Clutch, One Industry, Backyard Designs, ODI, Dunlop Tires, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, Mav, hold that thing up so the cameras can see it. Luck of the draw, and third overall up here on the podium. Second overall, dude, I know you heard him behind you. I know you did. How'd you withhold the pressure? How'd your motor go?
It was good. I got off the gate pretty good, and then I just kind of snuck in the start. Mav's obviously riding good, so good job to him. And then I'd like to thank Tamer, Dunlop, Money Inc., Ryan Holiday from Kawasaki, Christian and Sai from Alpine Stars, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, get over second overall on the podium, Jet Rowell. All right, I'm up here with the champ, number 26, Nico Verhoeven, bro. How'd the motor go?
Well, I got a pretty bad start, but made my way through in the first couple turns. It's super hot and long motors out there.
Yeah, definitely tighten up a little bit out there.
Yeah.
Hey, but you're up here at the end. That's what matters. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd just like to thank Leatt, MotorX, Freestone Tires, anybody else. Thank you.
All right, and on behalf of NMA, I'm bringing Chris Huddle to hand you that NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Nico Verhoeven. Also looking for Rowdy Rab Jones, our hole shotter. Needs you back to the podium. Get a Tamer Hole Shot Award interview. So Rowdy's going to be on the line for 65 race. Hopefully you can set a hole shot. We'll do a double hole shot award down here. We're looking for Shaw down here in the podium, number 98, a Shaw. And also Hudson Workman. Hudson Workman, you're needed the podium for your interview. You guys go ahead and pop that champagne. Let's have some fun on the podium. I know you guys are pretty worn out, but at least you can spray each other and get cooled off out here. No, Rab Jones. Rab Jones got the whole shot, but he had to go back up to the staging area. Hopefully get him back up here. But again, we are looking for Barrett Shaw and Hudson Workman. All right, so we're waiting for a couple of riders up here to the podium. You guys got a better view than me up there in the Lynn Nickerson Skybox. What's going on out on the racetrack, boys?
Well, they're putting a little bit of water down right now. This wind is drying the track out, so they're touching it up with a little bit of water in a few of these sections. Yeah, it looks like that is...
It takes a certain kind of someone to fall in love with the challenge, to find joy in hard work and strength in solitude. But that someone can be anyone.
Good to hear. All right, sounds like we're fired up on the line in the 250C Limited. Dean, you let us know if you need to jump back in with those folks you were looking to scare back down to the podium. So just waiting to get the official word on the whole shot. So that's going to be the number 11, Evan Witham, with the whole shot. So we're actually waiting to get the official word here. Not sure if that was 11 of Witham or the 18 of Westbrook. So it was actually the 18 of Blaine Westbrook with the Tamer hole shot. As we was very difficult for us to spot from this vantage point, so we went down to the side of the track. So it's Blaine Westbrook and Evan Witham 1 and 2 here, and that's exactly how they had finished here. Witham with the win in the first moto, Westbrook second. Coleman was third in the first moto, and it looks like it was Dylan Doyen and Ike Anderson rounding out the top 5 in Moto 1. But right now, Evan Witham has got to get to the front of the pack, solidify a 1-1, and don't let Westbrook get away. He's on the move.
You know, Don, Westbrook was up here about 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago, and he said, I've got to win this moto.
Once again, Cole Jessup, please go down to the podium. Cole Jessup, please go down to the podium.
Don Witham has made the pass on Westbrook. The pass has been made. The Kawasaki out of Maine is starting to pull away here from Westbrook.
Yeah, again, he knew exactly the score. And I know when we talked to Westbrook, he said, I know what I got to do. I knew Evan knew what he had to do as well. And we're going to send it back down to the podium here.
All right, I'm down here on the podium. Hudson Workman, take that for me right there. That's an underclass. You know what that is?
It looks like the underclassman.
Underclass, yeah. That's for the young gun that does the best this 85, 9 to 12. How does it feel being one of the younger ones out here doing so well?
Crazy.
It's pretty crazy, huh? Just hold that thing up. Everyone wants to see it, brother. Yeah, move a little closer. Don't be scared. And hey, are you a lucky kid?
I guess.
All right, because guess what? You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day. You got the luck of the draw, man. Grab that one, too. Hold on to it. Let everybody see it. How does it feel? Again, underclassmen, luck of the draw. How do you feel right now? Let me know how your emotions are.
Insane.
Insane. You're super excited, super stoked, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, tell me who your sponsors are and I'll let you get ready.
Mom and Dad, my brother and sister, my trainer Max, 110. Do I say dirt bike? That's it.
All right, that's it. You got all kinds of sponsors down here. Just don't remember, everybody thanks them all for sure. Give it up, guys, for Hudson Workman down here on the podium. Now back to you guys in the Lynn Nickerson Suite.
All righty, thank you very much, Dean. We are underway with the 250C Limited. Blaine Westbrook with that Tamer hole shot, but Evan Witham wasting no time getting around. So the 11 ride going to try and bring this one home. And look at the gap already here. 1 lap away from that first opening lap, and he's already going to have about a 6-second gap, 6.5-second gap.
And James Coleman now, the 147 out of Prosper, Texas, Don and Dylan Doyden started to put the pressure on Westbrook. And these were the 3 riders that provided the fireworks throughout the entire 2027 edition of the Texas Winter Series.
There you go.
Ryan Helly quietly back there in 5th. Don, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say they're probably going to try and create some of them fireworks right now.
That's right. Coleman actually putting the pressure here on Westbrook. Dylan Doyen is quite a bit, about 6 seconds back off the pace. And we'll see how this one shapes out. But your boy out of Carmel, Maine has really just started to disappear in the future, Don.
A 2:19 that time around for Evan and a 2:27 for Westbrook. Coleman at a 2:24. So the 147 Yamaha has got a shot of making the move to second. But right now, the sprint lap going on by Evan Witham. He is going to put down some fast laps, try to get away, and just manage that race from the front.
Yeah, and here comes Coleman up and up over the number 6 step up into the shock sock sweeper. James Coleman, the 147. Three moto scores right now.
Yeah, look at the top 3. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3.
Yeah, so if Coleman gets around, Coleman has made the pass on Westbrook. Westbrook making a mistake going to that inside line of the Blake Beckett berm, losing momentum, only able to double and single off, and Coleman triples up and goes past Westbrook. So we've got Westbrook now dropping back to 3rd in the championship run.
Yeah, and that's an easy mistake to make in that turn. It's gotten so rough over there.
That is part of being in the T250C class. There are going to be little hiccups, little bobbles, little mistakes. But we all know Westbrook can chase Coleman back down. He did it in the Winter Series, so it's not over yet.
Yeah, he hasn't dropped off the back tire. He's right there with him. And speaking of Witham, there's Evan Witham coming over the top of that Cemetery Hill jump.
That's right. Don, maybe you can catch a ride back to New England with the Witham family.
There you go. Won't have to walk. And yeah, like I said, right now, let's keep an eye on the 11. Look at these lap times because I know he's in sprint mode. Going to bring it down to 2:22. Here's that battle, Coleman and Westbrook. And yeah, like I said, Westbrook's not going anywhere.
No, Westbrook there to capitalize on a Coleman mistake. But what that does here is that just changes up the overall. Coleman would now have 2nd place overall. Westbrook would still be on the podium with a 3rd. Dylan Doyen quietly back there in 4th. Ryan Helly A pair of Texans out there running 4th and 5th, Don.
And you know, this is the time when Blaine Westbrook needs to take your advice. Don't panic. Don't do anything stupid. The guy got around you, okay?
Yep.
Pace him for a lap and then try to figure out how to get him back.
You know what? Even if you sit on the box and on 3rd in the podium, that is better than chancing it and throwing it away and finishing up 7th.
Yeah, absolutely. You got a good ride going. Improve it if you can, but if not, you got to take what you can get.
That's right. Right now, Coleman's starting to pull away from Westbrook, and that's not a big deal to me. If I'm Blaine Westbrook, I'm going, hey, man, I got 3rd. I got beat. No big deal. I bested 4th, 5th, and 6th, and so on.
There you go. You're on the podium. Right now, we're looking at a
credit. He's kind of stepped up over the last couple of months.
Yeah, and you know, this is the kind of thing that it's a great experience to get, build your confidence. All right, you know what? I got him here. I'm going to get you here, and you know that's going to be good for Coleman. I'm sure Westbrook's going to feel a little bit slighted, and he's going to want to go back and work a little bit harder.
Yep.
So at every point in the time, you got to take the positives.
Sure. I like 3rd place. 3rd is better than 5th.
And better than being on the ground.
That's right. Witham is going to see the white flag out of Carmel, Maine. It is Evan Witham.
Yeah, the 606 Factory Mountainside Power Sports FXR Dirt Care USA ride.
Here comes Coleman, James Coleman with a 147. Remember, we found his mom's phone the other day.
She threw it at him on the track when he was out there.
That's right.
All right, a 223 for Evan Witham, 225 for Coleman. Westbrook looks like he's kind of settling in at 227. He's just going to try to chase down Coleman, stay with him as much as he can, keep that pace up. You're going to be on the last step of the podium. Not a bad place to be.
No, not at all. Something to be very proud of here. You're at a big race. James Coleman's mom obviously not going through her photos yet because we took about 100 selfies of JP.
Yeah, you know, it's a good conversation piece to have a big picture of JP in your house.
That's right.
Just put it up on the wall with no explanation.
That's right.
Who is that guy?
Who is that
Never
guy?
mind.
The mouth of the South. Have a nice day.
I'd tell you, but I'd be sworn to silence. Sorry, I signed an NDA.
JP has not given enough have a nice days this week, Don. I'm not sure what's going on with him.
Well, I think he feels like everyone's having a nice day just by us being here.
That's right. Coleman and Westbrook.
Uh-oh. We're putting on the dual glasses now.
Here he goes, yeah.
We've awakened the Kraken.
James Coleman has now separated and quietly in 2nd place. Westbrook going to sit back here in 3rd, and the battle is not over between 4th and 5th. Ryan Helly out of Roy City, Texas on the Lone Star Yamaha backed ride, putting the pressure on Dylan Doyen. Actually, Helly has got around Doyen. So Ryan Helly has moved up to 4th. Dylan Doyen slides on back to 5th, so I'm not sure where that took place. But Ryan Helly now moves up into 4th.
Actually, he may not move up in the overall picture because of 6'5". Yeah,
just the moto.
Yeah, the moto for sure.
Talon Wygand back there in 7th. Ledger Hill in 8th. Zeke the Freak, Terry Bam Bam, Gordy Niswager on the White Towel Racing back in 9th position. And John Michael Cherry out of Tyler, Texas. Good to see John Michael here, the 516.
Well,
he is currently back there in 10th position.
Checkered flag race win. Going to go to the number 11. He's pumped over the finish line. You should be.
And in convincing fashion, he did.
Yeah. Yep. So nice ride there for the 11. He's going to grab a championship. 147 to James Coleman. I got to tell you, I think if he had been able to get around Westbrook earlier, we might have had a different battle for the lead. But Evan Witham, that sprint lap on those first 2 laps opened up the gap.
Yeah, you're right, Don. You're absolutely right about that. It is going to be Westbrook securing 3rd overall with 2-3 moto scores. Let's see where Ryan Helly and Dylan Doyen come through. It looks like that's going to be Dylan Doyen with a 4-5 moto scores for 9 points. That's going to best Ryan Helly with 6-4 for 10 points. So Ryan Helly wraps up your top 5. Dylan Doyen finishes up in 4th. Westbrook in 3rd. James Coleman in 2nd. And Evan Witham, your class champion here in the 250C limited class. And we're going to send this down to our good friend, Mr. Herb Tarlick.
All right, third overall on the podium here in the 2DC Limited. We're looking at Blaine Westbrook. All right, here we go. Whole shot award. We got it now. Dude, you ain't gonna hold that thing. Hold it up high, man. Hold it up high, yeah. How'd that motor go for you, man? Obviously, you had the whole shot. What happened out there?
Well, I was doing good. Track's slick because they just watered it. The lines are real rough, but the track was really good overall at the end of the day. And it was a great weekend.
Yeah, definitely a good weekend, man. You happy to be here at Freestone with us this year?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome, man. I know you got a lot of people to thank, so go ahead and thank them sponsors.
My mom, my dad, Adventure Moto, FMF, Alpha Moto Apparel, Merge Racing for the Dalton suspension, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for Blaine Westbrook getting it done down here, third overall. Mr. Coolman, second. Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
How'd that motor go for you?
I guess I forgot how to start, and so I got a horrible start, and then made my way around Blaine, and then just kind of chilled out.
Yeah, I had a lot of, man. It added a lot of excitement up there for the announcer. I appreciate you for doing that. Who would you like to thank?
Shannon Ide, Jake Balmer, mom, dad, sister, Merge, Flow Vision, 6D, Fly, Mika Metals, DT1 Air Filters, Sycra, Huxon, Flow, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for second overall, James Coleman. Now I want to make our way over here to the winner, the champ, Evan Witham, man. You did it. How's it feel?
It feels amazing.
How'd that motor go for you? Walk me through it.
Pretty good. I got a decent start. I was second, right behind Westbrook, and then got by him second lap and kind of did a few hard laps and to put me where I am.
Yeah, man, made it happen. I know you got a lot of people to thank as well, so tell me who you'd like to thank this year.
My mom, my dad, Ronnie and Brooke, the 606 Factory, my brother, the whole Leonard family, Mountainside Power Sports, Colquitt Trailers, Valley Home Services, Friends of Jacqueline, ODI, Scott, FXR, 60, Acerbies, Dirt Care, TJ, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, awesome job. With that being said, we're bringing Chris Hutt with the NMA to present you with this NMA #1 plate. Guys, that's the top three in the C Limit 2DC Limited. I'm going to get these bottles of champagne so you guys have a little fun down here on the podium.
All right, quick update here in the girls' senior out on the track. The 177 Brinley Shepherd going to have that tamer hole shot. She's going to drop back to second. Kylie Hayes in the lead. Shepherd in second. Cora Kinney and Kayla Popke third and fourth. All right, so there's Kylie Hayes holding the lead. Brinley Shepherd coming through, solid second place run going here. All right, here is the 401. Cora Kinney coming through on the Underground MX 9-day and Beaumont Shock Sox ride. Numbers very clearly visible. And there's the 24, Kaylee Popke, rounding out the field in the fourth spot. And again, folks, remember, you still have a little bit of time to buy those 50/50 raffle tickets. If you have not got yours yet, this is to benefit Kyle Partridge. Kyle had a very bad crash, has a long road of recovery ahead of him, and he is a husband and father who's got a lot of things to take care of, so we want to do our part to help out a member of our motocross family. Kyle would come here and train Supercross with Clayton Miller back in the day, and we just want to make sure that we do everything we can to help a fellow rider while he is down. And we will be drawing that winning ticket at the conclusion of the race day today, so stay tuned for that. All right, there is a 63 Kylie Hayes. And Brindley Shepherd, so 1 and 2, no change at the front of the pack here. So race 22 in the order out on the track, the girls senior 11 to 16. Race 23, 65, 10, 11 limited next off the gate. Race 24, 250B limited, you should be in staging. Race 25, Super Mini 1 down in staging. Race 26, the Mini E Open 4 to 8 limited down to staging. And then after that, we'll have the last moto of the day, the Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive.
Man, check out Supervisor Cody overseeing things out of the Huddle Hut.
That lady got a coyote on her? It's done. White flag is out.
Man, look at trackside
Kylie
Supervisor
Hayes
Cody.
getting the white flag. There is the 177 of Brindley Shepherd.
Look at him waving that white flag.
That is an energetic white flag.
Wow, Cody.
Whew. See, he could never sustain that all day. He'd blow his shoulder out in about 12 minutes.
That's right.
You can't be doing that all
Cody,
day.
can you hear us, Cody? Supervisor Cody, you hear us?
He's listening.
There you go. Look at that.
Good style on that.
See them gold teeth looking up at us?
Good style on that.
You're doing a good job, Cody. Don't throw that rotator cuff out, man. Slow that shoulder down a little bit.
Get that Tommy John surgery.
You look down there expecting to see Calvin Kinney. You see Supervisor Cody.
There you go. So we're on the final lap here for race number 22, the girls senior. And looking at the overall picture, Kylie Hayes, Brindley Shepherd, Cora Kinney, 1-1, 2-2, 3-3 as they run.
Man, Cora Kinney going to land that podium, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance here. That'll be something she'll be very proud of, as well as Brinley Shepard out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. 2-2 moto scores. And, of course, New Middleton, Ohio's Kylie Hayes, bike number 63, with Kaylee Papke back there in fourth out of Kempner, Texas. Number 24. Well, we've got race number 23 locked and loaded on the gate. Dawn, 65cc 10-11 limited. Race 24, 250B limited. And race 25, Super Mini 1, 12-15 limited. And we are going to race number 26. 26 will be the last race of the day in numerical order. We'll also have...
Yeah, that's going to be the last race on the schedule, but our final race will be the Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive.
That is right. White flag still waving here for the 401 of Cora Kinney. Cody kind of chilled out on that wave. He didn't want to blow that.
Yeah, well, you know, I think he realizes you got to take it easy there.
He's no young spring chicken. Check it out. Look at that athletic move by Cody. He's going to pull that checkered flag out.
And there you go. Race win for the 63 of Kylie Hayes. Brinley Shepard second. And we're looking for the 401 of Cora Kinney to hang on to third. Papke across the line. She'll be fourth.
He's going to get a Charlie horse. Notice when he throws the flag, he lifts his right foot up. He puts the pressure on his toes, and his right heel comes up. And this is his stance. He's going to have a Charlie horse tonight about 2 a.m. when he lays there.
Well, he's standing at an angle, though, so maybe that helps to balance things out. You know what I mean? He'll have a little better weight distribution.
There is no balancing that dude out. He's angled off.
I don't know.
He is tilted.
Hey, we all have our own way to look at the world.
That's right. Well, we're going to send this one down to Dean Dias as Kylie Hayes is your class champion. Brinley Shepard will secure a second. And Cora Kinney will come across in third place here. Yeah, she still has the finish lap. She's going through the shock sock sweeper.
Yeah, guys are up here waiting on Corey Kinney, but I might just go ahead and get it started here with our champion.
Go for it, Dean.
All right, girls 11 to 16 is the class that I'm about to put up on the podium and announce. All right, Kylie Hayes taking the championship in this one. How was the moto?
It was pretty good. Got off to a really bad start. Had a couple of struggles the first lap, but ended up putting my head down and just going. So.
Yeah, definitely a great ride. So it's pretty good, but I know you got a lot of sponsors. A lot of people you think. Tell me who that is.
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My dad, Bryce Secondhand Moto, Thor, the O'Brien's, Privateer Connection, SC3, Slade Racing, HDS, TCD Suspension, Dunlop, Oakley, and everyone else.
Great job, Kylie Hayes. Spoke like a true champ. Now I'm going to bring in Courtney Miller to present you with the NMA #1 plate. Congratulations, Kylie. Second place finish on the podium here with me. And also getting the Tamer Hole Shot Award. How did you get that hole shot?
I just hold it wide open.
Held the gas on, dumped the clutch?
Yeah.
I'd love to hear it. Well, congratulations getting second overall. Tell me how that moto went for you.
It was good.
That's all you got? You got the whole shot. How'd you get past?
The sweeper, I just...
Yeah, she carried a lot of momentum in the sweeper, didn't she?
Yeah.
All right, well, tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Beach Ford, H5, my neighbors Mike and Rachel, Nona and Papa, 100%, 60, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, that's second place on the podium. Brinley Shepard, hold up that whole shot award. Here comes our third place finisher making her way up. Cora, we need you up here on the podium. She knows what's up. She's seen the pro riders go the back way, so she's taking the back road. Go up to the front and center, Cora. Great job. How'd that moto go for you?
Good.
That's all you got? You got good?
It was tough.
Yeah, was the track getting kind of challenging out there?
Yeah, a little.
Well, you made it happen. Needless to say, you're third over on the podium. I know you get a lot of sponsors. Tell me who they are.
Underground Compound, Lex Clark, Sam Brown, Chris, Live Fast, and thank you to everyone else.
All right, guys, give it for all our girls. 11 to 16 podium, first, second, and third. Our whole shotter. And we also have some lucks of the draw. All right, guess what? Luck of the draw. Congratulations. You're on the James Stewart Ride Day. That's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
You pumped up for that?
Oh, yeah.
You got to throw some bubble scrubs out there or what?
Yeah.
Awesome. Give it up again, guys. Luck of the draw award winner. All right, also, going to James Stewart. How exciting is that?
It's pretty exciting. I'm so excited.
I'm super excited. I hope to see you there. Is it all right if I go and watch you at the James Stewart Ride Day?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Congratulations. Come on, luck of the draw. Give it up for Cora Kinney. Hold it up. Woo! She's super excited to go to that James Stewart Ride Day just like everybody else here. Congratulations, girls. Take it away up in the tower.
Thank you, Dean. We're underway here with the 65-10-11 Limited. And it was the 77 Ryder Anderson with that Tamer hole shot. He holds the top spot. Braxton Gauthier, Rowdy Rabonas, Hayden Ash, Kay Dupuis, Brady Hill, and Yamina Berning down in seventh. Berning was challenging for second place, and she must have had an issue as she dropping back in the field.
Well, no, she did not start. She's still in second place.
Oh, that's right. We're looking at the overall.
Yep. No big deal. She made the pass on the 17 of Gauthier. Yamina Berning is now in the lead here.
She got around Anderson. Yep, there it is. She got around Anderson on the 77.
Wow.
So, yeah, a DNS in that first moto, and she's trying to make up for it now.
That'll take her out of the championship run. That is definitely Ryder Anderson's spot. But, man, what a pass.
Going to play the spoiler.
Yeah, exactly. Anderson has looked incredible all week. Rebanos has looked incredible all week. Gauthier and Yamina Berning have looked incredible all week.
Yeah, they've had great rides.
But Yamina Berning now in the driver's seat here. She made the pass on Ryder Anderson out of Pleasanton, California. And you know what? That doesn't surprise me at all. She's just that talented. She's smart. She's got very smart racecraft. Don, as you pointed out a lap ago where she made that pass exiting the Shock Socks sweeper, she executed and set that pass up a couple of corners before. She knew what she was doing.
Yeah, she is definitely making plans when she's getting around people. She's starting looking way ahead.
Here comes Anderson, though. He's starting to put the pressure back on Berning. The 17 of Gauthier back there, followed by the 21 of Urbanus. And the 311 of Hayden Ash out of Valley Springs, California, rounds out your top five here in the pecking order. Now let's see if Ryder Anderson can chase Yamina Berning down. Chasing her down is one thing. Making the pass stick is a whole nother ball game.
And I'm going to go ahead and say that with the racecraft that she has, it's not going to be an easy task, even if he catches the back tire of that rider, because she's smart when it comes to covering her lines.
Hey, don't forget, 6:30, the Tamer 100% goggles dodgeball tournament. JP Parsons and Dean Dias will be meeting you guys down there. 3 groups, 125 and up, 85cc and down. And Group 3, the Deadbeat Dads, my favorite team, the Deadbeat Dads. A whole shot device to each winner of the group and 100% swag for qualifying group winners.
Oh, and it looks like Ryder Anderson having problems. He's going to drop way back.
Dean, I wonder if he got sideways off that number 5 roller here.
Well, his mechanic is letting him know, you need to pick it up, man.
Well, we're going to remind his mechanic, we're allowed a mistake here and there. His dad, yeah, exactly. I know. I think he got sideways coming off that number 5, possibly.
Yeah, well, either that or he had a little bit of trouble over there in the twist and shout. There's a lot of spots on the track that are going to be tricky right now.
Well, here's the beautiful part here. Well, here it is. We're on lap number 3. Anderson has the speed to chase back down.
But is he going to have the time to do it?
I think so.
Well, we'll see.
I do think he possesses that speed. I mean, look at the lap times here for Anderson, 2:38.
But again, this is what I'm wondering. If he doesn't get to third or maybe second, how does that affect the overall? Because that's going to – let me take a look at that here.
Yeah, take a look at that. Brady Hall currently back in 7th. Cade Dupuis in 6th. Hayden Ash in 5th. Rowdy Rabinos. Yamita Burning with that did not start, man. They just completely takes her out of the equation.
So looking at the overall picture right now, a 3-2 for Braxton Gauthier is the top spot. Rowdy Rabinos with a 2-3, and Anderson sitting 1-5. He would hold on to the podium, but like you said, we know he's got some speed. We know he can probably move forward. He's going to have to get at least 2 positions.
I believe he probably can.
All right, boys, give me a second. It's Barrett, right? Barrett Shaw?
Yes, sir.
Dude, guess what?
What?
You already know. You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day, brother. How's it feel?
Awesome.
Super excited. You going to throw some big whips, some big scrubs, or what?
Yes, sir.
At least try, right?
Yeah.
All right, man. Who's going to help you get there this year?
My mom, my dad, RM Army, MSR, and everybody else. Thank you.
Give it up to the man, the myth, the legend, Barrett Shaw. Congratulations. Take it away.
Congratulations, Barrett Shaw from Arkansas. Anderson make another pass. He passes up. It looks like he makes a pass possibly on Hayden Ash.
Looks like the 311 is the rider he just got around. That should put him into 4th.
And that would be 5
Yeah,
points.
it's not going to help him.
No, it's not.
We got a 2-3-2 and a 2-3 ahead of him. So 5 points. They're going to all be tied, but it would come away with the winner, or would come away with Braxton Gauthier for the 3-2. The 2 would be the better finish in the final moto.
That's right. We're going to have a 3-way tie here for 5 points. We're going to have a 3-way tie for 5 points here.
And we're coming to the white flag.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
And this is where you got to ride smart. Don't go crazy. All right, I got to get this guy. Well, you might end up on the ground again. So there's a lot on the line. You got to ride smart. Berning, again, she's the spoiler.
Yeah, she's
had a DNS in the first moto, so she is going to take the win, but it's not going to help her in the overall.
Here comes the 17 of Braxton Gauthier.
Yeah, those two riders, Gauthier and Rabones, they're battling for the overall.
And here is Ryder Anderson, a great ride here. A great charge for Ryder Anderson just ahead of the 311 of Hayden Ash.
And yeah, here we are, all tied up at 5.
Yep, 5 points for a 3-way tie here. 1-4 for Anderson, 2-3 for Rabinos, and Braxton Gauthier with a 3-2. Incredible moto here in the 65, 10, 11 limited class.
The 21 has got to make a pass.
We need Cole Jessup. Cole Jessup up to the podium, please. Cole Jessup, you're needed up to the podium. Again, Cole Jessup, please report up to the podium.
If you know Cole Jessup, go get him. Tell him to get down to the podium. He wants to be there. Trust us.
Knock on his door. If you know where Cole Jessup is parked, knock on his motorhome, please. Yamita Burning down in the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop.
All right, and look at the tail of the tape here. Look at the gap between 3rd and 4th.
Yeah.
And Anderson has got a mountain to climb if he wants to get around 3rd place.
Yeah, there's no way that's going to happen. There's no way that's going to happen because our 3rd place rider is still carrying some big-time speed, putting the pressure on the 17 of Braxton Gauthier. There is the 54 machine of Kennedy Papke. Back there in 7th. And Brady Hall, the 724, on lap number 5 here, back in 6th position.
All right, this is going to be a nail-biter if you're one of the parents of these 65 10-11 riders, because it is all on the line between Gauthier and Rowdy Rabonis. We're going to have to get the actual pronunciation of his name when he gets down there on the podium, because we, I'm sure, have been butchering it. I apologize to you and your family, your ancestors.
Dean says Rab Jones.
Well, you may be right, but we don't know for sure. I asked you that.
I'm going to say Rabonis.
All right, here we go. Berning through the 12-pack. And here is the battle for the overall. Braxton Gauthier on the 17. Yamina Berning, she's going to get the checkered flag. But the 17 of Braxton Gauthier is going to get the win. And you know he knows.
He knows it. He just did that fist pump. He knows it. A good ride here by the 21, Rowdy Rabonis in 2nd. And here comes Anderson. A great ride here. A great late moto charge here for Ryder Anderson back there in 3rd.
But look at that. Does not get any closer. 3-2, 2-3, 1-4.
Yeah.
With the advantage going to Gauthier on the final lap. And that is going to be your podium.
Ryder
Anderson. Part of motocross. Go ahead, Dean.
Sorry about that, guys. Ryder Anderson, please come back up to the podium. You got 3rd overall. I know you're upset after that moto, but you still got 3rd overall. Back up to the podium. Ryder Anderson.
Ryder Anderson, please report back up to the podium. Ryder Anderson. Don, that's the beautiful part of motocross right there, a 2-moto format.
Yeah, and that was a great battle. And like you said, you knew Braxton Gauthier was doing the math, and he came over that finish line with a massive fist pump.
All right, yeah, I'm down here on the podium with our 65cc riders. That's our 65cc 10-11 riders. Ryder Anderson, we're still waiting on him. He's got the whole shot, and he got 3rd overall. He'll be up here shortly, I guarantee it. But with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and do a little backwards here. I'm going to go with 2nd place. 2nd overall. You all right, dude?
No.
Just upset, defeated a little bit?
Yeah.
Dude, it happens, brother, and you're the runner-up, man. You're 2nd. I really like that you showed so much emotion, but there's nothing to be upset about, dude. You're up here, you're healthy, and you're ready to move forward. How's it feel?
Real good.
It's okay, dude. It's good. Hey, guess what? Those announcers didn't believe me. I told them your name was Rab Jones. Rab Jones. And they're still calling you all kinds of goofy names, but we'll get it corrected. We'll get it fixed, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making this all possible.
Mom, Dad, Moto 1, Ranger, Late Rider Training, BDS, and everyone else. Thanks.
All right, come on. Cheer up. Give up, guys, for Rab Jones to get it done out there. And here we go, man. You were excited. You were fist pumping. You were going crazy in the air on the finish line. You knew you had it in the bag when you crossed that line, didn't you?
Yeah.
How does it feel?
It feels great.
Dude, it's got to feel great for sure. I know you got a lot of people backing you. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my dad, my brother, all my family watching at home, K2 Moto, Gauthier Insurance, IBO Construction, Mika Metals, 110 Racing, 100%, Basic Moto, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Hey, I also want you to tell everybody, remind them what this says right here. What's that say?
It says Jesus saves.
Yes, sir. Jesus does save. And we got this one up here. Chris Huddle, come on over, present him with that NMA #1 plate. Give it up, guys, for Braxton Gauthier. All right. Rowdy Rab Jones, got this for you right here. Luck of the draw. What's your name in the hat? We got it. Oh, you know what else I got up here for you? You blew by in the 85 class, but guess what? You got yourself a whole shot in that 85 class. So I'm going to go ahead and give you another interview, man. What is your secret to all these whole shots?
Mind.
What?
Mind.
Mind? You just focus on that whole shot. You look at the pin, you look at the gate.
Gate.
Look at the gate, man. You look ahead of it, use your peripheral vision.
Ahead.
Yeah, awesome. Look ahead, look past it. Hey, and it's Rowdy Rab Jones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And tell them why it's Rab Jones. Where are you from?
Australia.
Australia. See that, announcers? It's Rap Jones from Australia. They're trying to make it sound like you were like from Spain or something. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
All right, guys, give it up for our top 3 on the podium. Hold this one up loud and proud. Hold this one up loud and proud. You're going James Stewart. You got the whole shop in the last moto. We're still going to give you here this one. And, of course, our champion here in the 65 class, Braxton Gauthier.
All right, going to jump in here for a minute with the 250B Limited. Tristan Pruitt on the number 7 with the Tamer hole shot. He leads them around, followed by the 910 Oliver Camp. Mason Brown, Kobe Lassar, and Luciano Tessin through the top 5. Oliver Weitzel, Francisco Rodarte, Chase Landis, Brock Worcester, and Caden Wigan going to round out your top 10. Hey, as we wind into the afternoon, folks, if your race program is done, you don't have any more motos, return your transponder down to the E-Score trailer, please. All right, Pruitt holds on to the lead here in the 250B Limited. Starting to get away a little bit.
Got the Kawasaki here in second position of Mason Brown. Oliver Camp back there in third position. Kobe Lassar in fourth. Luciano Tessin holding steady in fifth. Oliver Witzel in sixth out of Columbia Falls, Montana.
Yeah, and it looks like in seventh it's going to be Francisco Rodarte, Chase Landis, Brock Worcester, and Caden Wigan.
John, check this out. 3 riders together around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. It's Mason Brown, Camp, and Lassar.
Yeah, that is the battle for second. Brown, Camp, and Lassar.
Camp got a great drive around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. That's going to set him up for the inside.
He gets it.
He makes the pass on Mason Brown. Here comes Lassar putting the pressure on Brown through the shock sock sweeper. Lassar to the outside of the shock sock sweeper. Man, he's going to just blow right past Camp, and he blows right past Camp and Mason Brown. He makes 2 passes in a matter of 4 feet in the shock sock sweeper from that outside line, Don.
And I'm telling you right now, he knew when he came over 5 that those guys were going to give him that room, and he set that up coming to there because he moved over as he came to 6. So that was some smart riding by Kobe Lassar.
Heads up riding. Both Camp and Brown kind of hug that inside line. They start to not, I guess, jockey together. And you called it, man. Holy cow. Lassar goes to that outside and just makes a pass. Zapped them both up.
2 for 1.
It was like 2 flies getting swatted at once by fly swatter. Whack! 2 for.
Well, let's see if he can set sail after the leader right now.
What a beautiful pass. That shock sock sweeper, through the years, it was the shock sock's S turn. Now it's a sweeper, but through the years, we have just seen so many passes.
How about Brendan, that race yesterday where he jumped way to the inside and made that? But like, there's so many opportunities in that turn.
Yep, you're right. So Lassar now. Let's see if he's got what it takes to chase down Tristan Pruitt.
Oh, he does. He's at a 2:13. Pruitt at 2:17. So Kobe Lassar, he is on the move.
And what I just noticed about Mason Brown, he comes over. He's currently in 4th. He comes over the finish line tabletop, and he looks down at the huddle hut. And you know there's no white flag. It's just lap 4 here.
I wonder if he was looking down at the bike or...
No, he looked over.
He looked over?
Out to the left. Yeah, he looked down. He just looked out to the left. And you just wonder if he was expecting maybe a white flag.
Not at this point.
No, way too early. Tassine back there in 5th. Wetzel in 6th. Rodarte in 7th. It's going to be Chase Landis out of Litzel, Pennsylvania in 8th position, with Caden Wygant out of Temecula, California in 9th. Brock Worcester in 10th out of Glenwood, Iowa. Peyton Smith in 11th out of Queen Creek, Arizona. And Talon Trahan back in 12th position out of Spring, Texas. Don, what is going on out on the track?
Well, right now what's going on is Tristan Pruitt's going to have some company shortly because Kobe Lassar has absolutely taken out the axe and he is chopping into that gap. And they are going to drop down to that Blake Baggett burn. When we were looking at that through the binoculars, man, that is 20 miles of bad road down there. You have braking bumps going in, 4 lines through the middle, and acceleration bumps on the way out.
And if you look to the far, far, far left of the entrance before the Blake Baggett berm, man, you've got some lines to the very far left outside that have to curve back in. What just a challenging track right now to decide, man, what line you want to take. There's ruts everywhere.
So 250B limited riders getting it done on the track. Race 25, Super Mini 1 next off the gate. Race 26, the Mini E Open 4 to 8 limited. You should be in staging. And the final moto today, the Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive. Make your way down to staging.
Tristan Pruitt through the team cramp corner, up and over Cemetery Hill through the FMF power wall. I don't think Lassar is going to have enough speed to chase down Pruitt. He's got about a 4.5 second gap. But Lassar riding the wheels off of the Yamaha, number 11 out of Sedalia, Colorado.
Well, we're going 7 laps, so they're going just past the halfway point.
And here comes Luciano Tassine, number 16, putting the pressure on Mason Brown. So Tassine has joined the fray back there in 5th, and he is all over Mason Brown's rear fender now aboard the Kawasaki.
Yeah, Camp, Brown, and Tassine are all going to battle for that 4th place spot and hopefully get on that final step of the podium.
What a great, great, great 250B limited race.
And looking at the overall picture right now, Pruitt a 1-1, Lassar a 2-2, and Camp sitting on 4-3 as they run.
Yeah, unreal.
That could change, though, with Mason Brown and Oliver Weitzel trying to chase down the 910.
Yeah, Weitzel with that 8 in Moto 1 just really hurts his chances here. Brown doing okay with a 5th in Moto 1. Camp with a 4th. Lesser with a 2-2. And Pruitt with a 1-1. And I just don't see, as fast as Lassar is going, he's just not going to catch Tristan Pruitt. Tristan Pruitt with extremely fast lap time here, Don.
Yeah, he's got him. He knows what the story is. He's probably getting the sign from his mechanic saying, all right, dude, you cannot let up. You've got to go.
Man, just when we thought the fireworks were incredible in that 65 10-11 with Umina burning, Rabinos and Ryder Anderson, now we get this 250B limited, and Lassar, Tassine, Camp, and Brown providing the fireworks as well, Don.
All right, looking for the number 7 of Pruitt over the top of Cemetery Hill. Cave Woman. There's Pruitt. All right, so Pruitt looks like he's going to move way forward. And yeah, Lassar is going to lose time. Yep, 2:12 for Pruitt, 2:15 for Lassar.
It was a 4.5 second gap 2 laps ago. Now it's a 6.27 second gap.
And here's that battle for 3rd. Camp, Tassine, and Brown now 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So Luciano Tassine on the move here. We'll see if the rider out of Springtown, Texas, can get another position.
Man, he's trying to get around Brown. He's in 5th. Brown is in 4th, but he's all over Brown. Oliver Wetzel out of Montana there in 6th position. In the 7th, it's Rodarte out of Browns Valley, California. Chance Landis out of Pennsylvania back in 8th position. In the 9th, it's going to be Caden Wygant out of Temecula, California.
Yeah, and if you're Oliver Camp, you've got to keep Brown and Tessine behind you if you want to stay on the podium.
Don't forget, folks, 6:30 p.m., the Tamer 100% Dodgeball Tournament there at the starting gates. You got 3 groups, 125cc and up, 85cc and down for all you kiddos. And Group 3, the Deadbeat Dads, 100% goggles swag, qualifying group winners, and whole shot device to winners of each group. Dodgeball. Finish him.
Dip, duck, dive, dodge, and dip.
J.P. Parsons and Dean Dias will be your hosts over at the Dodgeball Tournament.
Your creators of mayhem over at the Dodgeball Tournament.
Finish him. Finish him. That is one of Kevin. I picked that up from Kevin Kelly. That's from ACP. That's from the old Street Fighter video games. Finish him. Finish him.
All right, here we go. Up and over the power wall. That FMF power wall for Tristan Pruitt. And he is getting away at the front of the pack. So Pruitt looking to solidify that championship. And they're going to get the white flag. He doesn't want to have to deal with anybody on the final lap. You saw him look over there. Hey, what color was that flag?
Kinda, that's what I'm saying. He looked over. Brayson Brown had looked over 3 laps ago.
Maybe he lost count.
Maybe he was popping his neck. You know.
There you go. Got a little chiropractic adjustment there. All right, Oliver Camp hanging tough in that 3rd spot. That's where he needs to be to stay on the podium.
And check this out. The scene no longer on Mason Brown's rear fender here.
Yeah, he's falling off the pace a little bit. Still going to be 4th overall, but he's not going to have a shot at moving on to the podium.
Yep, a great ride here for Luciano Tessine out of Springtown, Texas. Oliver Camp still in 3rd in the overall run. Lassar in 2nd. And, of course, 1-1 moto scores. What a fantastic ride by the Husqvarna mounted Tristan Pruitt out of Oregon.
He's been good off the gate. He's been good in the moto. That guy has been able to put together the whole package.
He is making his way. I believe that's going to be him making his way over the number 5 roller into the shock sock sweeper.
Yeah, and you can tell a little more relaxed at this point. He's kind of just managing the race.
Lassar can see him down the straightaway. Lassar has hope, but he's going to run out of time unless Tristan Pruitt had a flat tire or something.
Well, it could always be a mistake. There could always be a mistake. We never want to give away the Thanksgiving turkey before it's time to get cooked.
No, you're right. Checkered flag has been waved from trackside Cody.
Yeah, he's got it in hand.
Trackside Cody coming out of the huddle hut, ready to throw the checkered flag. Change.
All right, we're looking for the number 7 Husqvarna rider, Tristan Pruitt. Waiting for that rider to pop up over the top of that Cemetery Hill step up. There he is. One more run over the FMF power wall. And it is going to be the run to the roses as the checkered flag going to come out here. Race win on the Motor Hillsboro Monster Army 110 Racing ride. Tristan Pruitt.
Lassar back there in 2nd with the pass of the week through that shock sock sweeper over Oliver Camp and Mason Brown. So a fantastic ride by Kobe Lassar.
Oh, Mason Brown going to move up to 3rd overall. Camp gets passed on the final lap, and Mason Brown goes 5-3. So look at that. On the final lap, Mason Brown gets around Oliver Camp and gives himself the final step on the podium.
Wow, I got sidetracked, obviously, Don. Do we know how that pass took place?
I missed it. He must have done it down there out of sight because I didn't see it.
Could it be Team Cramp Corner?
Oh, it reaches up and grabs him again.
Well, congratulations, Mason Brown. 5'3", 8 points, man. 5'3", so congratulations, Mason Brown. We're going to send this down to the podium with Brown, Lassar, and Tristan Pruitt with that Tamer Hole Shot Award, and our good friend, Mr. Dean Dias and Sean Hackley.
All right, all right. I am up here on the podium. Heard you guys talking about it, making it happen here. Towards the end of the moto, Mason Brown, bro. 3rd overall. This is a good feeling?
Yes, sir.
How'd that moto go for you? Walk me through it.
It was all right. Got off to like a 5th place start, I think, and then Oliver passed me, went down, and then passed me again and went down last lap. So
you took full advantage of it, is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
You feel like it's your lucky day?
Kinda.
All right, awesome. Well, this is going to make it even more lucky. You get to go to the James Stewart Ride Day, Mason. Dude, how's that feel?
Feels great.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Tell me who your sponsors are.
Underground Compound, Tommy Hahn, OGs, Team Green, Mika, Lendo Bill, MWC, Alpha Moto Apparel, and everyone else who helps. Oh, and my dad and my brother. Thank you.
All right, guys, you got to Mason Brown, get it done. 3rd overall on the podium. Now 2nd overall up here on the podium, Colby Lassar, dude. I know it's not where you want to be, but some great rides out there this week. How's it feel?
Yeah, good. It was a good week. We got one more moto, though, and I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, you're going to go all in that one, aren't you?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, brother, tell me who your sponsors are.
My mom, my dad, my mechanic brand, the whole Altus Blue Crew Yamaha team, Jordan, Ed, LJ, Ed Torrance, ODI, Moose, Monster, and just everybody else that's helping me. Thank you.
All right, guys, give us 2nd overall, Colby Lassar. I'm going to get this right here because guess what? You got a whole shot. Tristan Pruitt making it happen out there. How's it feel?
Feels good.
How'd that moto go?
Went good, got the whole shot, put in a couple good laps at the start, and then just maintained it from there.
No doubt. Just did your thing and had fun. Who'd you like to thank?
Larry for keeping us all safe out there. My parents, my grandparents couldn't do it without the support from them. The whole team, Husqvarna, Darian, Jed, the whole crew down at Baker's Factory, Alden, Justin, Timmy, we put in a lot of work down there. Alcavi gets you there. Chris and Jen at 110 Racing, Aaron Kane at Oakley, Monster, Bell Helmets, TCD, my suspension's been amazing all week, Pro Taper Bars, G2 Ergonomics, Motorex, Dunlop keeping me hooking up out there. The track's pretty slick and flat, but tires are hooking up. That's no doubt about that. Everyone else that helped me get up here, thank you guys all so much.
All right, great ride, Tristan. Now with NMA, we're bringing Chris Huddle, presenting with that AMA #1 plate. Get over top 3 on the podium here in this one. You guys feel free to celebrate with some champagne. Take it away, boys, up in the tower.
Thank you, Herb Tarlick.
Turkeys can't fly, Herb. Turkeys can't fly.
Turkeys can fly.
So we're under with Super Mini 1, and it was the 5:04. Terry Kinney with the Tamer Hole Shot. He leads them around. Adrian Hopkins shouts in second. Jackson Wright, Talon Hill, and Colt Waldberger through the top 5.
Yeah, and it took us a second to figure out if it was Kenny with the hole shot. He's got no numbers on the side plate. Our hole shot reader, Ashley, could not tell.
Maybe they can bring some returnables back and be able to afford some numbers there. I know Terry's a struggling young man.
And have a nice day. It is Terry Kinney out front, large and in charge here, the Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 age group. We got race number 26, the final moto of the day in numerical order. Then we'll have the second moto, the Micro 3, 4 to 6 shaft drive. We'll do a little track maintenance just after race number 26.
And there you go, your top 4 riders just charging through. It looks like that was Colt Waldberger who went down in that Blake bag of berm. They was back up and kicking the bike to get it going, but it took him a little time there. He's going to lose some time to the rest of the pack.
Well, Waldberger got 5th in Moto 1. He's currently 5th still, so
didn't lose that spot by going down. So
nope, not at all. Let's see if Terry Kinney can get any pressure from Schalkowitz. It was Jackson Wright out of Camp Hill, Pennsylvania, winning Moto number 1. He's currently back there in 4th. So Wright would have to make several passes to challenge Terry Kinney for the overall.
Right now he's got a 2:28, which is a second a lap quicker than Kinney, so he can maybe make some time up. But he's got to do it quickly.
Well, check out the freight drain going down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop-off. And over the number 5 roller, you can put a paper towel over all 4 of these riders, Don.
And that's good news if you are Jackson Wright, because you can make a couple of passes at once.
Well, we saw Lessar pass 2 riders in the shock sock sweeper at one time. It took about 17 feet, and it was done.
Turned in his 2-for-1 card there.
That's right. Got 4 extremely talented Super Mini riders all bunched together through the Honda Hills. They're all going to launch off the number 8 ski jump here in just a second.
Yeah, and I mean, they're so close in lap times that you'd have to say they're pretty evenly matched. They're going to probably stay bunched up like that.
Yeah, there's not going to be a runaway winner.
And they're going to be going 6 laps, so there is still time here. Is they're going to come to the halfway point the next time we see them up at the finish line?
So race 26 is loaded in the gate. After that is finished, we will do a little track maintenance, a little pause for the cause, a little track work to smooth out the track for our second moto, the Micro 3 4-6, 4-8 shaft drive racers.
Yep, that'll be the last moto today. Once again, if you have done both of your motos and your race program is complete, please bring your transponder back over to the E-Score trailer promptly.
All 4 of these riders, Don, are in the VMAX switchback. You can throw a paper towel over all 4 of them.
I love this.
And Wright has moved up to second from 4th. So Wright has moved up from second, 4th. He gets around Talon Hill. He has moved up to 3rd. He gets around Talon Hill to move up to 3rd. He's putting the pressure now on Schalkowitz.
Not only that, but look at the 2:27 lap time. He is the fast rider on the track.
You're right. He is 2 and 3 seconds faster than Kinney and Schalkowitz. Let's see what this does on the overall positions here. Okay. Now we're looking at the race.
So Terry Kinney, Adrian Hopkins, Schalkowitz, Jackson Wright, Talon Hill, Colt Waldberger. That's your top 5. And the distance between the number 9 and the 504 is less than a second.
But what's weird is Talon Hill on the Husqvarna back there, the 100, is all over Wright still. All 4 of these riders going down into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop-off.
And it looks like we just had a pass from 4th into 3rd.
And our second place rider of Schalkowitz is putting the pressure on our leader, Terry Kinney, out of Kemp, Texas.
Here we go. Yeah, the 94 Jackson Wright got around into second, and he's chasing after Terry Kinney.
Here it is. He is putting the pressure on Terry Kinney. This is for the championship here in the Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 age group. Here comes Colt Waldberger out of Temple, Texas, number 45, up and over the finish line tabletop. Not quite carrying the speed as the rest of the riders here, but definitely in the learning curves and learning stages of motocross.
And it certainly takes time.
And this is like 3 motos in a row here, Don, where the action carries the suspense.
Really, they have been very tight at the front in the last 3 motos.
Our leaders down the team cramp corner. Let's see if it's Wright or Kinney coming up over Cemetery Hill.
Oh, time to check the chicken coop. Wright's on the inside. He is working on Kinney.
Kinney looking over at his dad to see if the white flag is waving. Calvin there clapping, saying, "Get it, son, have fun."
And again, Wright a second quicker that time around than Terry Kinney. He is going to give him fits all the way to the checkered flag.
Oh, he is all over him, Don, as they approach the number 3 tabletop. The sun is going to be a little bit of a factor as they approach that section. They're going to launch that number 3 and head back into the twist and shout section of the track. It is Wright out of Camp Hill, Pennsylvania, all over Terry Kinney.
Coming up to the FMF step up there and into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. He's going to have the inside. Switches back.
Wright goes to the outside. Carries that momentum. He is going to make the pass. He's going to shotgun pass Terry Kinney. And the pass has been made.
Yeah, he came out of that turn with authority. Oh, Kinney dabs the foot. That's going to cost him a little time.
And Jackson Wright now in control of this championship. Terry Kinney back there in second. Through the shock sock sweeper, our front runners go. Terry Kinney. Whoa, Terry Kinney going down hard out of the shock sock sweeper. He gets back up, and that opens it up here for Shockowitz and Talon Hill. Terry Kinney losing that front end. That back tire started to skate out. He's got sideways, almost vertical, and then bounced into the next little roller, spits him off the motorcycle, and he fires it back up. But, boy, he is going to be hurting.
Oh, yeah, he looks like he kind of gave himself a little bit of a jolt there. It's probably going to take a moment to clear his head.
You know, I was just about to say he's a Shock Sock sponsor rider going through the Shock Sock sweeper, and then the announcer's jinx gets him. Terry Kinney looks like he is hurt. He hit pretty hard.
Yeah, he high-sided right off of that bike. That's a hard way to go. Well, back up and riding out the bike after that. We always are happy to see that. So we'll see if
he has pulled his goggles off.
Yeah, I
They're
think
hanging
he's
off the handlebar as he just rolls over the number 8. So
yeah, I think he might be done racing. He's just going to ride it out.
Unfortunate circumstance here as we had a 4-rider battle between Wright, Shockowitz, Hill, and Kinney. And now Kinney going to drop on back to the 4th place ride just ahead of Colt Waldberger.
And so that's going to put Jackson Wright out at the top step of the podium now.
And here's what's cool, man. Terry Kinney's dad, the finish line flagger. Your top 3 riders coming through, Shockowitz, Hill, and Wright. Terry Kinney's father down there clapping all 3 of those riders on as they come over the finish line tabletop. A lot of sportsmanship from the staff.
Yeah, hey, again, that's the kind of thing you want to see. He's clapping for everybody. Yeah, of course he wants to see his kid do good. But he's clapping for everybody because everybody is here competing the same way.
That's right.
And you know what? It could have just as easily been somebody else with bad luck and his was good. So,
that's right.
You know what? It's like we were talking about Lex Clark. Always positive, always pumping up the other riders.
Yeah.
Always somebody who you can count on to cheer everybody on regardless of who they are.
Not all grumpy.
All right, so here is Kenny. And like I said, got the goggles off. And he is going to continue to race. He's going to stay on the track. Doesn't want to DNF. I really have to say I respect that. Terry Kinney knows he's not going to get a championship, but he's going to ride this one out.
That's right. Cody, our man, Cody. Supervisor Cody.
So looking at the overall now, Jackson Wright, Talon Hill, Adrian Hopkins, Shockowitz going to be top 3 in the overall picture with 1-1, 4-2, and 3-3 scores. So the checkered flag going to be out the next time we see racers at the finish line.
What another great moto here, the Super Mini 1. That's 3 in a row here where there's just been absolute fireworks.
Yeah.
Umita burning, Kobe Lazar.
Craziness.
And now with the mishap by Terry Kinney that opens it up to Jackson Wright, who made his passes from 4th up to 1st. Waldberger coming through, number 45, and here comes the 94 machine of Jackson Wright with the checkered flag and the championship.
Yeah, and he put himself in position to do that. He had the win in Moto 1. He was right there on the rear tire in this one and able to pull it through. There's Talon Hill. He's going to be 2nd overall with 4-2. And here's Adrian Salkowitz, Hopkins Salkowitz. 3-3 to be 3rd step on the podium. Once again, Colby Lazar, please come back to the podium. Colby Lazar, please come back down to the podium.
Well, one good thing about Terry Kinney, he grabbed the Tamer hole shot, so he'll get a free hole shot device. Compliments of Tamer. and we'll see if he makes his way through. Just want to check on him, look, kind of get a visual, make sure everything is okay. Hopefully get a thumbs up for Terry Kenny. He went down pretty hard. That was a very gnarly crash.
Yeah, that's a crash. It'll just knock the wind out of you, kind of rattle your cage a little bit, and it looked like he did start to kind of pick up the pace back up again to a little more than just kind of rolling speed. So that's a good sign.
The Wortham Winds are howling mad.
Here he comes over the FMF Powerwall. And yep, he's not at race pace, but he's moving along, so that's a good sign. Probably able to shake out those cobwebs.
Can't tell if his handlebars are bent. I don't think they are.
Yeah, I think it just looked like they might have been knocked down a little bit, like the old Ricky Carmichael Triumph setup there.
There goes the 24 of Kaylee Papke coming over the finish line tabletop here. And that.
All right, well, it looks like it's going to be time to send it on down to the podium to talk to our top 3 overall with Dean Dias. So, Dean, we'll send it to you.
Cave woman. Cave woman.
Talon Hill. You are needed to the podium. Talon Hill to the podium, please. Meanwhile, 3rd overall, I'm talking about the still Instagram right here. Bubba_MX9. Is that where everybody can follow you?
Yeah.
Trying to grow that account, huh?
Yeah.
How's it feel to be up here on the podium? Get a little closer to the bike, man. How's it feel to be up here on the podium? 3rd overall, NMA, Spring Championship. How's it feel?
Good.
How'd the moto go for you?
Got a good start and just try to fight it all the way to the end.
You need to do just that, bro. Right place, right time, making it happen up here on the podium. Who would you like to thank?
My mom and dad, Shark Moto, everything about dirt, 518, gas, factory connection, factory edge, and everyone else that supports me. Thank you.
All right, making big moves out here. Give it up to him. 3rd overall. Our 2nd overall. Get ready to get up here on the podium. I'm going to go ahead and grab this first. Talon, hey, great job, bro. Looking like Deegan up here with no shirt on. Tell me how the moto went.
It was okay. It wasn't very good because I took way too long to finally go and pick a different line.
Yeah, to get in the groove. I understand that. I feel that. Hey, do you feel like you're lucky today?
Yes.
All right, good, because guess what? You're going to James Stewart Ride Day, bro. How's that feel?
Good.
Pretty exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, man. Who would you like to thank for getting you up here 2nd over on the podium and going on James Stewart Ride Day?
Mom, Dad, Factory Backing, O'Neill, Scott, Renthal, Twin Air, OGO, KB5, Bell, and a Cherubies.
All right, guys. Get close to that bike. Hold that thing up. Give it up for Talon Hill, 2nd overall. And Jackson Wright, guess what? not only did you get the win out there, get the championship, but you also get this one right here. This is the underclassman. What that means is you're kind of one of the younger guys there in the super mini class. You still got that championship. You got it done, dude. How's it feel?
Amazing.
How'd the moto go?
Pretty good. I got off to a decent start. I actually fell on the, I think, first or second lap over that big roller. And I was able to fight my way back from fourth up to first. And, yeah.
Made it happen, man. That's what I'd like to hear. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
My mom, my dad, FreestoneMX, Team CPT, ASV, OGO, Tamer, One Industries, ODI, Renthal, Ryan Sipes, Power of the Mind, and the whole Shoals crew. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, you go Jackson right now. We're bringing Chris Huddle with May to present you this number one play. All right, we're also down here with our Tamer Whole Shot Award winner. Bike busted up. You guys were really worried about him in the tower. So first of all, I'm going to ask, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, guys, you don't have to worry about him anymore. He is okay. Go ahead and hold on to that right there, dude. What's the secret to these hole shots?
I don't know. I'm just setting the bottom device and creeping towards the gate.
Throttle stopping it for sure, getting it wide open. Do you feed the clutch out smooth or you just kind of dump it?
Kind of just dump it.
Kind of just jump it, so you have a fast release, huh?
Yeah,
All right, well, how's it feel to get that Tamer Whole Shot Award?
pretty good.
Tell me who you'd like to thank.
All the family, Underground Compound, Shannon Ide, Jake Bumar, No Toil, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, hold that thing up. Show them on TV what you got. Tamer Whole Shot Award winner. Take it away to the tower, boys.
Thank you very much there, Dean Dias. Thank you very much, Dean.
So it looks like the 26 Cade Swarthfager, Callahan Russo, and Liam DeLowry top three here in the Mini E Open. Nick Black, Lawson Workman fourth and fifth. And that's how they sit in the overall picture. Taking a look at the running order on the track. And it is Cade Swarthfager, Callahan Russo, Liam DeLowry, Nick Black, Lawson Workman. Top five on the track.
Yep, with Mavis Alessi back in sixth, Carter Colespetzer in seventh, Maddox McCullen in eighth, Araya Alessi in ninth, Aria Malachi Stamper in 10th, and check this out, Sawyer Trammell, Cave Woman Racing, and with her being the only 4-year-old out here, she'd be the highest placing youngest rider. She will be getting the Underclass Cave Woman Award.
All right, so the white flag is out here working the final lap for the Mini E Open. And we're going to go back to taking a look at the overall picture. So it is a 1-1 right now for Cade Swarthfager, a 2-2 for Callahan Russo, and a 3-3 for Liam DeLowry. So that would be your podium. And the checkered flag is out, so there's the race win for the 26. Little old school cross up there. There's the 594 of Russo. Russo, and Russo, attorneys at law. And there's the 603, Liam DeLowry. That is going to be third place in the podium. So Cade Swarthfager and Callahan Russo, Liam DeLowry, top three in the overall. Nick Black going to finish it out in fourth, and Lawson Workman going to round out your top five.
JP Trammell, JP Trammell, JP Trammell, JP Trammell. Get your daughter off the track, please.
All right, I'm up here with third overall on the podium, Liam Delary. You know, Don up there, who's hooting and hollering for you. He's a big fan of yours, Liam. But, hey, I got to ask you, how was the moto?
It was good. Track was rough. It was fun, though.
Yeah, but you're hitting some great lines out there. I was watching you, man, really carving the course, riding the edges of the track. Great job out there. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Mitten Cycles, Ethics, B99, Sorby Academy, 100%, 139 Designs, Clutch. Did I say Mitten already?
Say him again.
Mitten Cycles, Clutch. That's all. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up. Third overall on the podium. Liam Delary getting the job done up here. I'll make our way second overall. Mr. Russo, brother. Have you been up here before?
Yep, I've been here in my first moto, number 13.
How's it feel to be back up here again?
Feels really good. I'm ready to pop that champagne again.
That's what I'm talking about, boy. Second overall on the podium. You had a great moto out there. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'll thank my mom, my dad, my sister, Kaylee, my grandpa for taking me to the track. I want to thank Cody of Dirt Labs Coaching, Curb Dog, Kirby Motorworks. I want to thank Gibbs Moto and Easy Designs.
All right, anybody seen the champ? Champ? Oh, the champ is here. Give it up, Kate Swarfaker, dude. Getting the job done out there. Tell me how the moto went. Walk me through it.
It went really good. I was taking good lines.
Wait, hold on. You forgot. It went really good. It starts with right here. You got the...
Whole shot.
Yeah.
I rode my race. I stayed consistent. I took good lines. That's it.
That's it. That's all you got. Well, tell me who you'd like to thank, brother. And we'll let you party down here, get the number 1 plate and all that other good stuff.
God for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, PR2, Hex Motorsports, Jones and Roman, Mitten, everyone else. Thank you.
All right, that's Case Warfaker. And on behalf of the NMA, I'm going to bring in him, Chris Huddle, hand you that NMA number 1 plate. Give it up for all our boys here in the Mini E class. All right. Is this your lucky day?
Yep.
You're right, it is your lucky day. You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day. Callahan, dude, are you excited for this?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Rumor has it you're going to teach Bubba himself how to scrub. Is that true?
Yep.
All right, man. Let's like see. Hold that thing up so everybody can see it there on the camera and in the pictures. We also got Sawyer. Needs you up here. Hold that bike. Sawyer, come on up here. Sawyer, come on up here. Soil Trammell. Underclassmen. Hold right up here, front center.
Cave woman, Dean. Cave woman.
Oh, cave woman. Are you the cave woman? Ah, she don't like that. How did it feel to be out there and be the underclassman? Feels good? Do you feel like you rode good today? Yeah, she said she felt like she rode good. You got anybody you'd like to thank? Nobody, so you're looking for some sponsors, huh? You don't want any sponsors? Who would you like to thank? Come on. Berm Lords, and who else? Shock Socks. Those are your sponsors? Yeah. All right, we hear you hold this thing up and give it up for Sawyer, the underclassman here in the Mini E class.
Cave woman. She's got a lot of fans.
Looks like we're track work before what? Our final moto of the day.
Yeah. The Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive going to be the last moto. And again, touching up the sections of the track for these riders just a little bit here, as it is very deep at this point. And those little shaft drive bikes, we want to make sure they have a good opportunity to race. So again, touching up the track just a little bit
Colby,
before we get underway.
I got one more thing to get away here. Look at the draw, Colby Lassar. You're going to Stewart's house. We're gonna do some scrubs and some fat whips or what?
Yeah, it'll be sick.
That's sick, man. You got another moto tomorrow, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What are you going into moto number 2 with?
1.
Going in with a 1? We're going to 1-1, be up here on the top of the podium, or what?
Yes, sir. That's the goal.
All right, Cole. Well, guess what? You're going to Stewart's house. So super excited to see you, man. Great job out here this week. All right, party on the podium here. The boys are having some fun. A lot of these riders, I think, in this mini E-class probably had to go back to the starting line, ride this final moto of the day. I believe it's the Micro 3, isn't that right, guys?
This is indeed the Micro 3 4-to-8 shaft drive. So again, touching up the track just a little bit here before we drop the gate for the Micro 3 4-to-8 shaft drive. And then don't forget, get those teams together for the Dodgeball Tournament of Death. Dodgeball down by the start gate. That'll get underway at 6:30. So get your teams. Gather up every grudge you have against your dad, because we got a Deadbeat Dads one. So make sure you get down there for Dodgeball. Sign up down there at 6:30. Bring the teams down. Let the dodgeballs fall where they may.
Looks like we've got some fireworks going on here at Freestone.
I'm going to go ahead and say that fireworks and race gas, probably not a good combination, but
like,
you guys do you.
Looks like that Sean Hackley over there in the field lighting them off. He's like, what? I'm not getting the blame for this.
Sean's like, no.
Sean, thanks for the help, buddy. Thanks for all the help on the podium with Dean Dias. We've got you clocked in at 4 hours part-time.
And don't forget, we are going to be drawing the winner of the 50-50 raffle to benefit Kyle Partridge. So that's going to happen right after this next moto, the final moto of the day. She took the win in Moto 1, so looking to start this one off right. All right, out of that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn, going to head down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway. And it's number 6, Mavis Alessi out front. The 26 ride of Bryson Bell in second. And the number 3, that is Aria Alessi running in third. Looks like it's going to be Noah Black running in fourth as they head into the Shock Sox S turn. And here comes your leader through the 12-pack, the VMAX switchback, the number 6 ride. That is Mavis Alessi out front on the Dunlop ODI Race Tech ride. Bryson Bell continues in second on the 60 FXR Land and Sea ride. And there's Mavis. Little sister Aria, the number 3 in third. Top 3 riders breaking away early on here, Shand.
Yes, they are. They are the more advanced and skilled riders here in this Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. No big surprise unless he gets a hole shot, Don.
Say, how many times have we said that?
Yes.
Alessi with the hole shot.
1,000,000 times throughout the years.
So again, Mavis Alessi, Bryson Bell, Aria Alessi, Austin Bowman, the 317 to 4th. Ashton Gothia running in the 5th spot right now. Noah Black 6th.
And we got one rider here.
Oh,
hey, Cody,
stuck.
Help out this rider, Cody, right here down in the VMAX switchback. We'll let our flagging crew. Cody, stop right there, Cody. Yeah, you can. And here comes Cave Woman through the VMAX switchback. Hey, you got JP Parsons sponsored Cave Woman with some numbers.
Yep.
She chose number 7 for James Stewart. She comes across there in 7th place, just ahead of I'm not real sure who that rider is that got held up in the VMAX switchback. Transponder not working or no transponder at all. No side number plates, so we can't tell who that rider was there, Don.
Well, we'll just let this all come out in the wash and make sure they all have fun out there. So there's the 116 across the finish line. So it was Lennox McMullen in 8th and Hayden Bolts in 9th on the 116. So that was the rider on the gas. But here is your leader on the number 6, Mavis Alessi, working that PW50 power.
Yep, out of Victorville, California, Bryson Bell, number 26, a solid ride. Check out Bryson Bell getting a little bit of air on the finish line tabletop.
Got to air that out when you can.
In his mind, he is jumping 12 foot high. He is ready for Supercross. All right, JP. Y'all have fun down at the dodgeball tournament, 6:30. Yeah, I'm going to eat. I'm going into town to eat, JP.
And there is Aria Alessi on the number 3, hanging on to the 3rd spot. So look at this, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3 for the top 3 riders in the overall picture.
Yep.
Then you got 4, 4, 5, 5, and 6, 6 for the. This is a pretty consistent class, Shan.
That is exactly right here, Don.
And there's a number 7 working through here. That is Ashton Gauthier, actually the 17.
Yeah, did it look like he lost to number 1 on the
Yeah,
plate?
just peeled off there.
Peeled off. He's going so fast.
Yeah, well, sometimes people think, well, you got transponders. I don't need to put any other numbers on there. But you do.
That is right.
Oh, looks like the 7 of Noah Black
Oh,
tipped
no
over
way.
and doesn't see. Oh, there we go. The bike's going again now. He's shaking his head like, what was I doing? There you go. That's good advice. Go.
Check out this race between Trammell and McCullen. I think that's McCullen. It may not be. Oh, that is going to be the 6. Okay, that's going to be the 6 making her way around.
So clicking through the laps here for the riders in the micro 3, 4 to 8 shaft drive. And it has been Mavis Alessi taking the whole shot and leading them through. There she is. White flag is out.
Slicing and dicing her way through the VMAX switchback. And McCullen has made her way around. Lennox McCullen has made his way around Sawyer Trammell. Trammell going to slide back to 8th. McMullen up to 7th place. Noah Black still in 6th. Gauthier in 5th. Bowman in 4th. Alessi in 3rd. Bell in 2nd. And the older sister of Alessi, Mavis Alessi, they're in first position.
Yep. And one more time around here.
With Hayden Bolts back there, the 116 out of Jonestown, Pennsylvania, aboard the PW50 back in 9th place. You deadbeat dads, get ready, man. We need you down there at the Dodgeball, Death of Dome, and 6:30.
Finish him. And there's the number 3 ride of Aria Alessi across the finish line. Going to hang on to that 3rd, or she's going to move up to 2nd, it looks like. As Bryson Bell having a little trouble, so Aria Alessi going to move up to 2nd with a 3-2 right now in the overall picture. So we may have an Alessi 1-2 punch on the podium here.
Hey, man, why not? You know, why not? We'll get Tony up there. It'll be a nice family portrait.
Oh,
together.
yeah. That'll be awesome.
It'll make for a great Christmas card.
There you go. Greetings from Freestone County Raceway. Merry Christmas.
That's right. Yeah, and for any of you that want to know about the Deadbeat Dad dodgeball teams, we're looking for 2 teams of deadbeat dads, you know, guys that don't pay their bills. They've mortgaged the house, behind on child support. They take the kid racing every weekend.
Yell at them from the sides. Throw the bike off the stand if they don't win.
That's right. We'll line up the kids, have them yelling at the dads.
Oh, yeah. All the terrible things that we don't want to see.
The Deadbeat Dads. I remember coming up with that about 10 years ago, that name, the Deadbeat Dads.
Pounding through that 12-pack on the way to the checkered flag. It is going to be the race win for the number 6 of Mavis Alessi, the Dunlop ODI Race Tech Alpine Stars ride. And Bryson Bell going to drop down to 6th on the final lap. So we are looking for the number 3 of Aria Alessi to hang on to 2nd and be 2nd in the overall. Bowman looking to hang on to 3rd for the final step on the podium.
All right, I'm down here with Bryson Bell. Bryson Bell, dude, it's your lucky day. You're the Lucky Draw Award winner, and guess where you're going?
What?
You're going to James Stewart's Ride Day. Isn't that cool?
Yes.
That's probably the coolest thing ever, man. You made it happen out there. I know you had some bike problems, some bike issues, but guess what? you're going to James Stewart. That's a pretty good consolation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister. FXR 160, 100%. Landon C. And everyone else.
I give it up for Bryson Bell for getting it done here and going to the James Stewart Ride Day. Hold that up for the camera. Excuse us, Courtney. We'll hold up the camera. Woo! All right, buddy. Awesome job. We get the rest of our riders up to the podium.
Yeah, it's Mavis Alessi, Aria Alessi, and Austin Bowman, your podium here, top 3 overall. And it looks like that's going to also put the 317 of Bowman into that top underclassman spot.
All right, as soon as he pops that top off, that being his helmet, I'm going to have a word with Austin Bowman, our third place finisher on the 317. Dude, third overall on the podium. Let's take that helmet off so I can hear you. I want everybody on TV back home to hear you. I'm going to call you Mr. Bowman. Mr. Bowman, how did the moto go?
Good.
Did you get a good start? Did you ride hard?
Yeah.
How was the track?
Good.
Awesome. You happy to be here at Freestone this year?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. I know you got a lot of sponsors, a lot of people helping you. Who would you like to thank this year?
Mom and Dad, Jesus, and Tripex, and that's it.
All right, guys, give it up for your third overall finisher, Mr. Bowman. All right. It's Aria Alessi. Is that your name?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be up here on the podium, second overall?
Good.
Good. How'd that moto go?
Good.
Was the track rough?
Yeah.
Well, you kept those elbows up and you held the gas on, didn't you?
Yeah.
Awesome. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
Daddy, Mama, and that's all.
That's all you got? All right. Aria's looking for the sponsor out there. Give it up for Aria Alessi, our second place finisher. Mavis, how you doing?
Good.
I've heard you were excited that you got a whole shot. Was that true?
Yes.
How do you not get a whole shot with a last name like Alessi?
I don't know.
But you made it happen, making everybody out here. I know I'm super proud. How'd the moto go?
Good.
Who'd you like to thank?
Mom, Dad, Dumlock, Alpine Star, Yamaha, and that's it.
All right, we're still looking for some more sponsors. We're gonna get it going. You're gonna have a factory ride someday. All right, underclassmen. Bro, you're the little guy? You were one of the younger guys in this class?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So guess what? You get this cool award right here. This is the Micro 3, 4 to 8 Underclassmen Award. Pretty cool, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Great job out there, dude. You want another chance to thank your sponsors?
Yeah.
Who'd you like to thank?
Mom and Dad, Trish and Clay, and that's it.
All right, hold that thing up for the camera. Let everybody back home on TV see it. Awesome job there for Mr. Brown. And now we're going to bring Chris Huddle. He's got the important hardware, and that being the NMA #1 plate. Give it up for the top 3 here in the Micro 3. Guess what? Now you guys get to pop that bottle and spray some champagne on each other.
Everybody having fun down there on the podium.
Yeah, you know, Don, the Alessi girls getting those NMA plates. Big brother Mike would have a ton of NMA plates from back in the day at World Mini Grand Prix in Ponca City.
Yep, you're going to have to go home and say, hey, guess what? You're
Yeah.
not the only one that has an NMA plate.
That is exactly right.
And that looks like it should do it from you guys down there on the podium.